European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Week 1 is run and done and won by Spain and Jersey. They've booked their places in Championship Week 4, which is only 2 weeks away. Netherlands, of course, waiting as well, the defending champions. Today we'll start Group C, a 3-day adventure with Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Estonia and Serbia. 5 teams competing for just 1 place in Week 4. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, buenos dias. Welcome back to Spain. Great to have your company for the Euros of Cricket. It is Week 2 coming your way. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for ECN. Great to have your company on ECN and all of our international broadcasters. And now we are getting ready for the start of Group C. So we have 3 days of Group C action. Of course, only the winner of the group will get to come back for Championship Week, which starts 2 weeks today. So we are starting with a clash between Italy and Denmark. 2 real contenders going toe-to-toe here in match 1. So Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Your call.
Dream11.
Dream11 is called. It is Dream11.
You'll have ball.
You'll have a ball. Did you do the sign? That's it. Good. Have a good game.
Good luck.
Good luck. Have a good game.
Cheers.
So it is Denmark that have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Not really surprised. I think teams early in the tournament, they kind of like getting everyone out there at once, getting a feel for the conditions. And Denmark, they're a very, very good cricket team. They're a side that went out in the group final last year, but they did go out to the eventual champions, Netherlands 11. Great to see some of their top players back, including Shangiv Tanikaisen, who is really a dynamic batter. Expect to see him opening the batting for Denmark in the second half of this game. Good to see Magnus Christensen back, and we have one of the Henriksens here. We have Jonas Henriksen here. Mads not in the squad, but Jonas also a very, very good player. Watch out for players like Saud Munir, who had a breakout series a little bit earlier this year, playing for Svanholm at the Kartama Oval. For Italy, though, we've seen them very recently because we just came from a European cricket series in Rome. Of course, a bit of a mix of the Roman-based players and also some players from the north. They're led by Joy Pereira. Dinadu Marage was MVP of the ECS in Rome. Didn't really recapture that form in the ECIs at the end of that series, but he is listed to open the batting today for Italy. Plenty of players to watch there. I think this is a real clash of the Titans first up. Well, it's good that we've had our day off, and now this man is very, very refreshed. It's Corey Ruckers who's going to take you to the first ball. Corey, welcome back. Welcome to Group C. The news from the toss in match 1 is that Denmark, they've won the toss. They've sent in the Italians. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 1.
Good morning, everybody around the world. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great day off. We had a day off the ECN network. Can't believe, but I hope you're refreshed and I hope you're ready for more T10 action. We've swapped ends this week. This is why I'm excited. We're going to see some big hits near the commentary box. And this should be a good game to start. Probably the 2 teams that are tipped to get through the group, Denmark versus Italy. Here are the 2 lineups. Dinadu Marage at the top there for Italy. Great to see him in the Italian colours. He's a live wire with the bat and the left arm off spinner, very good indeed. And there's so many good players out there. Good to see Sajith Villigagard. I'm going to need Vinny back. Vinny, come back early, Vinny. I need you here. Give me that name. It's early.
You mean Rilla? You can just go with Rilla.
I'll go Rilla.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. It's a bit earlier.
It is early.
I was still setting up, but look, yeah, Italy, Denmark, Italy 74%. I think it's a lot closer than that. I think This is a coin flip first up, if I'm very honest, but hey, you can't doubt the super-duper computer. It's going to be time for action. And there we go, first ball. It is Maragi on strike. And just knocks it away, no run. Yeah, good morning to everyone watching on all of our international broadcast partners as well. Great to have your company. And our leg side, this will be the first boundary. In fact, it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Dinadu off with a bang, MVP in the previous ECS in Rome. And I know you liked what you saw out of this guy, Corey.
This guy is so stylish. Played first-class cricket in Sri Lanka, now qualified for Italy. Bowls left arm off spin. Watch that a little bit later, but his batting is so stylish. He looks good in the Azuri blue. I like Karimi opening the bowling as well. Left arm, well, off-spinner bowls. A lot of arm ball swing in. Talented bowl. This is going to be a corker of a game, Vinny. I think Denmark, if they can try and restrict him, they've got a chance to chase this down.
Pretty surprised with the fact that they were 26%. Well, this is pretty close to knocking over the off stump. But yeah, of course, we have 3 of the 7 teams now decided in Championship Week. We have Group C, D, E and F to come. 2 weeks of group action. That was pretty close to the end of dinner do. And once again, awkward kind of spot from Karimi.
I guess one of the big things we'll notice, we're playing from a different end. Will the ball carry as much? Will it fly as much? We'll find out all these things today, you'd imagine.
This is hit. Leg side, just a single. Marage getting one away, but not too much else going on for the Italians in the first over. This will bring Zayn Nakvi to the crease. Now, he's had some memorable moments here at the Khartoum Oval, including hitting the last ball, winning runs against England. His famous drop the bat celebration and drop the gloves. Yeah. One of the moments of the ECC.
I don't think the English like that too much.
Goes straight away. Gets enough to get over the infield, maybe not all the way. In fact, it does go all the way. Maximo! Well, Nakvi with the perfect start, and Italy, probably a draw, I think, in the opening over. It's 13 without loss after 1.
Yeah, very nice shot, first ball to get going. So 2 sixes. I think the teams have gone so good at Vinny at finding 2 boundaries and over. You get 2 boundaries and over, you're looking at 120. But teams are now exploding those scores so high. And this is Group C. This is the action we've got. Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Serbia and Estonia. Jersey making it through in Group B. They were the deserved winners of Group B. It felt they played such good cricket. But who's going to make it through Group C?
Well, the 2 winners so far of the groups, they've gone through undefeated. To be honest, I can't see that happening in this group. I just feel it'll be very tough for one team to go through without copying a loss somewhere along the way.
Before we see a lot and learn a lot, go on, give me a tip for Group C. I'm going with Denmark. I think Denmark are going to get to the final.
I've got a sneaky feeling about Denmark as well. All right, time for over number 2. And it's Jawad Ali who starts by sliding one into Maragi. Yeah, Maragi, like we said, had a brilliant ECS, which is the domestic 10 over matches that we play, 2-week series. We were in Rome in early September, so the very last stop before we came to the Euros. But he couldn't quite replicate that on the Saturday and the Sunday, which was only last weekend, actually. It's just over a week ago. But perhaps a bit of fatigue creeping in now. Let's see what Dinadu gives us. The big dance, swings and misses at a full toss, which just sneaks inside the line.
Yeah, well kept as well. Dindu Marage's got 22 first-class games, 15 List A games and 6 T20s. This was all while he was back in Sri Lanka. So obviously a player of good pedigree. He's struggling a little bit here, 7 off 7.
Yeah, and the thing with Dinadu, he's playing for Italy, not for the first time, but for the first time in a while. I think it's about 8 years since he's been in an Italian shirt. Once again, misses out the full toss. What's he doing wrong there? Do you think he's just trying to hit in the wrong spot?
No, he's not missing out too much. It's Monday morning. I just think sometimes when you start a competition, your eyes haven't adjusted, you haven't got the flow yet, but he will. When he does get going, he's an absolute live wire. So sometimes you have a slow start. It's Monday. I'm sure he'll find his feet.
Clever changing of pace as well by Jawad Ali at the moment. Bowlers will do that earlier than you'd normally expect in a limited overs game. All right, we're going to take this on and we're going to get there in the end. There's a bit of an awkward square dance between the batter and the bowler. In the end, it'll be a single.
I give Dinadu a bit of credit there. That's smart running. Sort of made sure he ran over the ball just to help his partner get to the other end. Just clever, yeah. And yeah, that's smart. That is just smart cricket.
And also had to make sure he didn't collide with the bowler. That was the other thing.
What I do like as well, when you see new teams, they've been watching, seeing the tactics they do. So they had deep cover and deep point out for the opening. Then now they've gone to deep mid-wicket, deep point. So I always like to see what teams sort of do their combinations in the power play.
2 striking kits as well. The deep red of the Danes and, of course, the famous Azuri of the Italians. This is belted back, and this will be 4. So Nakvi, 6 and a 4. He is hungry for more. He's only faced 2 balls so far in almost 2 overs, but he has 2 boundaries.
Nakvi has such a high voltage, doesn't he? Even if he faces 15 to 20 balls, he probably wins a game for the Azzurri. That's a good shot, nice and straight, 4 runs.
Pretty composed stuff by the Sheriff as well, who didn't scramble out the way, the umpire.
How was your day off, Vinny?
Yeah, it was really good actually. Went for a bit of a walk. Spent a bit of time in Torremolinos.
Ooh, lovely.
Not too far from where we're staying. Goes after this, and this will travel as well. Maximo! Nakvi looks on. Now we'll have to watch as we get to the end of the second over. It's 24 without loss.
Yeah, nice shot. Lofted over that wide extra cover region. Vinny, that's going to be my spot this week. I'm looking forward to being there. That's where all the fans should be sitting. There is going to be a lot of crowd catches.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of sixes hit through the line, haven't we? And that was one of them. 2 overs down. Okay, we've got Italy and Denmark here, of course, in Group C. We've also got Sweden, who we'll see second up. And then we've also got Serbia and Estonia.
Probably call Sweden the dark horse in this group. Serbia and Estonia obviously coming here to do their best, and maybe a shootout for 4th, but I think Sweden could be a real dark horse.
Yeah, I don't even know how dark they are. I mean, they're a team that beat Belgium when Belgium went all the way to the big dance back in 2021. As we're going to see Jonas Henriksson in over number 3. Maragi just seems off. Now tell me, put your coach's hat on here. How long are you letting Maragi go here before you yank him if he doesn't start hitting them better than this?
You're getting close now. I mean, because I've seen him do so well before, you probably give him a little bit more leeway than maybe a player that doesn't have such consistency. He could easily go 6-6-6 here and be well ahead again. So, yeah, tough call though.
See Jonas back at the Cardamom Oval. Very tall young man. Once again, that one looked like an off-speed delivery, and Maragi just not finding his timing. Timing's one of those things, though, you know, when you don't have it, the harder you try, the worse you hit him off.
Well, it's a different wicket. He's probably never batted out here at Cardamom before. We've swapped ends. Maybe the ball's just not carrying through as much. Will finals week be from this end or the other end?
It'll be this end, yeah. Maragi, of course, we did see him for Roma CC in the ECL earlier in the year, but probably slightly different conditions now as pitches has been baked over the summer. He'll get something on this, just a single.
Are you sure it's bowling from this end?
Yeah. Come shot. I think it's kind of a safety thing as well. You have less balls going into the crowd from this end, which can provide a bit of a safety issue.
You reckon it's an advantage for the teams playing from this end now then, so you get that sort of feel?
We haven't really had any wind, so I don't think it's made a huge difference. Anyway, Jonas Henriksson. Nakvi was pretty close. Maybe just going down the leg side. Sheriff had a good look at it. But he decided he didn't think it was in fact. That's not the Sheriff, actually. That's Tyrone Peters who's arrived.
Yeah, good decision.
Fooled me with the hat. Yeah, it is a good decision. Just going down.
Good bit of fielding here as well. Just making sure he gets back into his crease.
There's Tyrone. Good to see him here at the Cardamom Oval.
I think Dad might be happy with this. They'd be very happy. We've seen power players going around 45, 50 runs. This is a good start.
Slow ball once again from Henriksson. Not afraid to bowl it early. Couple to come in the power play. This one is asking for it, and that one is belted over the trees. Adios pelota Maximo. Hardest hit ball of the morning so far.
Wow, that ball is gone. And now that we've swapped ends, Vinny, and we think these balls are travelling further north, we are going to lose a lot over the hedges. That's gone miles.
Well, do you remember there used to be dogs barking from the other side of those trees? I don't hear them anymore. I think they've been locked up for their own safety.
That really cannoned off that kookaburra.
That was 6 on any ground,
My thing
anywhere.
This week, we're going to get one up the hill behind us. For
All
the
the way up the
first
hill.
time, I reckon we're going to get one up the hill. I can't wait.
We've had about a halfway up that big hill. Anyway, Henriksson tried out the short ball and lost his last ball of the power play. Oh, he's gone. It's the softest whistle for Nakvi, who just wanted to guide it around the fielder but couldn't have picked him out any better. Jonas Henriksson strikes for the first wicket for Denmark, and Italy lose one last ball of the power play, 31 for 1.
I'll give Henriksson some credit with the ball here. It's a slower delivery into the deck. He actually gets it to pop up a little bit. There's a bit of carry there. And, well, Nakvi, a little bit of slip catching, wasn't it, practice, and guys it straight to short third.
Yeah, it was a simple catch if there ever was one. He's just, slight Slight change of pace.
Oh, has he come out the back of the hand there? Is that what's got him the extra
I
bounce?
don't think it was the back of the hand.
It's
It's almost like a
Yeah.
like a leg cutter that kind of he rolls the finger slightly
He
on
had
it just to slow it down.
A very nice wrist snap on that. That might have got the extra bounce. But first one goes down, and, well, Denmark, for me, they win the power play.
Oh, no. We might have had a wipeout down there. Who's on that camera 5 this morning? But I just saw. It's, yeah, Nakvi walked back, and hopefully everyone's all right there. Now, yeah, I think that Nakvi was looking for pace to work with. The pace just wasn't there. And it's not as simple to pick that slow ball as a genuine back-of-the-hand slower ball. It's Karimi with a simple catch in the circle. Now, we're going to get Shakarullah Safi to bowl over 4 with his leg spin. First one down the leg side, called wide. Nicely taken by Abdul Hashmi, player we know pretty well. Doing the keeping for Denmark in this series.
Safi will have a lot of work to do this week. A leg spinner bowling in the middle. They'll want two good overs out of him.
Oh, this is in the air, but it's completely mistimed. In fact, won't even leave the infield.
Can't believe I'm saying this. I'd be tempted. I just think Dinadu Marage, who we know is an outstanding player, has just not got timing today. It's one of those off days. And, well, 13 balls for 10 with the scoring rates we've seen is, yeah, not great.
Big gamble to take at this stage. I suppose if you were to retire him out here, where does that leave him in his headspace as far as the rest of the tournament as well? Rajmani Sandhu, very good left-hander to come in at 3. So not a bad matchup against the lefty. He goes straight away. It's in the air. It's going right back to the wall. Magnus has to watch it. Maximo. Rajmandi doesn't wait around. Gets the 6th first ball.
Grizzly balls are travelling. He has not got that near the middle. That was a bit of a toe ender, and it just kept going and going and going. So 52 metres, that's all you need. 6 runs.
Yeah, good club selection. I know that you were on the golf course yesterday.
Yep, got another win.
Takes it on this time. It's more comprehensive from Rajmani. Maximo! Straight down the fairway as Rajmani. 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Well, I've opened up the door out the back, Vinny. That's halfway up the hill. So there's our first halfway. We're going to get one up there. Everyone else so far at the moment, they're flying. It's just Marage a little bit slow, but good batting from Sandhu. He's the left-handed bat. When you walk out and you get the match-up versus the right arm leggy, you have to be brave. 2 sixes, brilliant batting.
This is where Safi, if he's got the one that goes the other way, it'd be a good time to bring it out. Instead, could be gone, and it is gone. So 6, 6 and out for Rajmani. Salman takes the catch. He doesn't drop too many, but still productive. 10 over innings from Rajmani's. He does hit 2 out of the ground, 45 for 2.
Look, people will think, oh, he's thrown it away, but that's actually a good T10 innings. He came out with the right matchup. He tried to launch 6, 6, 6. He got 2 of them away, but it's good, brave batting and selfless batting for the team.
Yeah, that's right, and yeah, you'd hope if everyone can give you that, and then ultimately you're striking at 400. This one just didn't quite get the elevation, did he? And Saud Manir took it fingers up, good technique. And Saud actually, he's been bowling a bit more, and I've noticed he's gained a lot of pace. So we'll see if he gets a bowl in this innings. Unfortunately for Rajmani, it's a good time, but not a long time for the lefty. And as he goes, it's 45 for 2. Here comes Amir Sharif, who is a guy that has done some pretty special things here at the Cardamore Oval. I always remember that Amir, along with Nisar Ahmed, chased down 144 by themselves against Czechia in the eliminator 2 years ago when it looked like Italy might be heading out of the competition. Ultimately, they would storm into Championship Week. And they have made the Championship Week twice, Italy. Denmark, for such a good team, they've never actually made it to the final week. Like I said, had a tough group last year with the Netherlands knocking them out. Careful from Sharif first up.
Yeah, I think that's why Italy do go into this group, obviously, as the top-seeded favourite team, making 2 finals weeks in a row. They've always been near or nearabouts the big dance, so will they be able to make it 3 times in a row for finals week?
A bit shorter, but kind of hurries on to Sharif. So Safi, all things considered, pretty good over. Goes for 14, does pick up a wicket. 45 for 2 after 4.
45 for 2, so the Danish definitely ahead at the moment. A couple of wickets going down. Looks like they've got some good variety in the attack. Looks like Mahmood's going to come in now, Vinny, and he's a right arm off spinner, bowls around the wicket. Will try slider across the race. So they've got the left arm off spin, obviously of Karimi. Mahmood bowling his right arm off spin, and obviously we just saw Safi with the leg spin.
Yeah.
So a spin heavy attack, but spin works in this format as well.
A well-balanced side, Denmark, and I know we don't manage to get up to Denmark, although I'm sure we'd love to at some point for a European Cricket Series, but there's a lot of good cricket that's played up there. I think they know the format by now. They kind of pick a team as well, which they think will suit the unique conditions of the European Cricket Championship. Here's over number 5. Oh, it's well off first.
What's that? Oh, it's a no ball. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's well off the pitch.
Yeah. The question is, did it bounce for the keeper? And I think it did. So it's going to be called no ball. I think I'm just going to check this. Yeah, I think it bounces just before the keeper.
Oh, he's taken it in front of the stumps also. So.
Yeah.
Oh, no, now it's being signalled wide.
It was actually a no ball. You're right what you're saying. I think he's actually got in front of the stumps to take it. So I think it should be a no ball anyway. Anyway.
Oh, it's been changed to a wide, Vinny.
Interesting. If this is a wicket, it's not. So it probably doesn't make a difference at all as Maragi steps across and clips a boundary into the fence.
That's a random one. If you take, can you take the ball in front of the stumps if it's miles away from the pitch?
Nope. You can't break the plane until the ball's past the stumps. That should have been a no ball for the keeper encroaching.
Yeah, funny one. I haven't seen something like that before.
Don't hear anyone laughing. Anyway, it's Mahmood. It'll just be a single.
So Marage still trying to get that touch going. Sharif's out there now. I think Sharif, you've got to back him here. That's the 50 up, or past 50 now. Sharif will be looking to pump this straight. Mahmood looking to slide it across.
Sharif's had a look at a couple. That's from the wrist spinner now. Pretty much knows what he's going to get from Mahmood. And he can't get it away. It's good bowling. Dropped into the block hole. Yeah, good to see a few spectators in. Monday's often a day where some of the bars are shut around the area, so we tend to get a few more. That's shot. That's a really good shot. Goes up over cover point, over the roof as well. Maximo! Sharif off the mark with a bang.
That's an amazing cricket stroke. It's not the worst ball from him. It's actually probably as executed as he wants. Outside off, sliding across, maybe misses the Yorker just. But what a shot.
Yeah.
Leaning back, and that's a big 6.
Absolutely moosed. What a good shot that is. A few questions about the weather?
Hot.
Yeah, people saying it's great to have no chance of rain. Well, we came to the right place. 27 currently. Heading for 31 today. Oh, this is a nice shot as well. Just timed by Sharif, who's looking dangerous after having a look at a couple. Maximo! 6 more to the Azuri.
Yeah, such a tough game as a bowler. Mahmood this time goes the other way. He wants to hit the heels of the batter, try and hit him full, but just a half volley, able to flick it away. Another 6. And, well, the Azuri started slow, Vinny, but they're starting to track the right way now.
130 par, something like that, maybe more.
I still think from everything we've seen, good teams, I think you need 140 these days. I still think you need 140. If you hit 130, you walk off going, we have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that's true. Last ball, the 5th coming up. Oh, it's a win for the bowler, but still fairly expensive over. 18 came off that one, and it's the end of the 5th. It's 63 for 2. Once again, I want to say a very, very good morning. Bienvenidos. Welcome to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, on a Monday morning here with Corey Rutgers Group C underway. Pretty excited to be here. Just want to take a moment while the players have their strategic time out to refresh themselves. To just remind you of the format as well. There's 6 groups of 5. Only the winner at the end of the group gets to come back. And yeah, so far we've seen Spain, of course, your team go through. Jersey went through undefeated in Group B. Group C, bit of a mystery to me, Corey.
Yeah, maybe we're going to see an upset because, well, on paper they say Italy, but with Sweden, Denmark, maybe even Estonia if they can get a run. I think the form guides, Spain and Jersey getting through, people expect that, but maybe Group C will give us a little bit more chaos.
Now, look, also I want to take this moment to mention the Share the Meal project by the World Food Programme. That's a UN-backed organisation. It's something we're very passionate about. They're an official charity partner for us here at ECN. And if you look in the bottom right-hand corner there, for as little as 70 cents, you can provide a meal for someone that's going without one. So it's just our way. If you're enjoying the telecast, if you'd like to help, it's super easy. It's like 2 or 3 clicks. And you can help. Just a little bit goes a long way.
Make a game of it. That's what I'm sort of saying. I think I've got some friends back home that if you see 2 6s in a row, go do a double click.
That's a good one.
Maybe someone wants to have every time I see a bold, double click, make something a bit of fun of it and donate to a special cause.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, our community is very important to us here in Europe, but of course, this is worldwide and it's something that we have now gotten involved in. We're trying to help. We'd love for you to be part of that fight against world hunger as well. Well, right now, it looks like the players going back to their positions. Then it'll be time for the start of the 6th over. Pretty interesting first 5. And for me, it's kind of, I say even Stevens, but I'd probably fancy Denmark a little bit more
Vinny,
at this stage.
Denmark have completed the bowling card. It's going to be Delaware Khan, the left arm seamer now. And bye-bye ball, that is lace, 6 runs.
Well, what a shot that is. And almost took out the camera up on the hill as Maragi hits his straps. He only had 15 through the first half. We talked about whether he was the right man for the job, but this is more like the Dindu we've been seeing over the last month on ECN.
That'll give him a lot of confidence. But I was just saying, Denmark have completed the bingo. They've got everything now. The left arm seamer as well, and I really think in T10 you want every bit of variety.
Better ball, slightly fuller, beats him with the angle. Sure, we've got a lot of viewers tuning in from Denmark this morning. Very, very good morning to you. Got quite a lot of friends there in Denmark. Of course, the Svanholm Club represented them at the ECL before, a couple of times now, 3 times I think. Tipped away, this will just be a single.
Bit of a slingy sort of action, but he gets it through. There's some decent pace there. I like it. I like what Denmark's offered this morning against a strong Italy. They haven't been blown away just yet, but they need to finish strong. It's amazing how quickly this game can turn if there's a 25 or 28 off and over. This is interesting. He's come around the wicket, little left arm sort of sling. No, back over the wicket.
The old double change.
Yeah.
Trying to plant the seeds of confusion. Sharif, 12 off 6. He's only been dealing in 6s or nothings. That was a nothing. Clever change of pace there.
Yeah, I think the bowling group's obviously got a few plans, but this is also a way that we like to interact with the viewers. If you do have any questions in from around the world, you can always contact Mr. Maximo with 5 O's or myself at cruckers_28. It's the only time we like to answer our... You can slip into our DMs.
We love to get interactive, so particularly check us out on Instagram and send us a message on there if you have any questions or comments. That's hit pretty well. Just timed away over cover. Maximo! Well, Sharif, he's basically got 3 6s and 5 dots in his innings, but he's hitting enough at the moment.
What a nice shot that is. He's one of the better players over the offside. He's played some gorgeous shots.
Yeah, so we love it if you get interactive. And we had a lot of comments flying in the other day, didn't we, particularly from Australia and New Zealand. Given the time slot, it's not quite night time, but approaching it in, I suppose it is now. We'll be talking about 8 o'clock PM on the eastern states of Australia. Right now, here it's walking sticks, 77 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, big 24 balls remaining in this first innings. You have a look, Marage's been there the whole time. Nakvi, good T10 innings. Sandhu, good T10 innings. And Sharif, good T10 innings so far. They'll want a big finish here, though, the Azuri. They'll be looking at 130 plus. Maybe we should say pars, maybe 135.
Well, I'm landing at 135.
Yeah, let's go 135. What's that? That's basically 2 boundaries and over and a couple more runs.
The issue you had, I mean, it's hard to, if you just take a pure average of Group A, Group B, then I think there are some teams that are kind of dragging the par down, whereas when you've got premier teams like this going at each other, I'll give you the idea of some run rates in a moment. This is... Oh. Nice.
Fired in.
Keeper there. I was running for my life as that got hurled in. Yeah, I think around that 13.5 or so. Well, it goes to the skies this time. It's a catching opportunity. It's Salmania, turns around and takes it. And yeah, it wasn't as easy as it looked. Sharif tried to time that one out of the ground, but it went too far up and not far enough. Karimi with the breakthrough, 77 for 3.
Yeah, and a very good catch. That went miles in the end. That's one thing you'll definitely see about the Danes. They are a very good fielding unit. That ball swinging into leg stump. He got it a lot higher than I think he wanted. No distance at all, and that's a really good catch by Salmania.
Hello to everyone watching around the world. Once again, thanks for all the messages flying in as Sharif goes for 19. 3 of those were Maximos. 18 runs and Maximos out of the 19, but he has to go, and this will bring Joy Pereira to the crease. Now, he was in quite some form when we saw him in the ECIs, which literally finished the day before this ECC started. They had a 3-way series along with Austria and Finland there in Rome. Roma Cricket Ground, looking very nice though. I know you were there with me for a little bit of that series, Corey. But Pereira actually did the schoolboy's dream, didn't he? He hit a 6 last ball to tie the game and then won it on a golden ball. Karimi with a breakthrough. Yeah, Pierce thinking he's got a sneaky feeling about Sweden in this group. They'll be very competitive.
Oh,
wow, that's a shot from Pereira first up. It just eases up. That's gone miles over the boundary. Maximo! Oh, buongiorno, Joy. There's 6 runs.
well, one thing you're looking for in a good T10 team is players that can come out first ball and hit a 6. And I reckon that's 3 of them now they've done it. That's a remarkable shot first ball.
Joy's so strong. Yeah, you can see that. And he wasn't bothering to run after he hit that one. It's good adjustment by the bowler. Didn't give him something to drive this time, but it wasn't so short that it was a comfortable put away. So just a single.
I'm loving what I'm watching here. This is a really good T10 contest. Denmark have a lot of variety. They're working well in the field. They're bowling pretty well. Italy keep throwing punches back. It's a bit of cat and mouse in this one. It'd be big to get a win early as well.
Well, he goes for this, but it should be gone. Missed time by Dinadu Maragi, and he's going to have to go back. So Karimi with a double strike in the 7th over, and it's 84 for 4.
Look, I don't want to say anything bad about Marage, but just wasn't his day. And to chew up 19-odd deliveries there, probably better he's out the way for the Azuri. Just never got going, played 1 or 2 nice strokes, but well bowled again, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, it's just one of those frustrating things. On another day, maybe comes out and whacks them, but you can't get it. You can't hit every ball in the middle of the bat. And it didn't do. He'll be disappointed that he couldn't do more, but it is time for him to step aside for 22. It is 84 for 4, and this is Jasprit Singh coming to the crease. Big thank you to all of our viewers on the eastern states of Australia who have reminded me the clocks have gone forward there for daylight saving now. So it's more like 9 o'clock on the east coast of Australia. I know that ours don't go back here, I think, till the end of this month. So it's one of those vagaries of daylight saving, I suppose. Last ball of the over coming up from Karimi. Oh, it's going to be another wicket. So Jasprit goes first ball. It was slightly quicker, hurried onto the right-hander, crashed into the off stump. So Karimi on a hat-trick he'll never get the chance to take because that's the end of his spell. But a brilliant over. He'll finish 3 for 20 in Italy, 84 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled, really well bowled from the spinner. And Denmark just keep coming back with punches and punches. Great to watch. And right now you'd say they're still ahead in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Perfect bowling, really. Can understand what Jasprit was trying to do there. It's back away and drive through the offside, but just wasn't good enough to catch up with it. Excellent bowling from Karimi. That's the end of the 7th over. It's 84 for 5. The other thing that we're very, very excited about here at ECN is the prospect of the first ever Euros of women's cricket. 76 days until we are back here at the Kartama Oval for the first ever ECCW. 5 nations will compete for the inaugural trophy. 24 matches over 6 playing days. One of the great things about the Costa del Sol on the Sunshine Coast here in Spain is you can play cricket 12 months a year. So know that all the players, and not just the players, a lot of supporters in the countries are very, very excited for the first ever ECCW. Well, Victoria Malaga, they had a busy first week. Our official
they had a
beverage sponsor.
pretty busy Sunday as well, Vinny.
Salmonier gets the ball. First ball, slower ball, would have been a wide. It's almost caught. In the end, it's a misfield and it's 4. Well, that ball had pretty much everything. I don't know how it got past the fielders, but it did. Probably should have been left alone by Pereira, but he gets 4.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. Well, I still think if you can reach it, try and get it. But yeah, that's probably the first bit of poor fielding so far. They've been on top out there, but this time, a couple more runs to the total. Flicked away. That could also be 4. That's got a long chase around there, and it will. So 2 full tosses. Menier has to make sure he doesn't release all the good work they've done.
Yeah, Menier, he really bowled well when we saw him for Svanholm earlier in the year. But yeah, just let himself down. Trying a little bit too much too soon, perhaps.
Oh, half volley this time. He's flicked straight to 45, so that should be a dot ball.
Yeah, they're pretty happy. They're still showing 36%. I don't know, I think maybe the super duper computers drank the Kool-Aid this morning. Denmark have got a really good batting lineup. Sanjeev Tanikaitasen to head it up. Better from Menier. Just tries to hit his spots, and this time he does. Just a single from Pereira. So this is Simranjit Singh out there now. We have seen playing for Kings 11 in the European Cricket Series. Also saw him in the recent ECIs. Slow ball, just a hit and run. They'll get a single. So good holding job, Menier, who certainly didn't hit his spots first 2 balls. Has battled back into this over. Remember that misfield that went for 4 first ball was a little bit harsh on his figures. He's only conceded 10 here with the ball to go. Hit and caught. Excellent catch by Abdullah Mahmood. And he robs Pereira of a Maximo. The big man's gone. It's 94 for 6.
What a good catch. He took a couple of steps in. I thought he misjudged it, but he corrected himself well. Got the body up in the air and holds on. It saves 6 runs, Vinny.
Yeah, and you know, this wicket is worth something as well. Normally end of the 8th over, you'd say, does the wicket matter? Well, it does, I think, when it's Joy Pereira. And yeah, you can see here, Saad Menier, he's pretty excited about it. He's a guy that likes to express himself. And he's gone the flaming arrow celebration. Yeah, that was heading not just over the rope, possibly over the fence. And yeah, Menier, he's excited about it. Gives it the old 1992 Barcelona Olympics.
Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of that. Why not have a little bit of a celebration and do your thing?
Have you ever done archery?
Yes.
Is it good?
Yes. High school, actually. Yeah, it's one of the things we did. Great sport. Underrated.
Excellent sport, but play safely, kids. End of the 8th over here. It's 94 for 6. So it all happens in the 9th, as we say in the classics. And this is going to be Delawar Khan, the left armour, to bowl. It's pretty well bowled, full, fairly straight.
Super impressed from the Danes here this morning against a dangerous Italian side. They've bowled well. The fielding's been exceptional. Maybe one small blooper. They've got variety in the attack. They look well organised, well drilled. They know the angles. Good to see. Really good to see. They're a team to look out for over the next few days.
Hello to Shashi Sharma, who's watching from India right now. I know we've got lots of viewers in the subcontinent watching on fan code. But of course, this tournament, we have many, many international broadcast partners. And no matter how you're watching or where you're watching from, it's great to have you as part of our global cricket community, growing the game in some places where it's not an established sport. Here's Manupa Fernando batting for the first time. He just pushes, takes on the run. I think of throwing. Might have been half a chance of a run out, but in the end, Denmark happy to concede the single.
Yeah, just a single to the offside. And right now, Italy need a couple more boundaries to finish this first innings. Denmark, they'll be thinking anything under 130. I'll take that with both hands.
Not really time to go anyway. I think that's smart at this stage. Take on the run even to the infield. If there's a run out, there's a run out. Also sometimes creates overthrows and a bit of chaos. Italy finding it hard going right now. They're on 114 pace. This is going nowhere. And again, it's clever cricket as well. No point attempting a run out there. You're not even saving a run. So Italy just being cut off at the knees at the moment in the second half of this innings.
Clever bowling again. That was a slow ball into the pitch. They've varied their pace very well. They haven't bowled 2 balls of the same. Denmark have obviously got their plans pre-game, but you've still got to execute, and I'd say they have executed really well.
They won the toss, selected to field. They've done very, very well. This game's a coin toss according to the win predictor at the moment. And now this is up towards the fielder, up in the circle, but just a single again, and Denmark won't mind this at all.
No, the win predictor saying 50-50, and yeah, I can understand that. Maybe it's the first morning we haven't seen the Danes bat, but if I was the Danish coach right now, I'd be very happy indeed. Last ball of the ninth. Can Italy get a 6?
They won't. They get fresh air instead. So brilliant over there from Delaware Khan. There was only 4 singles off it. So nothing happening in the ninth for once. That's 98 for 6 after 9.
Yeah, brilliant bowling. Exceptional bowling. Only 4 runs off the ninth. And you look at that, there's a lot of variation. They've used 7 different bowlers. We've seen 3 different types of spinners. Just look very well drilled. And all those bowlers, besides maybe Mahmood, who I didn't think bowled the worst over, actually.
Yeah, true.
They can all keep their head up high. They'll want a good finish here.
I think the thing there is you had 7 bowlers, but they're all specialist bowlers. It's not like you're trying out part-timers. They've just got a lot of options.
Anyway, 6 balls remaining in this first innings. Make that 5 balls remaining. This is a great finish as well, Vinny.
They're well ahead in this game for me now.
Oh,
Denmark.
yeah.
Samania bowling the 10th. Player that we saw in the first ever ECL, the first ever ECN tournament really, back in 2019, playing for Svanholm.
Gone. Well, another slow ball full, and that's another wicket going down. Nice safe catch there. I think that might have been Henriksen. Yeah, it was, floating it. Extra cover. He chipped it straight to him, Vinny, and the 7th will go.
Yeah, Italy just finding it hard going at the moment. Clash of 2 contenders on a Monday morning. And again, look at the length here. It's full. Okay, maybe it's a low full toss. Not an easy one to put away. And Jonas Henriksen is leading the side in this tournament. He creates another opportunity for South Munir to shoot some arrows. As Italy falling away late in this innings. 98 for 7 now with 4 balls remaining. Just looking at Italy in this innings. Okay, they were 63 after 5 overs. And in the second half, they've only scored 35 at the moment. And if you want to go a little bit further, they did get 14 off the 6th. So there was 77 off 6. Since then, we've just had overs of 7, 10, 4. And no score yet off this over, which is just beginning. Jagmeet Singh now really down towards the bottom, although Jagmeet does bat reasonably high for his club, Kings 11. Again, pretty well bowled. Something that I saw in patches in week 1, particularly the Belgians, I think, on the finals day. They got it right a lot of the time, just jamming in those Yorkers. And if you're going to miss slightly full, you still can't do that much with it. Slower ball, mistimed. Is he going to get over the fielder? It will not. Another catch taken. Shakarullah Safi, nice one running back with the flight. So Simran can't move the needle either. It's 99 for 8.
Vinny, you know I love a good fielding unit. I'm mightily impressed. That's not an easy catch. It's Monday morning. It's a ballooning one that's got a bit of top spin on it. And just quite comfortably going back, holds it in the left juke. They're doing everything correct. If they have a good batting innings and win this comprehensively, What a start to their campaign.
Well, the thing is, with their fielding unit, and often you'll have your quote-unquote weaker fielders in that kind of position. And I'm not saying that he is a weak fielder.
Not in T10. Not in T10.
Well, you shouldn't, but often you do see that. And he took that easy as you like. So Simran picks a slower ball, just doesn't get it in the middle of the bat.
I would say third man has now become in the top 3 hot spots, because if it's on the ground and it's flying, you've got to save the 4.
Yeah.
And the amount of catching opportunities that go there is quite immense.
Here's really good Argy, getting about at 10. He'll get a single.
And I'll give you a spot that usually you would say that is one of the more hot spots, but isn't, is point.
Yeah.
And this point all of a sudden becomes a bit more obsolete.
Yeah.
You don't see too many balls flying through point for 4. So,
that's a good point.
yeah, the game has changed. T10 changes it, and right now the Danes in control. Last ball this first innings. Can they get a boundary?
100 up, and that's where they're going to stay. So, great effort by the Danes as they take the teeth out of the Italian batting lineup. And Italy, after putting on 63 in the first half, they only get 37 in the second half. They lose 6 wickets in the second half as well. And it's advantage to the men in scarlet for me. They'll be chasing 101 for victory here in match 1 of Group C.
Yeah, what a mighty impressive performance with the ball that was from Denmark. Good to see them back here live on the network as the Italians walk off the field, and 100 up. It wasn't easy. The kids are here, Vinny. They would have enjoyed themselves still.
You're always happy to see the kids as part of the Cricket School project. Over 1,000 youngsters will try cricket and enjoy this tournament live during the 4 weeks. But, I mean, it was an okay start. I suppose Maragi couldn't really show us his best, but Nutvi was swinging away. He was looking very good. That was probably the hardest hit ball of the day. That was over the trees. But then he got out in kind of a soft fashion, just trying to deflect a slightly slower ball from Jonas Henriksen straight to the fielder. Rajmani came out, he whacked 2 sixes, he got out. So it's just a case that no one could really get going for the bulk of the innings as the Danes, they took their chances and kept turning over this batting lineup.
Yeah, kept taking their chances, and that's always a big thing. If you catch good batter early, you're always going to set your team in the right way. And well, overall, there were some very attractive strokes in between. Has to be said, there were some lovely shots over wide extra cover, and that was a gorgeous flick this time for 6 over mid-wicket. But overall, Denmark just kept chipping away at the right time, didn't they, Vinny?
Yeah, they did. It was professional, is what I'd call it. I think they were pretty organised with their plans. Okay, not everything went where they wanted to, but they held their catches. I can't think of one that went down, if I'm honest. And their bowling, for the most part, was where they wanted. Joy Pereira, he threatened, didn't he? And we saw some expansive stroke play, as you'd imagine, from Italy, who, to be honest, the Roman cricket pitch is probably similar to this, where they were just playing just over a week ago. That was probably the only real blooper in the field. But apart from that, I think Denmark, they'll be very, very happy with their work. I mean, this sums it up for me. That was heading well over the rope, but Abdullah Mahmood robbed Joy of the maximo and sent him back. So that probably saves them a few more than just the 6. They were shooting arrows. They're feeling good about life. Yeah, Denmark setting the early pace here in Group C.
Yeah, it's definitely setting the early pace. Even the last 2 overs did not go for many at all. And there's that standard celebration, enjoying himself, and why not? Took us right down to the last. This was the final good catch. We saw a really good take. And that just sums up the Danish innings. Just professional.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. And yeah, you don't have to be paid to be professional. It's one of my sayings that I like. And really, Denmark put the squeeze on with the ball and backed up their bowls in the field. So the top 5 all contributing something, but no one able to get more than 22. Maragi and Nutvi with that score, but Maragi, so he faced 19 balls, found it really hard to get going. They used 10 batters in there out of their 11 players. Just the 2 extras, 2 wides, and that's it. So also, Denmark not giving any away for free. Denmark was only the Dutch that held them out of Championship Week last year, and even then they gave the Dutch a scare in the group final. They hold Italy to 100 for 8 in the first innings of Group C. As far as the bowling went, they had plenty of options and they weren't afraid to use them. We did see 7 bowlers used, but 7 specialist bowlers really. Saad Munir bowled really well at the death, 3 for 12. He was absolutely magnificent. 3 wickets also for Karimi. Apart from that, Henriksen and Shakarullah Safi with 1 apiece. But yeah, no one really getting the treatment. Okay, Abdul Mahmood went for 18, but as you said, Corey, wasn't really the worst over we'd ever seen. So pretty good so far, but it's only half a game gone. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the chase. The Danes 101 to start their tournament with a win. Italy, they'll be hoping to defend 100, which that won't be too easy at all, but they do have the cattle to do it. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Koya Ruckers. Rico Full not far away either. We'll see you after this break with more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. It's the Euros of cricket, 109 matches over 4 weeks involving 31 nations, all descending on this magnificent cricket ground. There's the Sheriff Charles Croucher and Tyrone Peters, who are leading the players out for the second half of this game. Denmark versus Italy. Denmark turning the tables on the super-duper computer. Now 70% favourites, which kind of makes sense with Italy being held to exactly 100 off their 10 overs. Missouri just couldn't struggle with some of the bowling variations. Just generally didn't hit enough balls in the middle of the bat. Also, I have to say, Denmark fielded very, very well. Taking the catches, making some key stops, or sometimes doing both at once. Italy, though, they're a very experienced side. Love playing this form of the game. They probably play more 10-over cricket than their counterparts here. They'll be hoping to make some inroads into the top order. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Joining me once again, Corey Rutgers and Corey. Italy have made their bed, now they have to lie in it. Dane's got to be favourites here.
Yeah, they'll go in as favourites, but I'm looking forward to this. We're going to see Singh, left-arm seam bowler, start up. Haven't seen much of him. Can he get the ball hooping? Ball number 1.
And first ball pushed away. Sukhvinder Singh is a player we've seen a fair bit playing in Brescia. Can bring the ball back to the right-hander. Just in general, he's a slippery customer.
Probably one thing we haven't had, have we, is a small defence or a low chase that hasn't been defended. So Denmark going to this as hot favourites, but can the Azuri and their beautiful blue take a couple of wickets here and cause a few wobbles in that top order?
There's been just less hundreds of defences in general. This is absolutely cracked, and that's going to be for, well, the man that we like to call Shangiv T. Danny Kaithasen starts with a touch of class. We know this guy is such a good player.
One thing about Shangiv, he gets going. He won't think that we're chasing 90 or 100. He'll be thinking I'm chasing 160. He really likes to go at the bowling. He's got this lovely pick-up shot. He'll shuffle across his crease, sort of like you get down on that one knee and sweep it over the leg side. So dangerous play to look out for. Italy need to dismiss him early.
So Vinder offering a little bit of width, and Danny Kaithasen feasted on it. Now just gets kind of caught up a little bit, doesn't he, there? And, well, I think we'll have an overthrow. It could have been a lot worse. Really good Argy threw on the run, and it was quite a wild throw.
Yeah, all 2 leg buys added to the total. I think for the Italians, the one thing they'll be saying, Vin, is we've got to create 10 opportunities. You're not going to defend 100. I don't think you can keep a team down without taking the 10 wickets.
Sure.
I think the runs will naturally come. So in their huddle, they'll be saying, create 10 opportunities, take all 10. Maybe we can get back into this and steal this game back. But it's big in the context of the group. I mean, these teams with Sweden are expected to maybe get the double chance. A loss here.
Yeah, definitely.
Gets tricky.
The thing is, if you can get a few wickets, often it has a cascading effect. Oh, that's the shot. That's the shot you're talking about. Pick-up shot was all hands. And lucky the kids are taking a little bit of a break down in the cricket school project, because that's gone miles. Maximo! 6 to Denmark.
Vinny, get me a towel. That is beautiful. Watch this. Yeah. His head is perfectly still at the point of contact, doesn't really look where the ball goes. This is that pick-up shot he plays. Any length he can work with. Such a dangerous player. That's a 10 out. That's the Andalusia shot of the day. We won't get better than that all day.
Pure
That is phenomenal.
timing.
Yeah, love it.
Pure timing and execution.
What a pla.
Yeah.
What a shot. It makes that look so easy. Reminds me of Paul Sterling, opened for the Irish for many years. Similar sort of, can play that little pick-up shot without moving too much and keep the head down.
Yeah, like a no-look 6. If you actually look at where his eyes were when he actually made contact. You can try something like that again, this time a bit more orthodox, but it's going to be another boundary. You could see the problem that Sukhvinder's got here when he gave him width outside the off stump. He cracked him there. Now he's getting a bit too straight and he's paying the price.
Just good batting. There is still room in T10 for batsmanship. It doesn't always have to be sloggy and trying to hit a 6. That's just good, educated batting. I give Denmark a lot of credit so far. 65 balls into this game, Vinny, and they've almost played a perfect 65 balls.
They've dominated, really. And, yeah, we both kind of had a feeling that maybe not enough people talking about Denmark, but I think we might be talking about them now. Last ball of the over. It's gone for 17 so far. That's a nice shot as well. Fairly correct. Straight over the umpire's hat. Tony Karthessen's away. And the first over goes magical as Denmark finish at 21 without loss.
Yep. What a shot. What a player. And what an over that is for Denmark, who are romping away very quickly with this. I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see some spin early or something from the Azzurri to change the pace. I was just in the break having a nice chat to Kevin O'Brien, who does a lot of work with Italy, and he also touched on, he said Denmark bowled extremely well. He's impressed with the slower balls and the control. I know him and Gareth Berg have been doing some good things for Italian cricket of late. I just think that maybe they've started a bit slow, just a bit shell-shocked
It can
maybe.
happen. You don't want to read too much into it. But yeah, it was a mixture of Italy not really having their timing, but also they weren't allowed to bat well, were they, by Denmark. Oh, Sharif gets this one straight through Hashmi first up. Yeah, because people often will say, and they're probably right, you know, things are kind of stacked in the batter's favour, but it means that if you bowl well, then it really stands out. You know, the good bowlers find a way, the good fielding teams, they find a way to, you know, create those chances, take the chances, and yeah, I mean, 100 on this. To only be chasing 100, it's a really good effort from Denmark. Well, premeditated, goes the deflection. That's gone pretty close to all the way, but it'll be one bounce for. Hashmi gets creative and gets a boundary.
Yeah, still plenty of room in this game for these sort of deflect shots, little ramps and scoops, because it's hard to defend, and that's a really good shot because the bowler's done everything. He's followed him. He's gotten the shape. It's good bowling, but what a shot.
See, that's where I think if I saw a batter going, I'd be going straight at the base of middle stump. I think on this pitch, the batter enjoys you following him. He just needs to get some wood on it, and it's going to fly away. When we were in Rome, we also did an ECN viewer sweep, so everyone got a random team. So Italy, it was Somnath as well as Thai, as well as Saif Ansari and Nat got Italy. Denmark, Trip, as well as Selvakumar Murugasamy, as well as Denver Thurston and the Empanada Shop have Denmark. We'll be giving them good reports.
Shrugs just come in with a good comment. Will Denmark make it the third team in a row wearing red to get through?
Oh, yeah, okay. That's something I didn't notice.
Who's in red in the next group?
Austria.
Imagine that.
There they go. If this hits, he's going to be gone, I think, unless he's gotten there. Looks pretty close.
I reckon he's in trouble. I reckon his body language is he's in trouble. They had to create 10 opportunities. Here's the first opportunity. Yeah. Is it out?
I think, I couldn't see how it's not out, but I mean, he did get there pretty quickly there, committed to the run, Shangiv, so he's given himself a prayer, but the fact he's got the gloves off and he's tucked the bat under his shoulder tells me he hasn't made it, and there you go. Well, brilliant stuff from Italy. We gave the Danish side a lot of plaudits for their fielding, but this is a half chance, really. That's Jagmeet Singh, hits one stump, and that's the end of Shangiv.
Small margins can twist games, and they needed a bit of brilliance, Italy, and that is a bit of brilliance. Jagmeet gets the wicket with the run out. I have to question the running, Vinny. Just not necessary. This man is so good. He's walking back into the sheds, playing 5 amazing shots. And that's a huge moment. Can Italy now take that momentum and wrestle back?
Yeah, we're all talking like it's a foregone conclusion, but I think with Shangiv back in the shed, the Italians have a small opening. Jagmeet with a brilliant piece of fielding. It was to his left-hand side that is his natural dominant side. Nonetheless, had to hit one stump and did. Good signs, though, from Shangiv T, the way that he opened up. But now has to step aside, and it's the captain, Jonas Henriksson, who will come out to face the music. I'm a Sharif. That's about a pretty good first half of an over. That swinger knocked down the ground for a single.
So it looks like they're operating with a deep mid-off and a deep cover. Deep mid-off for me is a funny one. I don't think teams need deep off. I just have mid-off running backwards from the ring. But obviously they've got their plans. Need another bang-bang here. A run-out can always galvanise a group, you find as well. A run-out gets everyone fit. It's like a bonus wicket.
Yeah. Yeah, they made something out of nothing there, essentially. Well, there's the deflection shot again, and Hashmi, well, it's not exactly the 7 stages of grief he's going through after losing his partner, but he's sticking to that plan, and he's got it twice.
Yeah, any little bit of bat on these flying. Well, Jaspreet Singh at 45 for a brief moment thought, I'm going to get this, but enough wood on it. Another 4.
All right, I'm going to pick my red picks. Right.
Yeah, so
Okay.
so Denmark
Denmark.
with Jersey and Spain. Who's
Group,
in the next
yeah.
group?
Austria.
They wear red.
Yeah. Goes after this, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo. Just a little push from Hashmi this time. Does want to go down the ground and gets full value. End of the over. It's 36-1.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Really good batting. But go on, so you've got red picks for us?
I got red. Okay, Group E, England 11, obvious one. Slightly less obvious, Switzerland.
Go on, the Swiss.
Even more less obvious, Malta.
Okay.
And then Group F, I suppose you're looking at Portugal.
No.
Yeah.
They wear green.
No, Portugal, they wear red shirts.
Well, they don't. They wear green.
I can't believe you don't know that.
Portugal wear green.
All right. Do they? They wear a dark red with gold numbers.
No, they do not.
Is that what you're telling me?
They are green.
How many Portugal games have you done this year?
You have lost your marbles. Portugal are in green, Vinny. Green.
Let's have a challenge. If you can,
if they rock up in red, they have lost the plot.
You can show me one picture of Portugal playing cricket in green.
How much? How much you want to bet?
5 empanadas. Anyway, here's my dude Fernando. Gets reversed, and it might have been a little bit about on this, not sure.
I've heard some embarrassing.
The other one is Luxembourg, who will wear red. Sometimes they wear red half the time.
Why do you think Portugal all of a sudden wear red?
Because I've commentated them about 100 times.
You've lost your marbles, Vinny. Here you go.
Any Portugal viewers?
Green. Done. First photo I show you. Hit hard down the ground. Vinny's gone quiet because he's now realising.
They've never worn green on ECN.
I just showed you a green photo.
They've never worn green on ECN.
Maybe they have a T20 kit that's different to T10, but you've lost your marbles, Vinny.
That's not true. Anyone from Portugal in the chat? Now's a good time to stick up for your old mate, Mr. Maximo. That's not a playing kit.
It was.
They were jackets.
No, that was a playing kit. Anyway, back to it.
Back to the action here. This is in the air, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Hashmi, probably not in a rush to get back to the pavilion. He goes large down the ground, 6 more.
This is what I mean. These balls just go. I don't think he got any piece of this. Let me have a closer look at the bat. Nah, that's like a skewed away shot over mid-off. These balls fly. 6 more to the total. Well bowled.
Yeah, just beat him outside the off stump. Let's not forget that Portugal beat Spain in the ECC last year. So you should remember. It should be burned into your brain.
I think they're still...
Chambers taking a catch right in front of you and you getting the grumps.
Didn't they come 4th in the group out of 5?
I just remember they beat Spain.
Shot.
Anyway, this is hit well.
Oh,
and that's
catch it.
travelling. Scorers.
Oh.
That's a roofer. In fact, I think that's Kristaps who gets a knock-knock in the production tent. All right, now, this is a bit of a mauling, isn't it? Danes, looking like great Danes.
Mightily impressive. Really impressive from the Danes. They've executed a very good T10 plan. They're striking the ball well. They bowled well. That's a pretty good finish from Fernando. He's taken all the air out of that last delivery. But that is 3 overs complete. Denmark well ahead in this one, 49 for 1.
Just the power play you want, really, in this kind of a chase. You know, we talked about, maybe slightly less well-known countries learning from more established cricket playing countries, but we also talked about the learning going both ways, because you look at how teams are approaching small targets. They're approaching them with a no-fear attitude, like they're trying to score 150.
If you hit 2 boundaries and over, per se, let's say it's a 6 and a 4, there's 100 runs, right, Benny?
Yeah.
So then you've still got 40-odd balls to score off. And I think teams now are scoring 2 boundaries and over with their eyes closed. So if you're even going at 1 a ball for the other 40, that's 140. I just think that teams are braver, the ball's flying a bit more, and that's why we're seeing the scores go up and up and up.
This is going to be called wide as Jasprit comes in for the next over.
We will eventually see a team defend 100. I mean, Italy could still pull this out of the hat, but it now feels if you hit 120 or less, defending that, you have to bowl so well, really well.
The thing is, at the international level, the teams are deeper with their batting as well compared to the club level that we see, perhaps in the ECL or the ECS.
Well, I think Jersey definitely showed us last week how deep they bat, and rumour has it they're going to bring in a couple of more. I think Jersey are bringing in some big players, so good on them, and one to look out for finals week.
Interesting, the red theme, though.
Mm.
Imagine it's Netherlands in orange and just every other team in red.
Shot.
Oh, yeah, really good shot. This is forward. Once again, kind of following the batter. I think Hashmi is more likely to be able to do that if you bowl it at him rather than spear it in at the stumps. Anyway, it's going to be 4 more runs.
Well, Hashmi's played it 3 times now, and you have to wonder, when does Joy Pereira, the captain, go, it's time to make the change? Deep cover up, mid-off up, and have fine leg back. If they're not going to make the change, I think he just keeps playing the shot.
Good to see Leandro Jaraja in the comment section, watching from Rome. I know a lot of Italian viewers will be watching. We were just there. In fact, we've had 2 series in Italy this year.
Love Rome.
Milan.
How good is Rome? I love the Rome ECS.
Rome's beautiful.
One of my favourite.
Bit upset that we never got our traditional night out at the Pantheon this year.
It was probably the wedding the 2 days before that affected that, Vinny.
That's probably true. This will be one, doesn't leave the circle though. Probably gives us a chance to say congratulations to Steph and Meta.
Yeah.
Steph was meant to be playing for Estonia in this group, but unfortunately the injuries kept him out of the side. But I can see that Terry has been in the comment section as well.
Meta will be here probably at the end of the week.
Yeah, next week. Yeah.
Good to see the crew.
Second half. Yeah, so
I think everyone had a good day off yesterday.
We did have a good day off. Bit of R&R.
Oh,
wow.
Shot.
That's somehow going to travel. I think that's been stopped actually, but that's a real dangerous delivery. Unintentional, I'm sure, from Jaspreet. It'll be a no ball +2. We just want to check this doesn't go to the boundary.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a no ball, called straight away, and I'm going to give benefit of the doubt. I think that's well fielded, just.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, just.
Benefit of the doubt will go to the fielder, I think. So, yeah, no ball +2. And free hit coming up. Well, there's the Danes looking pretty relaxed. Why wouldn't they? They'll be loving the sunshine. I'll tell you that much. Not quite as warm at this time of the year in Denmark.
Free hit, Vin. Well played. What a free hit.
Well, Henriksen has forgotten. He's gone to goldfish memory there, I think, as he's seen the ball and just clicked that it was a free hit, I think, just after he knocked it down for 1.
Well, I don't think I've seen that in a long time. Oh, he's totally forgotten. He blocks it and then goes, oh, wait, I had the immunity cloak.
Yeah, what's free hit in Danish? Because they might need to make the translation.
Oh, that's quite funny.
Probably funny because they're winning by so much in this game.
Yeah.
Had a question in the comment section from Dave B asking you, Corey, will you be bringing in new players for Spain in the finals?
Well, at the moment, we're trying to get guys to come back. I'd say I can confirm this. Out of the 14-man squad, 3 are returning so far.
Sorry, it was Neil, by the way, before Neil gets angry at me.
But I did hear Jersey are going to bring some big players, so good on them as well.
So you're not quite sure yet?
It's complicated.
Shot. As this is going to be into the gap. It's going to beat the fielder. It's 4 more. Bit of a walk in the park at the moment for the Danes here in match 1. It's just a clinical performance from the men in red. Yeah, so hello, Neil. Nice to have you with us, and thanks for the question.
Yeah, thanks for the question. I think a lot of these teams, you'll see if they win finals week, their group week, then they'll make a couple of changes for finals week. Obviously, we want everyone to return, but with logistical things with work and that, it just isn't easy. Black and white.
Thanks for the answer. 64 for 1 after 4. Yeah, so that's the thing people may not understand is because it is an amateur game, so these players need to get time off work. They've got
they just took a week. It's a week. You can't. It's very difficult to get back Thursday and then work the 1 day Friday. So a lot of them take the whole week off. So it's another week. It is what it is. But that's the nature of amateur sport.
And we hope that one day it will be something that they can do professionally. And these are things that take time. But yeah, hopefully you can pull a few rabbits out of the hat. I always think a letter from Corey Rutgers goes a long way with the employers as well. So
yeah, it goes a long way into the bin. It doesn't do much, really.
Rajmani gets a bowl here. Oh, leading edge pops back over his head.
One thing for you. You've got Sweden, Italy and Denmark as probably the front runners. No disrespect to Estonia and Serbia in this group. We saw net run rate players think a huge win for Denmark here. And then if there's a chance that all 3 of those end on the same points. Denmark are going to get a very good boost if they win this in the next, say, 2.5 overs.
Yeah, it's a good point you make there. Yeah, you could have that situation. where the top three just lose the one game all kind of to each other. A lot of ways you can play out, though, of course. And
Nice message from Owen Logie, I think it is, in the chat. Watching from my house in Australia with Italian young gun, Ali Hassan.
hello, Hassan.
Has he gone and played a season in Oz or something?
He must have. I know he's not in the squad. Yeah, he's a player we love watching. Young left armour.
Yeah, he's a good addition. Shame he's not here.
What part of Australia, Owen? Maybe you can let us know. Rajmani's got a very good slower ball. There it is. There's picked by Henriksen, and a slightly more aggressive shot than we saw on the free hit. He'll get a single. That's a nice opportunity as well. If you are watching and you'd like to have a chat with us, there's the comment section, or you can send us a message on any of those platforms, particularly Instagram. That's one that we try and watch during the game, and we can give you a shout out as well if you're enjoying the coverage. Yeah, well bowled once again by Rajmani, just a single.
Been mighty impressive with with Hashmi's innings here. Couple of rants, walked across, flicked one, he went dead straight one. So looks like a pretty versatile player. Good to see him at the top of the order. And Denmark, they've got a lot of good players here.
Important player for them. Also, he does this very tidy job behind the stumps, Abdul Hashmi. Once again, mistimed. Simranjit Singh is one of the best fielders in European cricket, and he's very quick to get to the ball. Couldn't quite turn that into a catch.
Is there any way back here for leaving it?
1%. You just need an epic collapse, wouldn't you? I suppose it starts somewhere. And we have seen games lost from this position before. But at this level, with this calibre of players, it's pretty hard to see it happening. But I suppose when you have 3,500 games of cricket, you're going to see some oddities. It's a slower ball, but you can see there's no real pressure on them to even hit the boundary. Just got to keep scoring at the moment. Denmark in a great position at the halfway point of this chase. It's 70 for 1 after 5. The players will take their strategic timeout, and it gives us an opportunity to say hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Corey Rucker's in here with me. Rico Full not far away as well. Thanks for all the messages we're getting. And actually, we do get too many to reply to everyone, but this is just a blanket thank you for your support of European cricket. And the Euros of Cricket, the ECC, there's no other tournament like it in the entire world.
No, it's a completely different enigma. 31 nations coming. T10 is still, I think, something that's not spoke. That in itself is different. People are still trying to figure the game out fully. But great to see all the sort of minnow sort of nations coming and playing the bigger nations as well. The level of cricket's been, I think it's getting higher and higher and higher. It's just great. I'm in the Azuri blue today. Yeah. You're in the Danish red, so it looks like you're going to win this one.
I might show these to the camera actually, because I've got the red on, so obviously I'm supporting Denmark, but I've got my Italian shoes on.
Maybe if I had those Italian shoes on with the blue.
How are we going with that? It's got little scooters on them, which I like. I like to get on the scooter sometimes, but not really helping them out too much at the moment because they're getting a bit of a bashing here in the first game of the group.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've got a call coming through.
Who was the player that did that again?
Wahid Abdul.
Yeah. Played for Drew?
Yeah, played for Drew in the ECL.
You can put your shoe down now.
So many memories we've had. And
Too
that's
many.
one of them. We had the Flaming Arch this morning, had the shoe phone.
I've got a big call. Here's Rutt's call of the week.
Go for it.
Golden ball within the next 48 hours.
Wow. You heard it here first.
I can feel it.
We haven't had a golden ball in this series so far. We only had one ECC golden ball, and that was France versus Belgium last year. Of course, golden ball is our tiebreaker. And we haven't had a tie yet, though we have had a couple of last ball finishes. Anyway, the person hung up on me, so we're going to get back to the action. It's going to be Jagmeet Singh now in over number 6, left arm spinner. Goes after it straight away and pounds it. Maximo! Hashmi is playing a really good innings here. I've liked his confidence. He makes up his mind. He's going down the track there. Doesn't wait around. He moves into the 40s.
What a nice shot that is. He didn't even get to the pitch of this, but also just relies on his hand-eye, and his wrists. Brilliant shot. Really brilliant shot. Super impressive from Hashmi this morning. Oh, yeah.
Now gets cross and sweeps it. He's hitting it really well. Moves to 49.
Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. 49 off 19. Batting beautifully. And one away from a a personal milestone. I got a quick shout out to Louise, who says she's watching for the first time from the Netherlands as well. Hope you're doing well out there.
Hello,
with
Louise.
Tom. Hope you're enjoying all the cricket. We do get a lot of viewers from all over the
I
world.
love it. I absolutely love
Does he nudge a 1 here for his 50? Yeah. On the ground.
soft option.
Yes. Do the soft option. Yeah.
Well, picks out the field. He might run out another batter. As, well, to be honest, Jonas Henriksen, he was doing the righty, wasn't he? Trying to get down the other end. So you see some of the merch, some of the old ECL strips are for sale there as well. There's the ECL caps. There's Ashwin. Doing a good job. Wow, nothing conservative about that shot from Hashmi. Yeah, so you want to say hello to Luke Harding, who is hoping for a win after both of his Brisbane sides lost on the weekend in the GFs, in the AFL and NRL. This will be his 50. He'll get there with a single. Hashmi set up a very good chase for Denmark here. The opener brings up his half century off 22 balls.
Well batted. Really well batted. Just a professional innings. He's hit at 360 and he sets himself up for a good tournament, does Hashmi.
Not the worst over this one from Jagmeet. See, Hashmi is been pretty funky with his shot selections. Just hit pretty well. Just a single, and will take us to the end of the 6th over. The score is 82 for 1.
Vinny, in a situation like this where it's 19 off 24 and you got everyone back on the boundary, do you not just go the opposite way in the gauntlet and go, we're going to bring like 3 fielders in, put a slip in, I don't know, short extra cover, tight midway, and just go, let's just hope we buy a wicket somewhere?
Yeah, I think it's
Because they could nudge their way to a very comfortable win
kind of
now.
beyond that. Maybe you're thinking, you know, the longer you can draw it out,
Yeah,
you can kind of like get some sort of net run rate back. It's a tough pill to swallow. You can see Hashmi 50 off 22 balls. He struck 4 Maximos, 5 4s in there.
Would you say this will go down as the first upset in the comp, or do you think that these two teams were pretty equal? So no.
I don't think it's an upset.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, if you'd held a gun to my head start of the day, firstly, I would have been pretty irritated. But secondly, I think I would have probably gone Denmark just.
Well, little Dinadu Marage is going to come in a little bit late for me. I know he didn't have the best day of the bat, but the man's very talented with the ball.
Yeah, he's clever. Really clever bowler. I was going to say, going back to Luke, he said after his Brisbane Hoons lost, he says he feels an obligation to support Denmark due to Princess Mary, of course, Australian origin. So this is in the air, and 6. Maximo. These Grizzlies continue to fly as Denmark are flying towards 2 points.
Well, Marage's beaten him in flight there, but Hashmi seems to have the ability to back himself in the shot still. That beat him completely, and he adjusted, used his wrists, gets a 6 run. So Denmark almost wrapping this up.
This will just be a single, but takes them up into the 90s.
Yep, into the 90s, 2 strokes away. I have a feeling Henriksen might try finish this in style, Vin.
Why not? He's done his best to support Hashmi. He can get away a couple himself now. It's exactly what he wants to do, and it's going to go straight over our heads. Maximo! Pounded by Jonas. That one has gone halfway up the hill. Well, there we go. We're here. That went straight over our heads. And well, you opened the back door.
Every 6 that goes over our heads, I'm going to open that back door and have a look where it got to. That's halfway up the hill. I am telling you, we are going to get one above us. Well, further than that, up the hill.
And this could tie the scores, and it does at 100 apiece. Yeah, something tells me you're going to be opening that back door a fair bit in this commentary box over the next couple of weeks. Now, any score will win it for Denmark.
Yeah, they'll get a very healthy net run rate boost as well. Italy have been a little bit under power for their standards, but to be honest, they've run into a well-drilled outfit who have played the perfect game.
Yeah, Denmark. A few people said they'd do it in 7. Looks like they will. And they'll do it with a 6. Maximo! Game, set, match. Well, they're not just Danes, they're Great Danes here in Group C, and they've put down a marker, haven't they? They put away the Azuri with 18 balls to spare. Dominant performance from Denmark.
They haven't just put down a mark, they've put down a Dane mark, and that is a phenomenal performance, Vinny. Honestly, 17 over match. I can only think of maybe one over they lost. They have played the perfect game. Congratulations them. Trust me, the Azzurri, they will come back stronger. We know how much squad depth they have. It's just a slow start for them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but Denmark, even with the bat, they looked brilliant. I can only think of one real fumble in the field. Maybe 2 or 3 times they missed their spot with the ball. Pretty incredible. So coming up, we have match number 2, which is Sweden versus Serbia. And that match is coming up in about an hour and 5 minutes. So we'll rejoin you in an hour for that one. Rico Full, we're jumping into the box with me for that one. So it starts noon GMT, which is 2 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 5:30 p.m. in India. And the toss will take place pretty shortly for that one. Coming up now, let's have a look at the highlights. Denmark chasing 101, which looked a little bit light on, didn't it? As Tyrone and the Sheriff got ready to oversee proceedings. It was Shangiv Panikaithasen who looked very, very good. I mean, that little no-look swat was a class shot as he went to open up with Hashmi. Denmark not wasting any time at all. They're thrilled to be here. Country we don't really see enough of, to be honest, on ECN throughout the year. Meanwhile, Hashmi got a little bit funky with some of these ramps. Again, they kept trying to follow him, but he kept feasting on it. It was a run-out that created the first wicket. Excellent piece of fielding by Jagmeet to get the important wicket of Shangiv T.
Yeah, really good bit of fielding, and this was the stage we said, well, a run out, can they get themselves back into the game? But this man, I thought he batted phenomenally, Vinny. Really sort of calm innings with some amazing shots throughout. Hashmi, he got himself to a 50, some sweeps, some slog sweeps, some ramps, some cuts, some drives. He had it all. And when you're chasing a low target, you do want one of that top 3 just to get away. He did exactly that. Henriksen decided to block the free hit. That was a bit of fun. Yeah. But overall, the top 3 did it pretty calmly.
They had the look of a side that wouldn't look out of place in Championship Week, put it that way. The Danes here just backed themselves. Okay, the game was running in their favour. Hashmi brought up his 50, batted really, really well. You know, wasn't put off by that run out of Panikaithasen, which you could say was unnecessary, but then again, don't expect the fielder to hit one stump either. That one flew over our heads as this game was on borrowed time. That one tied the scores, and one more for good luck. As Jonas showed what he could do. We didn't even see players like, you know, Magnus Christensen, for example, didn't even get a hit there for Denmark. And yeah, they look like a force, don't they? But still, plenty of matches to come on Group C, and you don't win groups on the first day. Just ask, you know, teams like Forfeiture from last year in the ECL, for example. Hashmi, 57 off 24, led the scoring. 5 Maximos, 5 fours in there for him. Shangiv T looked very good for the 5 balls he was around, scoring 18. And Henriksen went bang, bang to finish things off. Finished with 24 off 14 balls. Just a bit of a demolition job.
Yeah, overall, Vinny, it's just a calm performance. Look, none of the Italian bowlers really got going there. They've got a lot of options, though, so that's why you'll see a few of them, well, hopefully find a bit of bowling form, but really it was the batting group that let them down.
Yeah, true. Rajmani, probably the best with his over. Has a good change of pace. He took none for 6, but no one able to get a wicket. As far as the bowlers went, there was just that one run out in that innings. We'll take a break then, back in around about an hour's time. So have a little break, but make sure you come back and join us. Maybe set an alarm if you have to, because we'd love to have your company as a battle of the S's is on the way. Sweden-Serbia in match 2 of Group C. Vinny Sandu is to Maximo for ECN. Corey Rucker's with me. Rico Full will join us after the break as well. You're watching ECN, and this is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Got the kids here from the La Campiña School, which is part of the cricket school program. Great to have them with us again. You guys having a good time today? Yeah. We're having a good time. Two teams that are having a good time are Sweden and Serbia. They are going to take part in match number 2. A little bit earlier, Rob Kemming was out in the middle. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Your call. Tails. Tails is called. It is tails. We'll have a bat.
So the news from the toss is that Serbia, they win the toss and they've elected to have a hit. So pretty bold move from them, I think, to try and put some runs on the board. Serbia are a team, we have seen them playing 20 over cricket, but we haven't seen them playing 10 over cricket before. So I'm really looking forward to what they bring to the table. Adrian Dunbar, for me, he's a player that made a century on T20 international debut, and he's a player we have seen a little bit in the ECS for Belgrade, because of course they play in the Croatian series every year. For Sweden though, they're a team that have done some pretty mercurial things out there in the middle before. And they are one of 3 teams, I think, that are genuine contenders. Nothing against Serbia or Estonia, but I do think Serbia and Estonia, they probably have different goals as to what they're trying to achieve out of this tournament. So I can tell you the news from the toss is that Serbia have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. And well, Corey's going to step out for this one. Rico Fu is back. And Rico, I've got a special treat for you as we head to you for the first time. Are you ready, guys? 1, 2, 3. Vale, vale, vale. Over to you, Rico.
I'm loving it. A bit of ballet from the La Campina school here out in Andalusia. And, well, welcome to everybody and welcome to, well, the start of another group. It's going to be an absolute cracker, this Group C. Already, we're seeing Denmark play some, well, I've got to say, some scintillating cricket to beat Italy. They certainly made a statement. And I think another team that's keen to make a statement this time around are, of course, Sweden. Good luck to them. And also to Serbia making their debut in the European Cricket Championship. And looking forward to the teams out there in action. Now, what can I tell you? I can tell you a fair bit about Sweden, actually. They played a lot of cricket recently, and they're a team that I think this time around they're really looking to go all the way. They've added some strength to the batting. Sher Ali last time around was absolutely sensational, as was Zakatakoui with the bowling. And over to the other side, well, look out for Dunbar. I think he's going to be key with the bat. I think the captain himself is going to play a big role in this. And, well, Winterley is coming. Yeah, Winterley Burton is there as well. He's a bit of a destroyer as well. More on him a little bit later. This is what the win percentage has to say. 81% to 19 in favour of Sweden. No real surprise. Look, back in 2022, Sweden, they finished second behind the champions Netherlands in Group B with a 4-4 record in the group. And on finals day, they lost to qualifier 1 to the Netherlands, and then also to qualifier 2 to Denmark. So Denmark were in their group last time around. They did beat Denmark in both occasions in the group stages in the normal matches, but came up stuck in that qualifier. So they're looking to do much better. Top scorers for them last time around, Sher Ali 303 runs, and Nasratullah Sultan was there as well with 187, and of course Shazab Chowdhury 91 runs as well. Let's see how they perform this time. The captain's certainly keen to get his going. And, well, look who's going to start off with the bowling as well. This guy, Nasser Balut, can certainly get the ball to move around. So they're looking to do better than what they did last time round and make it through into Championship week. Let's see how they fare. But Serbia, look, I think they're up for the fight. He had a little brief chat with Dunbar, and he said they've got a good team. That's a really good start. This could be our first ball, you know. It will be. It is going to be a royal duck. First ball as Baluch gets the ball right on the money. And Alexandra Ditsia is going to have to go. I don't think there's too much to add about this. I think the ball is straight. There is a bit of seam in there. It is swinging slightly, but I think it's going to go and hit the stump. He goes across the line, and yeah, that one for me is going to go on. I'm thinking he clip a leg stick. It doesn't have to hit the middle, and Charles Croucher has a long, hard look. And then he says, yeah, Alexandra, you're going to have to go. So what a start that is. And it's going to be a royal duck at the start of match number 2, the Group C. Real disappointment. And you can see the captain at the non-strikers end, Simo Ivatic. He's looking on. And well, there's the golden Derek. And, well, I'm in the house, and that means I'm going to have to do a little bit of the... But the batter that has to go for the royal duck is the golden duck. And Alexander is going to be very disappointed with his start. That's the way it goes. I suppose the early benefit is that he hasn't chewed up any deliveries. A real disappointment. But what a start there from Nasser Baluch. Gets the ball right on the money. I said straight away, this guy does get this ball to seam around. And a superb delivery. Dunbar, who comes in at number 3. It's a good delivery. He gets beaten outside the off this time from Baluch. Rico Full in the house for the Euros of cricket here in Andalusia at the Carmo Oval. And joining me back in the box is the one, the only, the legendary Mr. Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, Vinny.
Yeah, thanks. It's nice to be back, Rico, and good morning to you, or good afternoon, I should say now, for the first time. Dave Baluch, remember he once took a hat-trick here at the Carmo Oval for the first 3 balls of a match.
Well, this is another one that's pitched right up there this time. Charles Croucher not too interested, maybe doing too much. But he certainly does get the ball to move around. Let's have a look at this. Dunbar, once again, he does come across, but yeah, this one does a little bit too much. And he's going to go on a missed leg stick.
Yeah, so gets that movement, doesn't he? Dunbar's going to have his hands full. Think about survival rather than actually attacking. Although he does try and get this one away, and he does to an extent. He gets into the gap, and Serbia have their first run. Adrian Dunbar, he's a guy we've seen a fair bit on the network. Scored a T20 international debut, 100 for Serbia. And there's a little bit of a, I don't want to use the term mismatch, but I suppose where cricket's at in these two countries quite different. In Sweden, there's over 70 teams now. In Serbia, it's probably just a handful. This one doesn't really swing. Says what makes Baluch so dangerous is that some swing, some don't. It's hard to tell the difference. So I suppose my tactic with trying to face Baluch is don't let him beat you on the inside edge. That's where Alex Titio went wrong, and he's a real key batter for Serbia as well. Just couldn't essentially get any bat on it. Crashed into the pads. If you miss it outside off stump. At least you probably survive unless you nick it. This is whipped away for 1, and that's the captain, Simo Ivatic, that will get his first run in the tournament. Anyway, Rico, how are you? Because you had the weekend off. You had Saturday and Sunday off. I'm sure you were watching as Jersey won Group B and lurking while that was going on. But did you have a nice little break?
I had a lovely break. Yeah, well done, of course, to Jersey. And, of course, they're youngsters, the young team, but playing some sensational cricket, winning the Group B final. And they, of course, registered their name in finals week, along with Spain and, of course, the reigning champions, Netherlands. No, I had a very nice break. I took time to, as I said to Ryan Owood, to walk along the old coast, the Costa del Sol, there by That's
pretty
good
close.
deliveries, a big appeal, but once again, maybe doing too much again here, Vinny.
Yeah, maybe a little inside edge on that as well, maybe a bit high. But no maybes about it. It's going to be a tough task for the Serbians, especially with someone like Baluch, who there was a very good opening over. And at the end of it, Serbia, they're 3 for 1.
Yeah, good tidy over. It's what you expect from him. This is what we were talking about, of course. So golden tickets, we know, have been rewarded to Spain and Jersey for winning their group finals. They joined the Netherlands in Championship Week, starting, of course, on the 16th of October. Can't believe we're in October already.
Can't believe it, yeah, in the last 3 months of the year. You know, the beauty is we still have almost 3 months of cricket left as well, not just 3 months left in the year, because we'll go all the way through to the 22nd of December with the ECCW appearing on the calendar for the first time. So, yeah, really exciting times. So, this is Khalid Zahid, who is going to bowl over number 2, and one of 2 brothers in the side, along with Zabi Zahid, the line man, and Ivatic. Gets this away for 1, maybe more, as it's missed in the infield. running away, and it'll get there. So the first boundary for Serbia. They really put that down to a slightly poor piece of fielding. But the Serbians, they'll take the runs.
Yeah, they'll take it. Yeah, just drifting a little bit towards the leg side. And Simo Ivatic, he's onto it pretty quickly, but yeah, there's a bit of a misfield there. They won't like that, and that was Abu Zar making a mistake.
Now pushes, they won't get a run here. Here's Sweden, a team that have never actually made championship week on in the ECC, but it's not for want of trying. You mentioned they finished second in the group last year. They went out in straight sets the year before. They were close. They were there and thereabouts on finals day. Lost in a bit of a heartbreaker. Oh, this is going to be 4. It's edged away. There's no one down at deep third. Ivatic gets a boundary.
Yeah, I think this is nicely played. I think he sort of plays for this. I think the ball gets high up on it, but if you ever look at this, he works this into that gap. The gap between sort of, I'd say a genuine slip, about second slip in there. And the man who's quite wide at third. So third now gets pushed back. And he wants him finer, does the bowler. So you can see Khalid Zahid said, no, I want you finer.
I think it's a must-have. I think you look at the matchups here. He just been pretty keen to use the pace so far. Just keeps this one out. Of course, new teams to the competition means that a few more people are involved now. ECN Superfan Sweep. And I know that Louis Bruce has drawn Sweden, so he's watching on. You've got Martin and Martha as well with Sweden, and Sam Bright for Sweden. For Serbia, John Gray, Keanu Nolan, and Vipin Patel. Oh, that's a shot. That's a really, really good shot that time. Bit proactive that time, Ivatic, like what I'm seeing. And Serbia have their first ECC Maximo.
Nicely played. Gets into position early, doesn't he? There he goes. Gets across and goes, boom, shakalagya. And it's all about the length there from Khalid, just a little bit short. Oh, well, that one is right on the top of the castle.
Yeah. And then the other two that they had Serbia in the sweep, Margaret McClelland and Oktay Gulami, who's actually Swedish. So Oktay is a guy who we've seen playing here at the Carlton Oval before. So I suppose he can't lose, if you want to put it that way. Yeah, Khalid Zahid, I think he just got a little bit too straight that time. Didn't need to Simo Ivatic. It was a nice put away, though. Yeah, my field here, no doubt, after what I've seen from Ivatic, you've got to have the deep third, you've got to have the fine leg. You have to try and force him to hit in front of the wicket.
Yeah, nice over so far, though, isn't it? I mean, after the first one was only 3 came off it, they needed to come back and they got one. 14 off this one so far. With a ball to go.
On the walk.
It might be worth just having a look at the height on this because it was a full bunger. It was pretty quick as well, but maybe it was dipping. The umpires are satisfied that it's okay.
Yeah, I think because he's on the walk, even though he might impact it, even then it's probably just below waist. But anyway, there will be the end of the over. Ivatic will retain the strike. It's 18 for 1 after 2. Yeah, looking at the table, Denmark, geez, they were impressive, weren't they, over the Italians in game 1. Pretty complete performance. I can only really say they fumbled 1 ball in the field. They might have bowled 2 or 3 balls that were poor deliveries in the whole 10 overs. And with the bat, they made good choices. The only wicket actually came due to run out, which is a pretty good piece of fielding from Jagmeet Singh. As Baloch comes back, getting that new ball to talk. I think that one might have stung a little bit on Simo, who, yeah, Serbian nationality, but I believe he resides in Melbourne in Australia. So I'm sure he's got a few people that are tuning in late at night. I think 11 p.m., just after 11 p.m. in Melbourne.
Yeah, well, they are supposed to be getting ready for Labor Day celebrations tomorrow, I think, in Australia.
I think it might be. Is that... yeah, it could be. I think Queensland might have Queen's birthday, which I suppose isn't a thing anymore.
Over pitched again, and
then camera 6 just once.
Just gets this. It gets pushed out. I think once again he's probably coming forward like we saw him towards the end of the last delivery as well. So he does come out to the ball. So probably just dipping slightly. I think he's just inquiring there with the umpire at the bowler's end.
Seem to be just okay. Hello to Keanu, good to see you in the comment section. Hello to Stephen Kelk as well. Richie Cunningham, nice. There you're in the comments. Another one does too much, and there'll be another dot. Well, Richie Cunningham is watching from down the road, and he's obviously keeping an eye on Louis, because he's saying Louis Bruce should be studying and I think Richie should be teaching, but both of them right now are clearly watching the cricket.
Maybe they're doing a bit of both. Who knows? Anyway, what did you get up to? Because, of course, we all had the Sunday off.
I had the Sunday off. Yeah, I was saying to Corey, I took a walk up to Torremolinos, not too far away. Checked out a nice little tapas place.
Mm-hmm.
Tapas. It's quite amazing. I actually found out the story behind tapas. This is driven pretty nicely as well by Dunbar, and he'll get his first boundary. That's a confidence builder for Adrian.
Yeah, it's a nice positive shot. Bit of aggression in this. I think Dunbar has probably realised there's no point in being there if he's not getting the scoreboard ticket. So a bit more urgency in the shot. And nicely played. He gets it past the dive there of Sheer Alley, and it's going to be 4 runs.
So, okay. Mr. Maximo's history of tapas in 30 seconds will commence after this delivery from Balic. Which sneaks down the leg side to be called a wide. So apparently, in the old days, when you had your wine out or whatever, to stop the bugs getting in and the flies getting into your wine, you used to put these little plates over the wine glass, just to keep the bugs out.
Right.
And over time, they started adding little bits of food when you'd have your plate there to put over your wine glass. Yeah, no, not for the flies. They want to go this time.
Risky one. Oh, that's risky.
Oh, no. And we almost have an overthrow or 4 overthrows. Meanwhile, the bat's ejected from Dunbar. We haven't had too many bat plug victims, but there's a bit going on this delivery.
Well, this bat took off. Well, bats are meant to fly, they say. Well, this one from Dunbar, it does. But, I mean, this is a risky one. Who wasn't expecting it. Here's the throw. There goes the bat. Wow. That really does take off.
Yeah, you got to stay on the artificial surface. Otherwise, this kind of thing can happen. I'm just glad that Adrian doesn't run through the bat. Last ball of the over coming up. Balic, he's been pretty tight. I think this one stays inside the line as it beats the outside edge of Ivitic. End of the over. And Serbia are 25 for 1. Good to see some of the Serbian supporters out in force as well. Got to say, I really love the kits. They're very, very fancy.
Come on, finish the story.
So that's it. Over time, so they give you a little plate to put over your wine glass or your beverage glass to keep the bugs out. And over time, they started giving you little bits, not a full meal, but little bits of food. And that's essentially what became tapas, which is amazing. And I didn't order too much, which is a big problem. Because I started saying, give me one of each, and there's about 36 on the menu. But it was excellent. Tried some of the local seafood in there as well. They had a Spanish black pudding, morcilla, which is pretty, a bit of a delicacy here as well.
Tapas, because the other part, the history of tapas, it used to be with travellers, didn't it? Because you always had a lot of travellers travelling around. So when they went to the small establishments, there was always a little bit of something put out for them to have a little.
You get to try a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I do like it.
Yeah.
And I think I know the place you went to. It's a well-established place here in Spain. They've got a lot of them around, but they do, they thrive on the tapas.
All right, here's Shazeb Chowdhury, the Swedish skipper, in over number 4. Serbia, they're a side we've seen playing 20-over internationals, but we haven't actually seen them playing any 10-over internationals as yet on the network. Having said that, they've got quite a few guys we've seen playing for Belgrade in the European Cricket Series, which actually have played in the Croatian series the last couple of years. Actually won it last year. But Chowdhury, he's had some memorable moments on this ground as well, including hitting the last ball of the night up into the commentary box to win a game against Denmark last year. And you mentioned also that recent history between Sweden and Denmark, who were drawn in the same group again just by coincidence. Last year, they did beat Denmark twice, but ultimately couldn't defeat them on finals day when it mattered. Slower ball would have been a wide instead. It's spoiled by Ivitic. He'll get a single.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned those matches. They were good wins as well. Remember, they beat them 132 to 101. And then remember that classic one when they chased 140, 141. And on both occasions, Sheer Alley was the man that scored the runs, but they weren't able to do it when it came to that second qualifier. So it was Denmark that went on and played Netherlands in the group final. Of course, Netherlands went on and won the whole thing.
Yeah, of course. And Sweden, we've seen a fair bit of them in the European Cricket Internationals during this summer. Of course, their home series, but also they were involved in that crazy Hungarian ECI that I know you were there with Charlie for.
Good delivery.
Inside edge onto the foot here. But the day 2 of that ECI had an average run rate of 17.2, which is 172 par. But You know, they are a dynamic kind of side. Sweden, Cherali's listed open with Emil Zuvak. Just plenty of hitters out there. Long, strong batting lineup.
Wants to take it once again. The fielder just not able to take it. So this is good bowling actually here to Ivatic, because he's shown that he's pretty good with the ball on his legs, and he's trying to create space for that. So the bowlers there, you can see the over before Baluch and also Chowdhury there, just keeping him out the off stump and, well, making it very difficult for him to get any runs. That's the end of the 4th over, and Serbia are 29 for 1.
Big hello once again to everyone in the comment section. I can see Ingrid Dunbar is in there. I think that's Adrian's mother. Hello, Ingrid. Hopefully you're well, watching from sunny Cape Town, and wishing Serbia the best of luck from Mum and Dad. And also Benedict Chambers watching, part of the Djurgården club there. Very good club in Sweden. All right, time for some spin. And it's going to be Zaka Takawi to bowl over number 5. Always love seeing the Swedish team get together. A bit of a mix of players from the Stockholm area, but also the Skåne area. Ooh, could be gone. He is gone. If there's no bat in that, it seemed to be knocking them out of the ground. The change of pace does the trick, and the captain's going to have to go. Ivatic goes for 19. Immediate success for Takawi. It's 29 for 2.
Yeah, this guy's a sensational bowler. I love watching him bowl, Zaka Takawi. He took 11 wickets last year. He was their leading wicket taker. But he's got all the tricks. And just look at this one. It's just the pace of it. It's nice and slow. You can see after being frustrated and being kept outside the off stump, he thinks, yeah, this is more where I like it. Goes for it. Doesn't get it right. It probably doesn't come up as much that he expected to. So Zakawi, he gets the wicket as well. Remember, he took three for his last time around. Took 3 for 14 versus Denmark and 3 for 18 against Hungary. He's a top player. And you expect him to take wickets. And one thing I want to reflect on really very quickly, Vinny, I don't know if you and Corey have touched on it, but I've always said that for me, this end, if you like, the Cooper's Hill end, the ball bounces just that tad lower. The bounce isn't as quick and as fast as it is from the other end. And I think we're noticing that already.
Yeah, it's a good point you make. That might have just been a little bit of natural variation, maybe hit the seam in a funny place, but it certainly slid on. Here's Wintley. It's Wintley Burton coming out number 4 for Serbia. First ball hits him on the leg, but going down the leg side. Now, Wintley is a guy we've seen a fair bit as well for Belgrade. And normally around the time we have the ECS in Croatia, which Belgrade have been competing in. As we see Wintley getting off the mark. Normally, it's almost his birthday. So, Wintley will be there once again. And hopefully we do see Belgrade playing in that Croatian ECS again.
Yeah, well, Wintley Burton, I said to you, well, winter is coming. Well, yeah, he's an explosive player. He can hit the ball really well. As this is get played off the back foot by Dunbar. He'll take just another single. I know all about him, of course, because he mashed up my laptop, you know.
Yeah, I remember. And I think you remember too.
I remember.
Wintley's birthday is in a couple of weeks, so it's October 15. Well, this is straight up in the air, and should be taken. Just need to work out whose it is, and they don't.
Terrible.
Well,
that is terrible.
Yeah, I mean, Sudesh Khan going back. You had Said Ahmed coming in. Just no communication. Dunbar gets away with it. It was Wintley Burton, that created the chance. Dunbar now faces up. Last ball to 5th. And it's going to be put away. So, yeah, it allows the strike to change. Dunbar goes maximal. And it takes us to the end of the 5th over. It's 38 for 2. Warm welcome into the commentary box, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN on a Monday afternoon on the Costa del Sol. Rico, great to have you back, and just mentioned that you'd had a couple of days off and the first one off this morning. I'm sure you're refreshed. We've got 5 teams here that are raging and ready to go as they hit the strategic timeout. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I mean, a few people when I came into the ground, they were talking about, I mean, it came while Denmark were finishing off the job really against Italy. A lot of people were impressed with Denmark, and it didn't surprise me. I expect them to be a really good, well-polished side. They were really good last time around, but I'm also expecting to see a lot from Sweden this time around. I think historically, and you know this as well as I do, historically Sweden, they've been the battlers in the field, haven't they? They've fielded well, and they've won a lot of matches because of the fielding. But this year, I mean, something's happened in Sweden. You were there at the ECS, and there were a load of runs being scored. I saw them play 2 ECIs,
and they're scoring big runs. They've got the right balance now. They've got some big hitters in their lineup.
Yeah, they do, and they won't be afraid to go after the bowling from ball one. Yeah, I suppose the issue here is who plays well in this 3 days. There's lots of teams with all the talent in the world. I mean, even Denmark obviously being so impressive, but that's only one game. You're not going to win the group on day one. And we've seen plenty of teams start really, really well. In fact, the Danish club Svanholm were one of them in the ECL. We couldn't believe that they didn't end up qualifying. There's a lot of cricket still to be played. I also think it's great to have Serbia and Estonia in the group playing their first ECC. And, they're going to gain a lot of experience, even though I do feel that when they're playing those other 3 teams, they're going to be big underdogs. But we've seen that anything can happen here at the Cardimer Oval.
Nice shot there off the bar with a few of the teams that have left there playing cats behind. Going to be a wide ball to start here from Ahmed.
Yeah, Saeed Ahmed comes in and he basically forced his way into this side after some brilliant performances for his club, Huddinge, in Sweden. Yeah, nice shot. Goes after it, throws the hands, 1 bounce 4. So Wintley isn't going to die wondering either. This was just tailing away from him, but he just slashes at that wide one and gets a boundary.
Yeah, Wintley Burton looking to make the most of that. Well, I suppose you have to say lack of attempt. You can't call it a drop catch because no fielder got to it. And he was on one at the time when he skied one up. It should have been taken. It wasn't. So now he's looking to cash in. Good start. His first boundary.
Yeah, Saeed just trying to beat the batter outside the off stump, I think. Put the deep third back in place. That's a must-have, I think, for me all the time. Missed time pull will bring Burton a single. Hello to all of our viewers who are watching from Serbia and around the world. They're supporting Serbia as well for the first time in a 10-over international here on ECN, as well as all of our friends, of course, in Sweden. Somewhere we've been many, many times on the network. Good shot. Really good shot. Picks out the fielder. And Dunbar, he becomes super important, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And one thing I think with these teams that are, I suppose, still forging their way, like Serbia, for example, they might not have the depth of some other teams. So it feels like there's a bit more pressure on some of these key players like Dunbar, for example. There's a good slower ball that Burton doesn't pick. He misses out.
Yeah, it's cleverly bowled, isn't it? It's, Burton, doesn't pick that up as well. Yeah, but one thing about Serbia, we know this, not just with Serbia, but of course our Croatian friends that were here last week. The cricket is developing and growing so well in those countries. I know Serbia and their team here will see a number of youngsters, and it's a miss. It's got to be out for me. If this doesn't hit the bat, there's the finger. The umpire takes a long, hard look. Once again, it's a full delivery. I think he takes the pace of it again. It's clever bowling. Burton plays all around it, clunks him in front, and that for me is a straightforward decision.
Yeah, again, we saw Wintley not pick that slow ball earlier in the over. Got away with that one with a swing and a miss, but this time it looks very, very adjacent to me. Just trying to hit across a ball that I think is taking out middle stump or something close to. Let's check it out in the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. And that's good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Wintley, who's going to have to go. Good decision once again. Asad Ali in the hot seat, and he gets it spot on. Umpiring's been very, very good, I've got to say, so far. Wintley does hit 1 boundary, but has to go for 7. It's 45 for 3.
Yeah, makes his way. I think you're absolutely right. The umpiring has been great. Nice to see our friend out there. The Horns is out there. I'm sure we're going to see a few Horns from Tyrone Peters. Not doing this match, but he's the third match official for this one, but he'll be out there in the middle in the next. Good to see him join the crew. And, of course, safe travels back, of course, to Nirmal Singh, who did an outstanding job last week.
And Shub. Yeah, Shub's off.
Yeah, and Shub as well, yeah.
And, they did a great job. Team effort, not the umpiring crew, they are a team. They back each other up. They provide a lot of support when they're not on the field. I think they can be really proud of their efforts. I think it's probably the most improved thing in European cricket, if you ask me, over the last 4 years. Anyway, time for Mene Ajegi Ayo to come out there. And he's a player we saw playing for Istanbul KSK, actually, the Turkish club in the ECL. And he does have one of the most fun names to say, Ayo, as he gets the strike, as he gets a single end of the 6th over. It's 46 for 3. Isn't it great as well, Rico, to see a lot of those surnames that are very Serbian surnames as well. You look at Zimanic, the youngster coming in next. You've got
Alistair Gajic, for example, Peter Nedeljkovic, Matija Seranac, Slobodan Tosic, Jovan Reb out there is a good young player as well. So, look, it's going to be a steep learning curve, but as we saw, for example, with Croatia and with Bulgaria in the last group, they came out the other side of it, much better cricket teams. Well, I thought that was just an outrageous back away from Io, but actually he was not ready to receive. They've got the straight fielder down there. I think that might have been just what put him off slightly. And then this isn't hit. Takawi getting a second over.
Yeah, it's a lovely ball, isn't it? Well bowled. They just held him back for one, didn't they? Got a couple more in, and in he comes again. Takawi.
That's a good shot. That's where the gap is as well. And it won't quite go for 6, but almost. Cuatro carreras. Ayo is in the house as he brings up the 50 for Serbia.
Yeah, nice shot. It's appreciated by his batting partner out there, Dunbar, who he needs somebody to get going with him. It's been a little bit ticky-taka at the moment, hasn't it? But the 50 does come up. Let's see if they can get some acceleration in these final overs.
Oh, this one gets a bit big on him. Trouble if he hits, but first he'll have to pick it up. And Sudesh Khan will be kicking himself there because Ayo was on the back foot there and was struggling to make his ground on the single.
Yeah, they've struggled, haven't they, picking the ball up first time, Sweden? Not the first time. See, Takawi now wants to change his line of approach.
Yeah, and the turn beats Dunbar. Again, it's an awkward length from Takawi. Dunbar not sure whether to go forward or back. The other thing most of the teams have been really good at is hustling through these overs.
Yeah.
Normally finishing with plenty of time to spare.
Oh, well, it was noise there. It sounded batty. Whether it was on the bat or not, I don't know. But the umpire says no. But a good full delivery.
Yeah, I think it's just down the leg side for me. If you look at where it actually hits him.
Yeah.
Now another dot to finish the over. Takawi, very tidy. 7 overs down here, Serbia. 51 for 3. Well, Rico, I know that you are as excited as I am, as the entire European cricket community, to bring the first ever Women's Euros of Cricket to the Carntama Oval in December this year, the last tournament of the year. 5 nations in the first ever edition. And look, it's something that we are thrilled to be able to put on for the first time.
It's going to be fantastic. Look, I remember last year in 22, a lot of people were saying, hey, we'd love to see some women's cricket on the ECN. Well, this year we provided you plenty. We've both been involved in some of the cricket we've seen from the women's. It's been absolutely outstanding, and I think that event is going to be spectacular.
Yeah, totally thrilled to finish the season that way. And yeah, somebody will be raising the first ever ECCW trophy on the 22nd of December, an early Christmas present. Right, time for the lineman, Zabi Zahid, to bowl, and he'll be their closer, probably listed to bowl overs 8 and 10. Now, the thing about Zabi, when he was playing for, it was actually Naka that he was playing for a couple of years ago, and the reason we call him the lineman, it's quite an interesting story. Well, that's out as well, I think. We almost bowled, but guess what? You're actually LBW. And Dunbar won't believe it, but when he looks at the replay, he probably will, because he sneaks right in front of the stumps. And for me, it hits him in line. It's going on to hit, and I think it's another good decision, Rico.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, all the wickets so far have all been LBW, so that tells me one thing. That Sweden, they've executed their lines well. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it comes in, doesn't it? I don't think it's pitching outside off. It sneaks inside, it hits him low down. That's going to be hitting the stumps. Watch this again. Yeah, look where that impact is. Yeah, that's out for me. And I think when Dunbar goes back and looks at it, he's going to say, yeah, fair play. As I said, Ali, I think he gets that spot on.
He probably feels like he might have got outside the line there, Adrian, but I think it's a good decision. It was full, and for me, it looked dead as a dinner. As Dunbar goes for 15, the score is 51 for 4. 52 for 4 now, I should say. This will bring Nemanja Zimanic to the crease. Again, young Serbian players, learned his cricket in Serbia, played all his cricket there. Tough task here. The first one almost rearranges his furniture. Also, Vukasan Zimanic, his brother, also a very, very good player. And look, a lot of people have put in a lot of work in Serbia to try and get cricket into schools, to foster young talent, and the Zimanic brothers are very good outcomes of that process.
Yeah, watch this guy with the ball, Vinny. Watch him with the ball. He's quite sensational. I had the pleasure of seeing him in Zagreb. And he is a very good young talent.
little bit late on this at the moment, isn't he, young Nemanja? What a great experience, though, as well. We talked about the fact that in some of these countries you wouldn't have a cricket ground anything like this. And so to be able to come to the Field of Dreams, as we call it sometimes, for a player like Nemanja Zimanic, it's going to be a real test of his cricketing abilities, but it's great that he can experience that. Strike 3, though, right now in Serbia, finding it hard to deal.
Yeah, having Zabi's probably a bit disappointing. He hasn't got one on the pegs here, actually. I think that's what he tries to do, that one. He takes all the pace really off it, just tries to get it on the pegs. He's not able to do it, but the thing is, though, not really scoring any runs either, so it's joining up the dots at the moment. It's got to try and get bad onto this.
Edged and drops.
Drops.
Yeah, and don't know what Zuvac's looking at, but this for sure. Yes, the batter hits the ground, but he also, the ball bounces, hits the outside edge. It went low to Zuvac's right, and he couldn't make the catch. And look, Zuvac's an interesting selection as a keeper, because to be honest, at this level, I don't really think he's a keeper. I think he's a very good batter, and he can do a job for you. But in a bigger game, they're the kinds of chances you need to take, and that'll be the end of the over. 53 for 4 after 8. The other thing I would say is congratulations to Nemanja Zimanic, who scores his first run in international 10 over cricket. Probably not the most convincing run he'll ever score, though.
Yeah, it was a bit of a straightforward drop, it has to be said. So, yeah, I mean, it's a good point, though. I mean, I can understand what Sweden are doing. They want that extra force with the bat, but would you sacrifice an out-and-out wicket-keeper for that?
Yes. Sorry, no.
I was going, you had me surprised for a moment there.
Zimanic is going to have to go now as Chowdhury comes back in the ninth. Sorry, I misunderstood the question. But, look, yeah, you could see Zimanic was finding it pretty hard going. He kind of gives up his stumps, steps away a little bit. Chowdhury hits the target, and so Serbia are going to lose a 5th wicket. It's 53 for 5.
Yeah, Chowdhury does, I think, what the other bowlers sort of struggled to do, really, in a way. Though they bowled pretty full, they couldn't hit the target. And Chowdhury comes on and says, this is the way to do it, boys. Full, straight, boom. Jagade, stumps get knocked over. Zimanic will have to go. But fair play, as I said, to the Swedish bowlers, because we've seen so far 4 LBWs on 1 clean bowler. That tells you one thing. They're executing their lines pretty good.
Yeah, Zimanic may get a bowl in the second half of this game. I guess time will tell. Just going back to the wicketkeeper debate, and it's nothing against Emil Zuvac. You know, he's a player. He's done some incredible things, particularly with the bat for Sweden. As we see Jovan Reb coming out to bat, and it's great to see him in the Serbian shirt. But I just think, you know, wicketkeepers, and we saw it with Carl Hartman, for example, for Isle of Man, they can really be proactive attackers, if you like. Jovan gets a little bit of bat on this. First up. So, yeah, I'm thinking that, guys like, use an example, Jyoti, who's been in the side before.
Yeah.
He didn't have the best summer, perhaps. Vanen Boshoff, again, not sure about his availability, but having a genuine out-and-out keeper, I think, is important. This will be out. Oh, that's gone as well, I think.
Yeah. What a great bit of fielding this is. Well, we talk about moments. Maybe we're talking about HCL software player of the day. Well, this could be it. It's a fantastic bit of fielding. He picks it up and then he darts it in. That's Khalid Zahid. This is sensational. Watch this again. I mean, I don't think the run was on anyway. And have a look at this. You're not going to see the bat in this shot. I'm pretty sure of it. As the stump gets knocked out of the ground. That's impressive from Khalid Zahid.
Yeah, and you can't really blame Ayor there. It had to be a perfect piece of fielding. The thing was, it was a perfect piece of fielding. Oh, well, we didn't even get the chance to say a boom, boom, boom. And let me hear you say Ayo. And I know all of you out there are doing it, but he does contribute a boundary to the cause. He goes for 7, and the score is 53 for 6.
Yeah, wonderful bit of fielding there. And Sweden, as we'd expect them to, they know all about this format. They play it well, they play it hard, they play it strong. And I just think they've added a bit more firepower to it as well, not just in the field, but with the batting. We'll have to wait and see on that front as we see their reply. But at the moment, it doesn't look like they're going to be chasing too many. 53 for 6, and Chowdhury still got 3 balls in the over. 1 for 4 from him so far off the 9 balls that he's bowled.
This will bring Slobodan Tosic in to face the music. Just going back to Reb. Jovan Reb. He's a player that I actually met back in 2021 where he's playing for Sir Oliver Split in the Croatian ECS. Well, this will be 4. He squeezes away again. Explain to me how you've got long on and long off back and you don't have fielders behind the wickets. As Reb gets his first boundary. Pardon me, it's Tosic gets his first boundary in the ECC.
Yeah, I mean, they keep playing about with that man, don't they? They bring him up, they bring him in. I mean, you see, there he is there. The Zabis are here. They bring him up in the catching position. But what for? I mean, you've got the team on the ropes. You just want to really stop them getting a few boundaries here and keep that score sort of under that 80 mark. So he's back there now. I think that's where he needs to be.
Tosic dealt with that Yorker. This one, he doesn't. So Serbia may be heading for something around the 70 mark with a bit of luck. But this was always the concern, wasn't it? With some of those key players going. I mean, Alex Stitzia's a pretty good player. He went first ball to Barlucci. Has such a good record of striking with the first delivery of an innings. And not too bad from Tosic this time, as he'll take one and he'll retain the strike. Pretty miserly stuff from Shazeb Chowdhury, who finishes with 1 for 9 off his 2 overs. And the score at the end of 9 is 58 for 6.
Yeah, well bowled there by Chowdhury, the captain. I remember him in Hungary. He had a bit of an injury in Hungary. He didn't bowl so much. I seem to remember it was the instep on his foot, but he still led the team well, and it's nice to see him looking very fit. And no issues of that lingering injury this time round. It's Sweden looking to restrict Serbia here to a low score, and of course knock them off pretty quickly. That's the other key. Net run rate, as we always say, could be so crucial.
Yeah, for sure. So the line man, get back to that, why he's called that in a second, maybe now. Yeah, when he's playing for Naka in the ECS, his brother kept taking his favourite shirt number, so he ended up getting a shirt that just had a lion printed on the back instead of a number. It's not like there were the lions or anything, just had a huge lion. So in the score sheet, we actually had him down as a lion. Now they're going to take this leg by. Tosic scrambles to the other end.
Zabi, you can see there, he's seems to be, he said, it's too hot for me to be chasing that one. I'll let him have the single. Singles don't hurt us. Speaking about the heat, can't believe the weather. October, and we're still, we're in the high 20s today, touching on the 30s.
Walked along the beach yesterday and couldn't believe it was October. Yeah. But it was. Reb tries to attack, and he'll get his first run here. So again, clever change of pace from Zabi Zahid, who only gave up 2 runs in his first over, really shutting the gate on this Serbian middle order.
Yeah, it's been, once again, a pretty tight bowling performance. Just that one blip, really, wasn't there, when the ball was hit up in the air by Burton and nobody wanted to catch it. But other than that, they've been pretty good. Oh, that's nice to see. It's time to get a little bit of funky showtime at the Cardamom Oval. Well, I'm liking that from Tosic. What a lovely shot this is. Oh, I like it. I love it. Sun, sea and sand. Sexy cricket. Well, you were talking about the sun and the sea and the sand. Well, here's the sexy cricket, Vinny.
Yeah, well, somebody give me a slow-mo of the slow toe. That's Slobodan Tosic, who just comes across, tries something. And, yeah, you never know unless you try it. Zabi Zahid looks nonplussed, to say the least.
Well, he wasn't that keen to try to worried about that single. Now you're probably thinking, well, maybe he should have stopped this guy getting on strike.
He has played 8 matches on the network, Slobodan Tosic. That's his first runs in this innings that he's ever scored on the network. He's got 9 of them now. Make that 10. So up to 65. I mean, I'm looking at the win predictor. I'm just trying to picture the 3% the game where Sweden completely capitulate against Serbia. And the thing about Sweden, they are kind of a high risk, high return kind of team as well. They probably hit a few straight up on any given day. And I think the way they're thinking at the moment, they're thinking about winning and winning big. But yeah. First, 2 more deliveries to deal with here as Reb faces up to the penultimate delivery. And he misses it. Slow toe probably wants to get down there, but he can't. Remember Emil Zuvak, who's keeping at the moment? He was involved in that, what we call the impossible chase, along with Samuel Romani, who's also in this side today, and a few others. That was when they chased down 150 against Belgium in the first ever ECC. Still one of the top 10 matches ever, as voted before this tournament started. It'd be great to watch with the bat. All right, well, this is the last ball. I'll probably try for 2. Probably no reason not to. One reason was the ball was already in the keeper's glove, so they'll settle for 1. And so it's all the 6s for Serbia. They're going to finish 66 for 6 off the 10. 67 to bring up the victory. So far, so good for Sweden. Serbia, well, they were tested, weren't they? It's not an easy situation for them, no doubt about that. But still, they gained some invaluable experience. But something tells me, Rico, that the Swedes, they'll be chasing an early afternoon tea when we return after the break.
Yeah, I get the feeling. I think 66, if memory serves me right, is probably the lowest score that we've seen with a team batting first. I think previously it was 70 at the top of my head. So, yeah, you're right. I think Sweden be looking to knock these off pretty quickly. Well, that was a disastrous start for Serbia, wasn't it? There was a wicket off the very first ball off the match, wasn't it? So it was a royal duck. And unfortunately, it was Alexandra Ditsia that had to go straight away. Then we saw some nice shots from Simo Ivetic, the captain. It looked like he and Adrian Dunbar were going to be set for what could have been a pretty good partnership. Well, there was bats flying in the air and all sorts at one point, but then it was a first ball from the very talented spin bowler of Takawi that got a wicket straight away. And he bowled really well. You've got to say that he and his captain kept it nice and tidy. There was very few boundaries. This was another one that had to be given. You could see the bowler saying, come on, how can that not be out? Saeed Ahmed was saying, and the umpire says, just give me a bit of time. Just let me process everything in my head and give the right call. Well, that was the right call. This for me was also the right call. I don't think Dunbar liked it too much, but I think when he goes back and has a look at it, he'll have no complaints. This one should have been. It was a catch that Imal Zuak put down. It was a straightforward one, but well, though it did allow Zimmerich to get his first runs on the network, he wasn't to last too much longer. Then we saw that Ayo was trying to get back on strike and see if you could get some acceleration on, but what a great bit of fielding that was. And run out by Khalid with a fantastic throw. And then we saw this, a little bit of funky stuff. We saw a little bit of showtime from Slobodan. Tosic played a really nice shot, but even with that brilliant strike, only managed just to get to a score of 66. So all the 6s. 66 for 6. This is a look at the scorecard. So like I said, Simo Ivetic, the captain, and Adrian Dunbar just at one point thought that maybe they were going to get a partnership going that might have got them close to that 90 score. They weren't going at a big rate there. You can see that they chewed up a number of deliveries. The strike rate wasn't so great, and we're finding it difficult to get boundaries, weren't they? As we have a look at that innings, we only saw just 2 Maximos, and there was only, I think on top of that, just 6 boundaries in 4s as well. So 66 for 6, the bowling figures. I think everybody bowled really well. There's not a single bowler that you could turn around and say was a little bit expensive. They're going to say, well, just getting the ball to swing around. It's just got to concentrate on keeping it outside that off, really, because I think against maybe some better, more stronger batters, he could struggle if he strays down the leg side. But other than that, great bowling. I think Baluch was supported well by Zabi Zahid. Shabaz Chowdhury, the captain, bowled well as well, of course, as the spin of Takawi. So that's the mid-match summary. Serbia, it was always going to be a difficult one for the team making their debut in a European Cricket Championship here at the Cardiff Oval, the Euros of cricket. They managed to get to 66. Be interesting to see how they go about with the defence of this. And well, I'm looking forward to seeing some of the youngsters in action, particularly Zimovic. Let's see if he can make a brilliant start to the Euros of cricket for himself. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in just over 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 2 in Group C. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back to the Cardamom Oval. Fantastic message there, and we do encourage everyone to support the Share the Meal program, World Food Program, UN-backed initiative, helping over 160 million people in need last year. Back to the cricket here. Sweden, Serbia. Serbia with a 1% chance, according to the Super Duper computer. 99% chance that Sweden are looking for an early afternoon tea here as well. Nedeljkovic is going to get us going for Serbia. Oh, look, I don't think it's enough, but still they can apply themselves and just try and get it right with the ball. Also, the longer they can make this last, probably helps their percentage a little bit as far as their net run rate goes. It's going to be Emil Zuvak out there with Sher Ali, so a pretty destructive opening partnership for Sweden at the crease. Here we go. The first ball a little bit short, and it is pounded. And we'll have to have a look at this one. So I have a feeling this is 4, but I'm not sure. Yeah, let's have a look.
It's well hit, isn't it? It's a little bit too short, whacked away. I think maybe just bounces before for me.
Yeah, just inside, but man, it was flat. It was a laser beam. Yeah, Rico Full with me here in the commentary box. And Sweden, a team we know pretty well. They've never quite made it to championship week, though, and they're going to have to go through some pretty good teams to get there this year, but they're certainly looking to make a statement here in this second innings.
Yeah, Nedeljkovic just a little bit too short, isn't he? And it gets plummeted away from Zuvak.
Yeah, better ball, though. Yeah, I think this is one of those cases where you're just looking to try and perform as well as possible, looking at winning the next ball, and that's what Nedeljkovic does there. Doesn't get the shot out of Zuvak. And you know, one thing that has been noted several times is the fact there's many native-born Serbian players in this national squad, which I think is a very promising sign, very diverse lineup. And now he beats him outside the off stump, so that's good bowling.
Yeah, well bowled. I love seeing this. And look, there's a young man out there. He's playing international cricket. I mean, this is what it's all about. This is why we call this the field of dreams. It really is. I mean, these guys, they probably started playing cricket, probably didn't even know what cricket was at one point, started playing. They've been nurtured and coached well back at home by the coaches. And what a moment for him, and what a proud moment for him and his parents as well that are watching him on the big stage.
Gets hit down the ground here, but no run, so he's come back really well after getting hit for 4 first ball. Yeah, I mean, he's still a couple of months off his 16th birthday, Peter Nedeljkovic, so, you know, what a great experience for him. What a challenge, but yeah, so far, he looks to be keeping his cool.
Yeah, he's doing so well. Well done. It's a lovely moment, isn't it, for European cricket in general, when we see youngsters like this playing. We saw a few youngsters playing for Jersey as well. This one just catches that wide line slightly. I don't mind that though, Vinny. He's trying, isn't he? He knows where he's got. After being hit for the first ball for the boundary, he's now got his line better. He's concentrating outside the offside, and only just misses his target there.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a bad spot to miss at all. So yeah, he's got that kind of interesting mix of, you know, youthful wide-eyedness, but also staying composed. And this one a little bit too short. This one isn't going to stay in the field of play at all. Maximo! Zuvak punishes Nedeljkovic this time for getting a bit too short. 6 runs.
Yeah, and it's all about the length, isn't it? We've said this before. These hard hitters, if you're too short to them, they are going to whack it away. And Zuvak does go whack, boom, shakalagya. As that one goes all the way. So 6 more runs. And well, I suppose one thing, Vinny, is that when we're bowling from this end, Cooper's Hill, at least the fan zone, unless it's a lefty, are going to be a little bit safer this week.
Sometimes. We've seen a fair few offside sixes flying, but also you know, the grassy knoll down there. That's the other one I'm a little bit worried about in the HCL Software 10. Last ball of the over coming up. And this is hammered. And the field is not going to stop this one either. So Zuvak gets into his work. Some bright spots there for Peter Nedelkic, but ultimately his over goes for 15. It's 15 without loss after one.
Yeah, very nice shot being played away there. And now we get a chance to have a look at Sher Ali. You mentioned this guy before. He's been in sensational form this year, and he was last year as well. So have a look there. 33 matches since the Golden Ball. Sher Ali in the group stages last time round. He scored 3 half centuries, one against Denmark, also one against the Netherlands as well, and another against Denmark as well. So he's been in good form, 303 runs last time round. Let's see the start that he makes this time.
Yeah, so it gives us a chance to see Sher Ali now. It's Alistair Gajic, who's going to bowl over number 2. Got to say, I'm a huge fan of that playing kit that Serbia is showing right now. Kind of a mix of the colours of the flag, Serbia and the native script as well on the front. Anyway, right now, Gajic is the next to try and get the breakthrough. The first one is slightly ill-directed. It's going to be 4. It's got a little bit too close to Sher Ali. And Sher Ali hitting boundaries, something we've seen fairly frequently this year on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he? I mean, look, he comes forward into it, doesn't he, straight away. Then he realises it's short. He stops in his tracks. He gets the swivel in. That's the bit of the, as this one goes all the way. So nice shot, 4 runs. So he's off the mark straight away.
Yeah, Gajic has all the mechanics of a pretty good seam bowler. Time just didn't quite get in the right spot. And well, rinse and repeat. This time it might have gone all the way. I believe it has. I'm going to call from here Maximo, although the umpires want to have a look.
Yeah, I think it does. I think he gets a bit more onto this. You can see the fielder saying, yeah, he's putting them up in the air, and he's saying to the umpire, you can do the same, because that was 6 runs. That's good from the fielder. And there's manos arriba. And 6 carreras más.
Yeah, it's just a similar ball with a very similar result. In fact, this one even worse. It's a slower ball. I like that variation from Gajic. Of course, Sweden wouldn't ordinarily face Serbia, so I'm sure the batters are seeing these bowlers for the first time. That was nicely held up by the bowler.
Yeah, I'm with you regarding these kits, by the way. I'm liking them. I'm liking the colour. Looking pretty splendid, I have to say. So right up there, I think, for me, for similar to the kits that we saw from Croatia and Greece.
All right, Zuvak's turn. Yeah, that's also well bowled. Just worked away for a single. Yeah, so Serbia, okay, chances are they won't be out there the whole 10 overs, but they're just going to have to try and play good cricket. They'll play Denmark later in the day, so it's a pretty tough draw for them, no doubt. But an opportunity for them to test their skills and to try and keep this Swedish batting lineup at bay.
Yeah, and also I think when the first time you're out there, it's important they're out there. They'll get some of those nerves out of the system.
Yeah,
I think we'll see better from them. But yeah, you're right. It won't be easy. This is too short, and when it's short, it's going to get put away. It's going to be manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. It's as easy as that if you don't bowl a good line to these guys.
Yeah, look, this is a length you may get away with it if it's pulled to the left a little bit more. Maybe you can try and get a cut out of the batter, but I just think it's a case that Gajic has been far too short here, and the batters haven't had to do too much to take 18 off this over. Last ball of it coming up, in danger of going magical 20 plus. Oh yeah, well this is high. No outfielder back here, travelling and out of the ground. Maximo, 24 come off the second, and Sweden look like a team in a hurry. 39 without loss after 2.
Yeah, he backs himself this time, doesn't he? So you can see he's out of the tracks pretty quickly, isn't he, Sher Ali? He goes forward. He knows that the pace is not going to trouble him, so he's able to get himself into a good position. And whereas before he was able to rock back and play on the leg side, that square leg area, this time he goes out of a cow corner, gets it, and gets it proper. 6 runs. And a quick look at the standings there. Of course, Denmark with the win earlier today, winning by 9 wickets with 18 balls to go, chasing the 101 that they needed, sitting pretty at the top. But I get a feeling that Sweden, with a quick demolition job here of Serbia, are looking to take that spot away from them.
Yeah, no doubt about that. This is another good young Serbian player, Matija Seranac, who's going to bowl now. And still in his teens. He's 19 years old. 16 wickets in 17 matches in 20 over international cricket, including a best of 3 for 18. So he gets to try and get in the way of the runaway freight train that is this Sweden innings. But let's see if he can put in a good over here, Matija. First one, not a bad spot to miss. A little bit of outswing as Adrian Dunbar gloves it behind the stumps. It does feel like similar dynamics to that group last week with Group B, how you've got kind of 3 teams, I think, competing for the top 2, if you like, that double chance. And then you've got probably 2 teams competing for that 4th spot. You know, we haven't seen Estonia yet, so you don't want to write anyone off. It's not so much that, it's more just an indication of where cricket is at realistically in different countries. It's different levels.
Yeah, what we've seen so far in the group stages is that Spain are winners of Group A and Jersey winners of Group B. It didn't drop a match all the way through, so there's been dominant performances by the group winners so far. It's a better delivery. Just manages to get a bit of bat onto this, and Burton will do the fielding.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ball by ball, like I said, that's what you're looking at here. Try and win the next ball. Obviously, you're not going to win the game, but if you can win enough balls, and maybe you can drag this game into, I don't know, 6th over or something like that. Just soak up the experience. That'd be my advice to the Serbian team. A lot of them are youngsters. Seranac looking for his first wicket. And he will draw a false shot. It's a bit harsh on the youngster because that's going to be 4. And well, Ayo with a proper hurdle job there. And Sher Ali has made a magical start. He's 27 off 6.
Yeah, not quite where he wants this. So it's a bit of a minor victory here for the bowler. But Ali, he hits the ball so well and so hard that that goes all the way. And so does Ayo as he hurdles that, no issues at all. Just some of the stats about Group B. Group B, more runs scored than Group A, 3,616, so a few hundred more. Total number of wickets, 120. It is high up in the air. Once again, a bit of a miscue. Can a fielder get anywhere near it? Oh, great effort. And they should come back for 2, but you can see there that the partner of Sher Ali's, Himal Zuak, says, hey, you've had a few, I want a few. Number of 4s in the group, 215. Number of 6s, 323. It's quite amazing, the amount of stats there. Thanks very much to Shazad, who's at the ground here. Shazad, it's great catching up with Shazad, who's here at the ground, doing our stats for us.
That's a sensational effort there from the captain to throw himself at that, Simo Ivatic. But yeah, wasn't quite able to get it before it bounced.
Yeah, so for the start of the day then, so what we've had in Group A and B so far in the 28 matches, 6,767 runs, Vinny. Quite extraordinary, 266 wickets. In runs in 6s, 3,666. So we've had 611 6s in total before the start of the day and 399 boundaries in 4s. And well, that's another one of those. It won't be the 400. We're way above 400 because we had a few of them in the first match. But what was quite staggering for me, Vinny, is that 78% of those runs in boundaries, 78%. That's high.
It's crazy. We've had some crazy numbers happening. But yeah, it's not going to stop anytime soon, I don't think.
Yeah, once again, massive shout out to Shazad and also the likes of Ravi for providing us with all the stats and some of these graphics. Doing a great job, gents.
And this is dropped. Oh, it was hit hard, straight at Jovan Reb. In fact, it's hit so hard, it's still going to go to the boundary. 4 more.
Yeah, Reb gets an opportunity. This is sort of flicked away. He's hoping to clear the fielder. He's not able to, into his hands. But yeah, you're right. There's enough power on it still to take it to the boundary.
Yeah, and that's the comparison you were talking about there between Group A and Group B. Have a look at the 6s for me. That's the thing. We're seeing over 300 6s in each. And there's only 3 days of action. So we're talking over 100 6s a day. And that's what we're seeing here. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, fantastic. Lovely graphic. There's a Seranac. Down leg side once again, and it's going to be another wide. So this over like the last, could also go magical as well. As 18 come off it with the ball to go.
Hello to Saf, who's watching from Sweden. Good to have you with us. And hello to Chris McGuire. Everyone else, we won't have too long to chat to you because this game is on borrowed time. Last ball of the third. And it's heaved leg side. This will be another boundary. So that'll take them within one swing of the bat of victory. Big power play for the Swedes. Opening pair getting it done. 61 without loss after 3.
Yeah, just throws the bat hard at it. The over will go for 22. It's another magical. So the last 2 overs have gone for 46. As Gayak went for 24, and that one from Sevenac goes for 22. This is what's coming up next. We're going to welcome Estonia, making their debut in the European Cricket Championship, and they're up against Italy. Italy, I get the feeling, are out for a bit of revenge after losing their first match to Denmark.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Italy didn't play well, but also they weren't really allowed to play well by Denmark. I think Denmark were pretty clinical. Estonia on ECC debut. Well, the good news for them, they have won the toss and they have elected to bowl. So Italy will get the chance to bat the 10 overs, you'd imagine. Dinadu Maragi didn't quite have his timing this morning. I think he probably gets another go up there. But they've gone back to the youngster, Peter Nedeljkovic, to try and keep this game alive. 6 to win for Sweden. Pretty well bowled first up by Peter. And so Serbia, I mean, they'll be better for the run, no doubt. Like I said, they've got a tough one against Denmark a little bit later on, but I've been encouraged by the performances of some of their players, particularly some of their native homegrown players.
Yeah, and the youngsters, and long may it continue in Serbia. Nice to see, and well, a nice moment there for Nedeljkovic, getting that one past the bat of Ali. Just losing his run there, and smart choice to go back to your mark. Make sure you get a good one out. Wouldn't it be great if the young man can pick up a wicket here, and it'd be the first wicket taken by Serbia in the European Cricket Championship as well.
Miss hit. Still, it's going to go a fair way towards the boundary. Sher Ali, not often you see him trotting it too, and he thought maybe it's the last chance he'd get to face, and he might be right, as Zubak's going to face up with 5 to win.
Yeah, Zubak made it look like he was ready to take a second, but he wasn't. He only wanted the single here, that is for sure. Imal Zubak, both these batters sort of more or less neck and neck with each other. 29 to Ali and Zubak on 28, but looking to finish it here if you can, Zubak.
Maximo will do it for Sweden. That's well bowled. I've really liked the bowling of Nedeljkovic here. What I've really liked about him is that he's stuck one side of the wicket. I think his length's been pretty good as well as his line. Okay, he's running into guys kind of twice his age here and very, very accustomed to the format. But yeah, I think there's a lot to work with there. Still growing, I think, as well, Peter. This is hit pretty hard down the ground, but yeah, again, I think Peter wins the ball. It's just a single.
Yeah, does well as well on the return as the throw comes in. Takes it cleanly in his hand. So, yeah, very promising prospect for the future. And I think, well, can make a name for himself here as well in the championships. He's bowled well. I liked his areas. Now, he's got to deal with the power of Sher Ali again.
Oh, that'll be the end of the game. And it's on to Nick. You know, credit to Nedeljkovic there. Did a very, very decent job of trying to extend things, but it's a bit of a walk in the park for the Swedes who get their first points of the series. In fact, they'll do it with 37 balls to spare, chasing it in 3.5 overs. Comprehensive stuff from Team Sweden.
Yeah, very comprehensive. They did the job, didn't they, in the field? They kept it nice and tight. The bowlers bowled very well, I have to say. There was a very good polished performance from them. There was only that one blip, remember, when Burton hit the ball in the air and the Swedish fielders just looked at each other and didn't attempt the catch. But apart from that, it was professional, it was good, it was solid, is what you expect from them. And with only 67 required, they go out there and they finish the job by 10 wickets with 37 balls to go. So they're going to be very happy. Remember, this match is coming up next as Estonia taking on Italy. And Arslan Gondal will be hoping that his troops are going to be up for the task. Italy, well, they're looking to bounce back strong. They've got a couple of new faces in for this one. Fernando is in and Zayn Ali as well. Let's see how they fare. But first, let's have a look at the highlights of this match and the innings of Sweden And, well, it didn't take too long because it started with a bang and very much finished with a bit of a bang as well.
Yeah, and look, it was a tough kind of tough innings for Serbia, who might have felt like they were on a hiding to nothing. A few good shots here, by the way, on and off the field. But look, I think they applied themselves pretty well, Serbia. You could just see a really clear, more than a coincidence, a really clear indication. When they got it right, they were able to actually keep the Swedish batters relatively quiet. But when they got it wrong, they were travelling. Gajic just got a little bit too straight, a little bit too short early on. But that was an indication of the effort. Captain Ivatic went after that. Would have been an incredible catch if he'd pulled it off. Yeah, but ultimately, Sweden, maybe a negative for them if there is one, as the only 2 players get a hit here. Of course, we will see them a little bit later in the day. But you can really only play the opposition in front of you, and ultimately, they would do it within 4 overs. That was the winning shot. It's kind of more of an edge than anything else. But, credit to that young man, Peter Nedeljkovic. I think that he can hold his head high, as can some of the others as well, like Matthias Arnach. Great experience for them. They'll be hoping that experience can turn into something more, maybe some points on the board at some point in this group stage. 33 for Sher Ali, wins the race in the end with Zubak, who finished 29 not out, and 5 extras in the slightly less than 4 overs in that second innings.
Yeah, it was. And you're absolutely right. As we have a look at the bowling scorecard, it's all about the youngsters taking a little bit of pride of being out there. And the experience will do them the world of good. And with that, of course, they will get better and they will get stronger. So it's a fantastic moment there for the likes of Saranak and also Nedeljkovic. And I think they'll come back even stronger. And Zimovic was in the side as well. Not used this time round, but I think we're going to see better from Serbia, though it's going to be a tough day for them with matches up against Sweden and Denmark first up. Sweden, well, it's a bit of a walk in the park for them in this one. Maybe next time round, when they're going to be playing the last match of the day, they'll be taking on Estonia in the dark. That one might be a bit more of a test for them. Anyway, we've got a bit of a break here now. We've got around about 45 minutes before we get ready for that match where Estonia are taking on Italy. So an opportunity for you to take a little bit of a break, or maybe do what we're going to do, maybe get a snack to eat. Get a snack, but be right back, because the Italians, well, they're looking to bounce back after they lost their first match to Denmark, being beaten by 9 wickets, where Denmark chased the target of 101 with 18 balls to go. So Italy looking to bounce back strong, and they know they have to. You don't want to go back to base to the Sunset Beach Club hotel without any points on the board. So I think we're going to expect to see better from Italy, but it gets us an opportunity to see what Estonia are all about as well. So join us back in just under 45 minutes time. And, Vinny Sandy is going to take a bit of a break now, and we well-deserved break. Probably be doing some work behind the scenes. So myself and Corey, well, we'll join you back. And as you can see there, the countdown begins from our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant. We'll be back, myself and Corey, to talk you through Estonia taking on Italia. Volvemos en poquito tiempo. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. It is opening day of week 2, opening day of Group C, and time for match number 3 now as Estonia are here to make their ECC debut. They're taking on the Italians in match number 3. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
European?
Arslan Gondal of Estonia has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. Kind of makes sense. It is their first game, so they all get the chance to experience the Cardamom Oval together. Now, these guys, we have seen them a little bit. We saw them in the ECI in Sweden a little bit earlier in the year, but Estonia, they're pretty raw, I think, at this level. And back in that game, they weren't able to win a match back in that tournament, I should say. But still, I mean, they'll be really thrilled to be here. They do have some good players. I do think they'll miss someone like Saif Ur-Rahman at the top of the order, but still gives opportunities for some other guys. I mean, Stu Hook is a guy who's made a lot of runs domestically. A chance for him maybe to prove himself. Arslan Gondal, the captain, I think he's a pretty good player. Ben Jones comes in, who is a guy that has played a lot of cricket in Australia, for example. So I do think Estonia, they're going to throw a few punches here. The question is for Italy, can they improve from their performance this morning? It was kind of a mixture of them not playing well, but also not being allowed to play very well by Denmark, who were very, very impressive in match number 1, and they restricted Italy to 100. I think the Azuri, they'll be looking for a lot more here. Watch out for Joy Pereira. Watch out for Zain Nakvi with the bat number Sharif, these kind of guys. Dinadu Maragi didn't really hit his straps, but he is a very good player. I wonder if he'll get another opportunity at the top of the order in this one. Well, I'm going to leave it to the experts now because Rico Full and Corey Ruckers are going to take you through this one. And guys, the news from the toss, Estonia, in their first ever ECC match, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl. Over to you. Let's get ready for Group C, match 3.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo as the men in black make their way out there. Jerome Peters and Charles Croucher leading the teams out. And you heard that the news from the middle was that Estonia are electing to field first. And good luck to them. Looking very dashing. I'm liking the little bit of artistic work on their kit. Looking very dashing. And let's see how they fare out there in the middle. Their captain, Arslan Gondal, will be hoping that the likes of Ali Masood and Bilal Masood will be able to get in the play of things. And, well, it's going to be a great experience for them. Italy, you can see, according to the win predictor, 84% to 16% favourites to win this one, but things didn't go their way this morning, as you heard from Mr. Maxwell. They only managed to get 100 on the board, batting first against Denmark. And Denmark then went on and knocked those off with 18 balls to go, winning by 9 wickets. So Italy are looking to come out there and to prove a point. They're a team that have got a good history behind them, playing this format and playing here in Cardamom. And they'll be looking to open their account straight away this time round. See how they fare. They're going with Dinadu Maragi to open up the batting with Zain Nakvi. Maragi's been in good form of late, and it's going to be Giwala who's going to be opening up with the bowling. So Paniyan Giwala, hello to everybody around the world that's tuning in. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasrikal, Aibawan. To all of our viewers watching via fan code in the Indian subcontinent. Lovely to have you here with us. And a big shout out to people watching around the globe. For people watching in Austria, Caribbean, USA, Canada. Here we go. The first ball, bat versus ball. And it's not a bad one. It's a bit uppish, but it's through the gap, and that will go all the way to the boundary. This gives you an idea of how quick the outfield can be here. So Maragi, he rocks back. He does hit it on the up. But it goes into space, and it's going to be 4 runs. Vanakum to all of our Tamil viewers as well. I hope you're enjoying the action. Hello, buenos dias to everyone watching via La Liga TV. Giwala. It's not a bad delivery, but that has been dismissively put away. What a delightful shot this is. This is a glorious strike from Marage. And the bowler goes full up, but Marage gets into position and whips it away. Well, one man I know that'll appreciate that shot is a man who joins me in the commentary box. It is Corey. Corey, me and you this time. Lovely to have you. And a nice shot there from Marage.
Yeah, good to be back, Rico, and good to see Marage finding his touch early. He's a very stylish player.
Oh, well, what a stroke this is. Well, I tell you what, that is glorious. And Corey, that one gets you excited.
Well, isn't cricket a funny game? This morning, Marage looked like he was playing a different sport. He made 22 off 20, couldn't get any timing going. And I was saying to all the viewers that I know this man has all the shots, but now, all of a sudden, it's a few hours later, and those 3 shots there are beautiful. What a shot, Rico.
That one was mouth-watering when it was a beautiful shot. Lovely hit. Goes all the way as well. And this time, he's a little bit lucky there. He hit it on the up, but it drops before one of the fielders in the ring can get hands to it. But he gets the strike, he rotates it, and gives a strike now to Nakvi.
Yeah, one thing from the early game, Italy didn't play amazing to their stand, but a lot of the other batters did get 6s early in the innings. Nakvi came out, hit a 6 first ball, so did Singh and a few others. So they've got such power, they'll be looking for a big score here.
Swing and a miss, doesn't quite get across enough. Nakvi to this one, so Giwala gets the dot ball in here. Big learning process this time for Estonia.
Yeah, they just played 2 T20s yesterday as well. They went to Gibraltar and they just played a couple of T20s to warm up for this as well. And T20 irons, and they went 1-1 with Gibraltar. So they've made it a multi-format tour, and good on them.
That's a genuine lead. A wide will be called here by the umpire. Nice to see Tyrone Peters. Mr. Horns himself is out there. We've got Charles Croucher at square. And Asad Ali is the 3rd match official, led, of course, by our very own Sir Rob Kemin.
Yeah, they've been doing a fantastic job so far, the men in black.
He played a bit of indecision, and that for me would have been out of his hit. There was a yes, and I think it was Jinadu that called it, but having called it, it wasn't exactly electrifying quick getting there, was he?
No, this is out by a mile. He won't even be in frame. Nope, that's a big opportunity miss. It would have been Jinadu gone, but doesn't matter. Over complete. The first one down in this contest. The score is 17 for none.
Yeah, a bit of uncertain running there. Well, of course, your team, our team, Spain, has got the golden ticket as well as Jersey. Both teams very impressive in the group stages. Didn't drop a match. How can you see this one going?
I just don't think a team will go through without dropping a match in this group. I think there's 3 very even teams. And, well, Estonia and obviously Serbia a little bit maybe far behind, but you never know. Can they poach a win somewhere? Not going to be easy. Over number 2.
Well, gets beaten. I think he was a little bit surprised here. There's Nakvi. It's not a bad start from David Robinson.
I'll tell you what. Oh, Robbo, he got that through pretty well then. He's got a big bushy beard. He's got the mullet going as well.
Looks like a man ready for action, doesn't he?
Oh, look at him. What a specimen.
Well, talk about specimen. That's a rare specimen as well. In there, well, you'll find a grizzly because that's where it ends up. There's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Just a little bit too short this time from Robson, and he gets smashed away.
Yeah, nice shot. That's a short ball and deserved to be put away, and that's exactly what happened. But there's Robbo. That's the old Australian mullet with the big bushy beard. I reckon if that was a bit greyer at around December 25th, he'd good doppelganger for Santa.
Is it? I tell you what, I mean, going back to my young days watching wrestling in the UK, there's a bit of giant haystacks about him, you know. It definitely is.
That is a good head of hair from Robbo. I'm not too sure they're getting that grizzly ball back. It's been lost. We're going to get a little bit of that this week as well. We've got all the bushes on the right, so unfortunately the ball retrievers have a lot of work to do because these grizzlies have been flying.
They've been flying around, yeah, they definitely have. And there's going to be quite a few in there. That's, of course, where all the snakes and the scorpions are, you know.
Killer pythons, aren't they?
Killer
I thought
pythons
Ken Weston, did he bring back some killer pythons
well,
this time?
I haven't seen much of Ken at the moment. I hope he has got a packet or 2 there. Yo, killer pythons. No, you're not a big fan of snakes, are you?
No, petrified, Rika, if I'm honest.
The edible ones are all right. Anyway, that's the killer pythons. It'll go now outside the off. This is high up in the air, and it's going to be 6 more. Bolle, ginna zona. Shaka Lagya Jose Nakvi brought up his first boundary the ball before. Now he makes it 2 out of 2.
Such a dangerous player. Italy this morning, they'll be smarting a bit from that loss to Denmark. They didn't just lose, they got smashed.
Yeah.
They really got smashed. So this is a bit of a statement game for them. They'll look to come back hard, and one of these two has the potential to hit a big score.
Oh, that's not a bad delivery. I think, does he get a bit of bat on this? Here's another shy. That one could have been gone as well. There's no signal from the umpire. That's why he survived. That wasn't a bad delivery.
Yeah, I think a little bit of an inside edge saved him, and I think Mirage would have been run out again. Let's have a look. Definitely an inside edge. Saves him from being dismissed, but Mirage a little bit slow. Direct hit. He's in trouble.
Didn't do well. He gets a little bit fortunate here. Hay poquito suerte ahí por Dinadu. That's going to be 4 runs. He got a feel for Robinson, the bowler. He thought he got a good one up there, and it goes to the boundary nonetheless.
Yep, a little bit of luck this time. Back closed in his hands and gets it away for 4. So all going Italy's way at the moment. Net run rate could also play a part in this group with 3 teams sort of maybe standing out. If you win, you want to win big.
Yeah, nice finish. So in danger of going magical, it won't be. It'll go for 17. And at the end of 2 overs, so they're going at 17s, aren't they? 34 without loss after 2.
Yeah, nice start for the Azzurri Blue, the Italians who will fancy themselves in this group. We have a look at it, and obviously Sweden, Denmark and Italy probably do have, well, more favoured, I'd say, to go through. Serbia and Estonia still developing countries in their group stage here, and they'll be looking for a big win against each other. But I tell you what, it wouldn't surprise me if we do have 3 teams battling it out for that top 2 spot. So net run rate is something they need to think about.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Sweden, well, they did their part, didn't they? A big win last up against Serbia. And of course, their net run rate is probably looking pretty decent at the moment. As that one will get called by delivery of Savio. Comes in the ball. Oh, how about that? That's a snazzy pen.
Well, hold on. I don't get one of those pens. That's the old 10 colour pen with loud glasses as well.
You just get a red and a green marker, that's it. Okay, that's going to go all the way. Nakvi gets one that's pitched up, hits straight through it. 6 more. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, good batting. That's a step hit ball. He's still got to put it away. Nakvi, we know how dangerous he is. Not going to miss out on that. 6 more runs to the total.
Savio just needs to find his length here and maybe go a bit wider outside the off. He goes full again. That's not a bad delivery. Good length delivery. Good comeback from Savio.
Probably the ideal ball, isn't it, Rico? There's still room in this sport for a Yorker. If you can get your Yorker right, best thing you can deliver.
Yeah, definitely is. Ditto that. Let's see, have another beautiful afternoon here on the Costa del Sol.
This is amazing for October.
The weather is just sensational. I know Vinny was saying he was out yesterday, couldn't believe the weather. As we go into October, that's lashed away. It's going to get past the man at square. I suppose in the power play, that's where you can get away with these shots, and he does. 4 ball.
This is why it's a tough game for a bowler, isn't it? This isn't anywhere near the middle of the bat, and it just flies across. I think the outfield as well, Rico. We said the balls are flying. They're maybe a bit harder. They seem to go further. But I don't think I've ever seen the outfield this quick here in Cardamom as well. It's just so conducive for run scoring at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, when you're walking up there, of course, you'll know about it. And, of course, from being in Group A with the players as well. When you're walking along it, it is soft, isn't it? It's really cushioning when you walk across it, but it doesn't stop or slow down the ball. The ball still races across it pretty quickly. How are you, by the way? Are you recovered after after that first week Group A? I mean, it was a testing yet rewarding time for you.
It was good. It was good to see the guys, and I thought I was really impressed with how much France has developed in 1 year. I think they hit us for 150 twice, which is it's such a Group A, good Group A. But also enjoyed watching Group B. That was some time to take a bit off, but now ready to get into the commentary and get stuck into the competition.
Yeah, and good time to get stuck in, because this group, I think, with you, I think the likes of Estonia and Serbia are certainly going to be doing their bit in the group, but certainly the likes of Italy And Denmark and Sweden will be up there as the favourites.
Those three teams, all of them will believe they can get to Farnswick. All of them will truly believe they deserve a ticket there, so it's going to be hotly contested.
This one already 99% to 1% in favour of Italy. The old win prediction, as this is high up in the air, and well, there's nobody out there, but even if there was, they're not going to stop that. Well, that one is making its way up the steps and into the bar and ordering a Cerveza Victoria.
Yeah, it brings up the 50 partnership. This time some width on offer, puts his hands through, and a warm round of applause. Italy this morning struggled to get to 100, but that's 50 and 16 balls.
Yeah, that is. Is that our friend Bulgy that is there, part of the coaching staff?
Yeah,
now?
he is on part of the coaching staff, so been given the big call up. Oh,
that's so unlucky, isn't it? You can see the from the bowler once again. It's the second time that we've seen one that's gone down there. Interesting though, isn't it? I think this morning in both the matches that I've been standing at, so many balls are going into that area for 4 runs, yet teams reluctant to put a third on the boundary.
If you're not going to have a third on the boundary, you've got to have that guy at backward point. Very fine. Very, very fine. The amount of little edges like on the disc, fine. You shouldn't get beaten on your left there as a fielder, but yeah, hard for the bowler. I've been saying to Vinny on air, Rico, we're going to see a 229 beaten. I think the highest score now by a nation, Belgium hit 202 the other day. We are going to see records tumble this year at ECC.
No is the call. And now they want to take on the midfield. It goes no, and then he says, Aja, 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 as that one does get away from the fielder. So that's good responsive running. Unfortunately, Bilal Masood not able to keep that to a dot. It's the end of the over. So 3 overs complete. A very healthy power play, 56 without loss.
Yep, good power play for Italy. Going the way we would expect, and there's some big overs, but yeah, I just think we're going to see some records tumble soon enough.
I have to admit, when I was tuning in to, well, first of all, of course, we spoke, and you spoke to me during Group A, how the balls were flying around and the amount of runs that were being scored. I mean, as you said, France, on 2 occasions against you, put 149, I think, 144 on the board, and you chased them, with balls together. We've seen big chases. We saw, of course, Jersey and Belgium hit 200 in Group B. Yeah, I'm with you. 229 is going down, for sure. And this one, it's nicely played. It's the length probably okay, but it's ill-directed. It's down the leg side, and Benoit gets it wrong. Just helped along a little nerdle. 4 more runs.
Yeah, 4 more to the total, and there is still spots in this format to keep it on the carpet. It's good batting. Yeah, I think that the thought process is from most of the players and coaching staff around is these grizzly balls remain firm. The kookaburras we're using would soften up even after 4 overs, but these are staying rock hard. And then when you lose one, another hard ball gets thrown on, so that's why they're travelling so far.
This one, he doesn't quite get it out of the middle, but it still travels. It's a delightful shot, hitting it powerfully off the back foot. And Zayn Nakvi is in the 40s now, 45 or 14.
And that's also another record I think we might see go down. We might see the highest score by an individual for a national team. I'm not too sure what the highest individual for a national team is. Probably in the 120s, but it could easily go down from an opening batter.
Good comeback, just holds the pace of it slightly. Good movement away. And they'll take the single. Thought about the second. That's well fielded.
And I guess for Estonia, in games like this, a growing nation, try not to get too discouraged. Obviously, you see this in the world of sport. Rugby World Cup's going on at the moment. I think I saw Romania lose 97-0 versus Scotland. But you learn from these games. It might be hard, but you do learn.
Short and gets punished. He rocks back on the back foot. Well, that one is into the ECN studio. Well, the Grizzly maybe wants to give a bit of an interview. 6 runs.
Have you been in the studio yet?
I've been that way, yeah.
I haven't tried it out. It looks good. Once we get all the umbrellas up.
Yeah, it looks really good. And I know there's Danny Weston's been doing some good work in there as well. Some good interviews with some key personnel from the Federation. So I'm looking forward to those hitting our screens pretty soon.
The old ECN flag there waving. But look, we're talking about records tumbling and we think we're going to see it. But I tell you what, we might be on for it here. They're sticking around that 20 and over mark, and that's going to put you in contention.
Ooh, when the umpire thinks about it, does Charles Croucher. the Sheriff, and then gives it. I think it's maybe just kissing the line as it goes through.
Yeah, if you're Estonia, you just want that to go your way. It's not easy, this format. It really isn't.
Panois. Up its chance, taken. Well done. And the first wicket that Estonia take in the European Cricket Championship is Panois doing the bowling. A nice sharp catch taken. And good rewards from just being persistent and getting that ball in the right areas.
And these are the little moments that you hold on to as a nation that's trying to grow the sport and improve their game. Yes, it's 74 off 22 balls, but that wicket gets the boys together. It's a highlight. I'm sure he's got family and friends watching. And you do the country proud. So the little moments you got to really cherish, and well done to Estonia.
Yeah, well done. Chauhan, they're taking the catch. Yeah, you got to, and the thing is confidence, isn't it? Confidence will come from it as well. Panois taking a wicket. He'll give him a bit more confidence. The captain as well, Arslan Gundal, has the opportunity very quickly just to get the players around. So come on, boys, that's one. We can pick up a few more here as well.
Good practice as well, because really you'd say that Estonia's final will be against Serbia. When they come up against each other, that's their sort of final to get into that final, unless we see a crazy upset. But good to see them all enjoy themselves. I have to admit, the Estonia kit as well looks good. I like the little stars on the shoulders there. Both teams, there you go. What, not little stars, maybe little flowers. I'm not sure, but it looks good. I like it.
I like the bit of detail.
Yeah.
And we've seen some good kits from the teams here being showcased at the Karama Oval. Rajmani Sandhu to face one delivery from Panois, and he gets it through nicely, so that's not a bad over at all. Well bowled. It does go for 18, but he does pick up the wicket, and that was the wicket of Dindu Maragi. Went for 25 of 8, so the end of the over. 4 overs now complete, and Italy a 74 for 1.
Yeah, 74 for 1. He pegged that back nicely. That over could easily have gone into the 30s. So 18, you probably take that. Italy, good opportunity for some of their batsmen to get in form who didn't get too much time at the crease this morning. Looks like a bowling change here, Rico, and obviously it looks like it might be Visalapu who might be coming into the attack. Maybe not. I'll have to get that confirmed for you. It is.
That's a nicely played shot. He's going to get 4 runs for this. This is really well watched. It wasn't a bad delivery at all, but Naqvi, well, it's been a stylish innings, and that 4 brings up his half century. Very well batted ball, but then Naqvi knew apni half century puri kali. Fleecy that is to Naqvi.
Yeah, nice shot as well. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see, and he just clipped it away nicely. 50 up, and with 29 balls, or sorry, more than that. We should have, 35 balls left in the innings. He might be thinking, I've got an opportunity here to do something pretty special.
Certainly has if he keeps going. He certainly is timing the ball well. And, well, this is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 more. And, yeah, you never know. He's probably thinking about, you know what?
Yeah, there's not many times in T10 especially you get a chance at 100. And he does have a big chance here. If he bats through this innings, faces even half the deliveries, the way he's striking it, could be on for something special.
Could be. And, well, Mr. Lapu probably thinking, I haven't bowled 2 very bad deliveries, but they've gone to the boundary. And then this one is edged behind. They do have the 3rd bat this time. They keep it to 1.
Keeps it to a single. Well bowled. You're right, not the worst over you'll ever see. Brings Sandhu on strike, and one thing for their captain, they're trying to get the lefty-righty partnership. Got to get the field right. There's Gondul. There's players running everywhere.
Just wait for that field to get set. Oh, you spent some time in Rome, of course. As we see, it's not a bad delivery, and he gets a wicket. It's it's a terrible shot, really, from Sandhu. He's a much better player than that, but he's not going to score any runs. You know, he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. Well bowled to Kalia Vislapu, who knocked them over. Chucked them for Destal.
Well, if you keep it straight, good things can happen, and it did. That was really loose from Sandhu. He's a much better striker of the ball than that, and that was a wild, willy-nilly swing. And he got undone by the sort of pace of the delivery, and he'll have to go for a derrick.
He's going to have to go for a derrick, and a 2-ball derrick as well. But, yeah, nicely bowled. Look, he gets a bit of shape on this ball to come back in as well. Sort of beats him in the air. So Rajmani Sandhu will go for a 2-ball duck. And what I was going to say to you, I mean, you have spent a bit of time in Italy, and I know that you've got some good players up there. So I suppose that the Italians as well, they've got a little bit of a job on hand about doing this selection. You're not alone.
You're tricking all the viewers, are you here?
Here I am.
No, there's definitely a lot of talent around Italy, and it must be difficult because, I mean, we've been in Bologna, saw a lot of talent up there, Milan and everything. But obviously, I think they've got a very good team. It'll be a tricky group for Italy, and it must be difficult to pick the best 11 or 14 when you've got so much talent around the whole country.
Yeah, I always think that the selectors in Italy probably have got the same sort of difficulties as those here in Spain, because it's a vast area, got a lot of talented players who play a lot of cricket. But to try and come up with a score of 14, so 16, it's got to be hugely difficult. And just wonder if they got the balance right this time around.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, it's day one. They were upset this morning, but we'll have to wait and see because they have made 2 finals weeks in a row. So that's not an easy thing to do. So Italy always thereabouts. But is this the year they can go further? I think for this sort of group, though, Sweden and Denmark, I just think they fit that sort of T10 mould. I think this Group C, we might see a bit of an upset in a final. We haven't really seen too many big upsets just yet. Jersey and Spain got through unscathed, but I just think this group might offer us some different permutations.
Yeah, it certainly could be. And, well, speaking of upsets, it's a bit of an upset for Italy there. They made a bit of a flyer. 2 quick wickets. So, be interesting to see how things go. The ball goes back. There's a Culliot. Has still got 2 balls to bowl here in this over. It's 85 for 2.
You weren't hiding off the camera because you don't like me, right, Rico?
No, I wasn't hiding it because I don't like you. No, just up to a few things in my little corner over there. So, played straight to the fielder. So it is another man who's had good success playing this format that comes out there now, Amir Sharif.
Yeah, those 2 wickets and a couple of dots have steadied the rate a bit. They were going at 20s pretty comfortably. Now they're falling behind that. Last ball of this 5th over.
Slower, but he nails it. He gets down on one knee and he dispatches that for a big 6. So Vislaput, look, I like the over from him. He tries things, tries different things. He's been unlucky a couple of times. He has picked up a wicket, but this one, he just gets picked, gets down on one knee, and he blasts this for a biggie.
Yeah, very nice shot indeed. That does take us to the end of 5 overs. Italy in control of this one. The score's 91 for 2.
Yeah, going along nicely. So still will be looking, even at this rate, with those 2 wickets going down, they'll still be looking, I think, eyeing up a 160-plus score here. If they keep going at this pace, of course, it could be more the 180, and they might even push on to that 190, and maybe we see another 200. But they're going to have to go some to get there, but I certainly think a 160-plus score is what they're after. They've got plenty of batting, we know that.
Yeah, they do. They do play this T10 format quite a lot in Italy, and they're a team to be reckoned with, favoured to go through the group, but I don't think it's going to be so easy. Looks like Kiwala will come back in and bowl the 6th.
Full toss, and he gets absolutely smashed. And just looking at the umpires there, they may want to have a look at this side on, but it's a Gundy ball, isn't it? And it gets walloped out of here by Naqvi. Well, we know what he's thinking. He's thinking going big. And, well,
it's close.
It's a close one, isn't it? You might just get away with it. I think, 6 will be signalled, so it's not going to be a 7-up. Not on this occasion, but it wasn't a good delivery.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with those. We are quite strict on that, just under that time, but don't want to be bowling full tosses. Naqvi's enjoying himself. 97 up now.
This one also one that doesn't pitch, but it's more a Yorker than a delivery, especially with the batter. Naqvi staying back in his crease. He'll get the single and hand the strike to Sharif, who, well, we've already seen his power as he hit his first scoring runs for 6 as well. Giwala coming around the wicket now to change the angle. And slash, but once again, the 3rd man was brought back in. It goes over his head. It's going to be 4 runs. We've seen Hassas focused on before. Teams toying around with the 3rd man. He goes back, he comes in, he goes back. Bit of a yo-yo system, but it ain't working. You've got to make a decision and stick with it.
The more I watch this T10 this year, I think you just got to have him back. It's actually a catching position now. That ball is flying and it saves a lot of runs.
It's a good comeback from Giwala. Good pitched up delivery. Well played by Sharif.
So what are we looking at here? Nakvi's on 64, Rico. You've got 4 overs after this one, 2 balls in this over. Yeah, he's going to go close. If he bats the innings, I think he definitely makes 100.
Yeah. Bats all the way through. He gets that 100. Of course, we have seen a century. We had to go back to Group A. It's dipping, but that's a really good catch. And, well, we can stop talking about it now because Nakvi, we mentioned the word, the C word, the century, and what happens? He gets out. Well, there you go. The commentator's kiss from yours truly and from Corey as well. Corey, just the way it goes, it's unbelievable the amount of times that happens.
Yeah, it's very true. Low full toss. Didn't get the elevation. He wanted to hit that slightly square, I think. You see the bat turn in his hand. And good running catch forward. Not easy to do that. So Estonia, despite all the chaos, that's Rafak Khan who has taken the catch, doing well and applying themselves well out there.
Yeah, you're right. That is a good catch. It's not easy, but he makes it look easy. Really nicely done. Well done to Giwala as well. He's taken a bit of tap, but he picked up a wicket as well. Rafak Khan and doing the catching. 64 from Zayn Nakvi. He batted really well and just didn't get that one right. But you know what that shows? It shows you're far better off pitching the ball up than bowling short.
Troy Pereira. The man Mountain coming out now, and he is huge. He is a big unit. When he hits it, it stays hit. So no respite here for Estonia. But I think they're applying themselves well, Rico. Quite a lot of motivation out there. They seem pretty like a well-drilled outfit. Missing Stefan Gooch, who was going to play for them this tour, which is unfortunate to a knee injury. So definitely some things to work with. They've got some good ingredients out there.
Yeah, hi to Stefan if he's tuning in. And I hope that the knee is recovering well, and I hope that married life is suiting you well as well. Of course, married, of course, to ECN's very own Mada Dalb as well. Hello to both of you.
Well, does he even have an injury? He got married and then he's not allowed to play cricket. It's 1 + 1 is 2, Rico. 104 for 3 after 6 overs.
Yeah, going away nicely.
That's why I'm not married, Rico. I'm allowed to go to the cricket.
Yeah. And of course, you've got a fair bit of cricket on as well.
That's just good to see all of Europe still playing a lot. Next year's a big year. There's like ICC qualifiers in Europe, so usually when you have the ICC qualifier, a lot of teams play warm-up games, and then we have the ECC, we have ECI weekend, so there's so much cricket in Europe going on now. It's mainly brought to you by the European Cricket Network. 2,000 plus games a year, can you believe it?
Yeah, it's incredible. Islapu comes back for his second, and he starts with a teasing delivery outside the off to Pereira, who plays completely down the wrong line to it. Hey, there was one match this guy was involved with in Rome, which was quite incredible. Wasn't that the Golden Ball match?
I missed that one, unfortunately. I heard about it.
Yeah.
I only did the first week of Rome, but heard he played an unbelievable innings to get them to the Golden Ball and then won the Golden Ball with the bat in hand.
Yeah. That was causing the ECIs that they had with Austria. Oh. Punches this back to Islapu, who makes the stop.
Yeah, good fielding. He hit that quite firmly back to him. Yeah, the old palm up. That was all a bit of volleyball set.
Just noticing here the keeper, who as soon as this ball has been struck, he runs back to get the lid. So he wants to stand up there, Stuart Hook.
Yeah. Why not? Try keep Pereira in his crease. I always sometimes think this can work against you. Now the batter's going to stay nice and still and potentially launch it. Looks like someone's gone in the way of the sight screen. Who's the culprit, Rico?
Can't see from my angle. Can you see who's there?
No, couldn't see.
Okay, Pereira now with the keeper breathing down his neck. Full toss. Doesn't quite get it, but still. One bounce, 4 runs. It was just about a metre or so wide from the fielder that we saw already take a very good catch back there.
Oh, close for height again. That one's probably dipping. He doesn't have as much pace. So that'll go for you. Right, Rico. One thing I think for Estonia, look, obviously there's a bit of a mismatch, but the full tosses, those sort of balls, you've got to get rid of those. Don't give Italy anything like that. That's something they can control themselves.
That's better delivery. Gets hit down the ground, and a very straight man makes a stop. Have they got a bit of the Southern Cross here? I think they might have, you know.
I actually like the field that they've set. This is a very similar field to what we do with Spain, man.
Yeah.
Straight, you've got third fine, you've got 2 people on the offside in. I like this field a lot.
Come on, get round. Goes for, yeah, I was going to say if there's nothing on it, it should be a wide. It does get called. So Jerome Peters gives the signal.
A message in the chat. Gucci is watching from, well, I don't know if he's in Estonia yet, but said he's watching. Hi, Rico. Hey, Corey. Let's go Estonia. So good to have him supporting his new team.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. Hi. Hello, Leslie. Hope you're well. This is Uppish. He's going to go in the gap, though, isn't it? That's a nice shot. I suppose that's the difficulty. When you go with this field, then the bowlers have to bowl the right length. If it's not, well, areas like that are unprotected. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, correct. And probably a good adjustment. They've been trying to hit him down the ground. They're sort of missed timing a bit. Wait for the ball a bit longer. Bit of shadow keeping there from Stu Hook, who's having a good time. Last ball of the 7th.
It's another full toss, and yeah, Corey, as you said, they've got to eliminate these freebies because this is really going to sting you. Not a good delivery, and Amir Sharif says thank you very much, and he hits another Maximo.
Yeah, again, this low full toss, it's not going to be a no ball. That one's well under, but that's something they can control. The first 5 overs, they barely did it. Last 2 overs have been probably 4 big Gundy balls. So
yeah,
7 overs complete at the moment here. It scores 120 for 3.
Moving along nicely. Well, we'll be moving along nicely as well. Can't believe that we're in October.
Crazy.
Once the ECC is over, we go actually to Croatia. So we'll meet our friends that we saw here last week, and then also we got the Malta on-call, which I believe you will be doing.
I'm there the whole time.
The whole time.
Buckle up. You want to see me in Malta? I'll be there.
Yeah, 3 weeks in Malta as well. It's going to go all the way. That's a big hit, isn't it? Well, Pereira, you said it, Corey. When he hits it big. And that's a biggie. Boom. Shakalagya.
Well, that's Caspi and Dan Weston. Let's hope that wasn't too close because that was laced. And that made a thud off the scorer's box. And, oh, that was dangerously close.
Yeah, we're in the danger zone over there, especially with this man at the crease. This time he thumps it straight down the ground, but with that field...
I've been thinking about this for a while, Rico. The way these guys hit the ball now, it scares me. You've got to actually pay attention around the ground because this ball's hard. It gets thumped. I'm amazed in world cricket more spectators don't get a bit of a whack. You've got to be really careful. And there he is. Little man's behind us in the box now. And Caspi.
There he is indeed. Well, he survives that one. And Casper is here, and this is another one which will go all the way. Manos Arriba, come on, put him up in the air because it's volley time. 6 more runs flowing quickly here indeed.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. A little bit outside the off stump, and he opens up the blade and gets that away for 6. So good batting. And right now, Italy in control. Estonia trying their best to limit the damage.
Well, damage is the word. We're in the 130s here now. Yeah, Sharif. It's a good delivery. I'm liking that from Savio. He's thinking about what he's doing, gets it in the right place. Yeah, it's always nice to have some guests up here, isn't it?
Special guest, Mr. Dan Weston and the young man.
Yeah,
hey,
here we go. Give everybody a wave. Come on, everybody a wave.
How close was that to you? That 6 looked like it was 3 metres. 3 metres. That's safe enough, isn't it?
Back to the action. And yeah, once again, good delivery. Liking this for Savio. Once he gets the line right. Gets it right. With the score, though, still, it's a very healthy situation to be. Well, there we all like. See it's from the camera from the other side.
What a great spot to watch the cricket, isn't it?
We've got the best seat in the house, Corey. Tries to give himself some room. Once again, well bowled. And no is the call from Pereira. Really well bowled. He sees that the batter is moving early. And he says, no, you don't. Not on my watch. So good finish to the over. That's well bowled. 8 overs now complete. And Italy, 135 for 3.
Yeah, credit to Estonia here. I think only about 20 minutes ago we were saying 200's under threat. But they've been able to just take it down a little bit. And that's what you'll do. Meta jumped in the chat. She said, no, Steph is allowed to play cricket, so maybe she wants him out the house. But good to see so many people getting around the little teams, or so-called little teams, growing nations, and a bit of a baptism of fire for Estonia here, but they're fighting hard.
But it's what you said there, Corey. I mean, these guys, and you know it so well. I mean, I remember Spain maybe 5 years ago. Spain, those players haven't become what they are now by playing a lower-ranked team or playing the same old cricket. They've got better because they played a higher level of cricket. And that's exactly what the likes of Estonia and all the other teams that we've seen, you know, in Group B, Bulgaria as well. I mean, how much they would have learned from that. You know, the likes of Croatia as well. They've got to play better standard of cricket to improve all round, and that's what we're seeing at the moment. That's just in the slot, and he gets enough of this. I think this might be one bounce, 4, will it be? Yeah, 4 more runs.
Yeah, they're pretty good, Italy, at just opening the blade here. And with the field set, there's no one back on the offside, so a few of them are going inside out over cover. Just like that. That's really good batting.
Yeah, nice hit, good hit, healthy hit. And this is what they've got to do here now. I think Italy, I think they're going to be swinging at every ball for them wants to go to the boundary. And this one is chipped up in the air. It should be taken, and it will be taken. Nice catch. That will be the end of Joy Pereira. Just doesn't get the full amount of battle into this. He tries to go with his timing. It's not going to be enough. He'll go for 18 off 10 deliveries. Nice catch. Good reward there for Panwa, the bowler.
Yeah, another highlight. And this is that straight fielder coming into play. I think a deep mid-off would have gone around and taken this either. But another wicket goes down, and Pereira would be disappointed there. I think he had a little bit of time to open the shoulders and hit a couple more big sixes, but not for him. 18 off 10, striking at 180.
Yeah, good catch there. Tidy catch from Arslan Gundal. I think he set a good field here and not letting the bowler down as well. So another wicket go. That means that's another opportunity for another Italian batter to go out there and have a hit. And it's going to be Nishmarala Fernando who's going to go out there.
I'm not too sure I know much on Nishmarala Fernando, to be completely honest with you, but obviously batting in the top 6 for the Azori. Going to have some ability.
Right, lads, here we go.
Oh, well, this is hit hard. This is going over us, isn't it? This is going over us and going all the way up to the top of the hill behind us. That is a massive hit. That is humongous. Well, I tell you what, we may not know too much about Fernando, but I want to know more. This is a monster strike.
Well, I took the headset off straight away, so I wanted to go look at it, because my call is this week we're going to see one get to the top of the hill. That was about halfway, but it's a matter of time.
And now he wears one, and this will be signalled as leg by, so just bangs this one a little bit shorter and a bit quicker maybe from Panwa.
I don't think we've ever had a hill topper.
No.
I'm calling it. I want one at the top of the hill. That would really show me how much further these balls are flying. We'll get there. We've had a few half hills, but I want a full hill.
Ooh.
That would be huge.
I mean, that was big enough as it was, wasn't it? Okay, Sharif. Oh, well, he absolutely slaps his over. Extra cover is another fantastic shot. Well, they're happy over there, aren't they? You can see there's Simranjit Singh. He's the 12th man in this one, but he's happy with the way things are going so far as Italy eyeing up the 140 here. I said that they'll be looking and searching for around the 160. See how close they get to that.
Amazingly, they have such power over extra cover with that bottom hand snap. It's brutal ball hitting.
Lots of good delivery, and he does well to get his pads out of the way, so wide signal, and I'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah, only just. And that is a wide down the leg side. Very strict rulings. So final ball of this 9th over. Sharif's thinking one thing, 6.
It's high up in the air, and let's see. I think it does go all the way, you know, and it does. So he's not just thinking 6, and you're not thinking 6. It actually is a 6 as well, so he moves into the 40s. It is the end of the over as well. And just like that, the 160 on the board. So Italy, 160 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, 160 for 4. This will give Italy a bit more confidence as well after a poor match this morning. Looking at the bowling figures, I think David Robson will bowl the last, obviously, one in his hand. Look, the economies aren't great, let's be honest, but learning curve, they'll come back stronger and they fancy themselves against Serbia and maybe even an upset against Sweden or Denmark. You never know. Cricket's a funny game.
Going for that shot over, trying to clip it over the square leg area. But he's got that little zippy delivery, hasn't he, as Robson, that just catches a few batters out.
Old Santa Claus with the ball in hand. I love Robbo. The mullet, he could go viral. He's got that sort of cult figure following. He's the Estonian Boonie.
High in the air, and this one is going to go all the way. It's going to be 6 more. Shaba, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Ke wai ke hani alke grandes always says mass. As the Italians keep marching on. Now maybe eyeing up the 170-something score here. 167 for 4.
What's he on, Rico? I feel like he's almost at 50 already.
I think he's 4 short. This one could be out because he goes right across. And I thought he was actually going to walk off himself with Sharif. He does. He's on 46. And looking to bring up his 50, but he goes across the line. And Robson gets his man. Well bowled, David Robson.
Oh, yes, Robbo. He gets it full straight. Look at that hairdo and the mullet. He's a cult figure. He's my favourite cricketer in Group C at the moment. Full straight, pitches on, hits in line. That's probably hitting off stump. And, well, good innings, though. It comes to an end.
Yeah, you can see. I think he knew it. I think as soon as it hits him, he's thinking, I'm going to be extremely lucky if I get away with that one. But he doesn't get away with it. But what he does do, he scores 46 quick-fire runs, and he helps Italy to a very healthy score, 167 for 5. There's still 3 balls to go in the innings, and it's going to be Zayn Ali who's going to go out there and, well, take strike of the next.
So Zayn Ali comes out for a little bit of fun at the back end.
It's well bowled from Robson. First ball to the new batters, right on the money on the slot. They think about 2 because it is a slight fumble from the fielder, but keeps it to 1.
Yeah, very hard to get 2s on this field, even with a misfield. It is a small diameter. 2 balls remaining.
Fernando hits it strong down the ground, and even with that man very straight, he's only probably got a few meters to go to get that. That's gone dull, the captain, but he can't. That is such a good strike. It takes him now into the 170s. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just creates a little bit of room for himself and 1 bounce 4. So into the 170s. Final ball here for the Italians, the Azzurri. They'll want another 6.
And attempted slower delivery from Robson. It's a good fair shout, you know, try it, but he doesn't execute it well. Ends up being a wide. He'll have to bowl it again.
Looks like he's got a bag of tricks, though. Nice to see him thinking about it.
It's clipped away. Mid-wicket comes in, gets the throw in. They'll take 1, but it's not the best of throws. They will be looking for another, but they won't get there. Good recovery, good backing up. And it will only be 1 as the wicket will go. Fernando will be run out for 11, going back for a cheeky second, which means the score will be 174 for 5. So Italy do bounce back with plenty of runs this time around. You'd expect them to be able to defend 174. But Estonia, well, I like the fight. I certainly like this man, David Robson, bowled very well. Panwar took 2 for 42 as well. He put a good shift in as well, but maybe just too many runs on the ball perhaps, as Italy looking to bounce back after a defeat against Denmark first up this morning.
Yeah, probably too many runs on the ball, but what can Estonia do? They tried their best out there, and, well, I think their fielding overall was pretty decent. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, and we knew the Azzurri would come back hard after that loss to Denmark this morning. That's exactly what they did. Dinadu Marage hit the first 3 balls of the match to the boundary, and what a great response it was from Italy after a poor loss this morning.
Yeah, you're right, and you said it, that Dinadu just looked at all sorts earlier, but he looks like he's come back well this time around. He's hit the ball pretty well, he's timed it well, and I think the thing with Italy this time was that whoever went in there, apart from poor Rajmani Sandhu, who really played and missed at 1, which was, well, just right up there from Vislapu, but apart from him, everybody else, well, they got up there and they got on with things.
Yeah, they did. They got on with things, and that's exactly what they wanted to do, put a big score on the board, and they did it quite comfortably in the end. There were some good moments in between for Estonia. This is the first wicket they got. They'll make them pretty happy, or a bit of a highlight to watch later. But there was not much respite, Rico, because every single batter came in and got boundaries earlier in their innings.
Yeah, and some of the timing was good. Well, there's Bulgett there. Nice to see Bulgett again, looking very trendy in his nice shades. He's scribbling a few things down with his magic pen. A pen that Corey's now after. But yeah, that was a nice moment, wasn't it? As Vislapu came in and he knocked the stumps over. But then after that, it was a bit of a partnership, and there was some really good hitting. I think Amir Sharif found his form, and Zain Naqvi, well, he was smashing it all over the place.
Yeah, he was. That was a nice catch down there at deep long on, and while the fielding was good, but there was a few full tosses that sort of came into the middle part of this innings, and they put them away. And right at the back end, it was a really impressive ball throwing. Pereira came out, hit some big sixes. He's such a strong boy. And with Sharif, who almost made a 50, they really helped that score get up to something high.
Yeah, they did. And I was liking the hitting there. I know Fernando in the end, unselfishly, gets himself run out, but he's hitting straight down the ground was big. I mean, that was a biggie. That was the one that ended up halfway at the top of the hill. That's Simranjit Singh. He's liking things at the moment as well, 12th man. That one, though, I think that's absolutely plumb. I think the batter was ready to walk off as soon as it hit his pad. But well done to David Robson there. I think he bowled pretty well.
Yeah, he did bowl well. Yeah, I think that he's someone to look out for Estonia for the rest of the week. Took us to the last ball. It's probably what you should do. Run till you run out. Try and get as many runs as possible. And Estonia backed up well. Got the final wicket. So 1 and run out to finish the first innings. 174 for 6.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the scorecard there. But you'll see there was 2 big contributions there. From Zain Naqvi and also to Amir Sharif. Didn't Marage, gave them a good start, then a good partnership between him and Naqvi start off with. Sandhu, as I said, the only one that really didn't get going, I think, was a rather sheepish shot from him to get out. Joy Pereira, we know the captain, can hit the ball big. And then Fernando played some lovely shots down the ground as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, the bowling figures won't be too pretty, but look, 4 out of the 5 bowlers taking wickets, and that's something that you can take out of it. A positive for Estonia to keep working on. 174 for 6 is going to be a lot to chase, but you never know in this crazy world of T10 cricket. So it does take us to the end of the first inning. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as the umpires make their way out. Torren Peters and Charles Croucher. Italy, after facing defeat in the very first match of this Group C when they were beaten by Denmark, looking to bounce back. And, well, having batted first, they put a healthy score on the board, 174 for 6. We saw good contributions there from Zain Naqvi, 64 of 21, and Amir Sharif, 46 of 13. But good little chip-ins there as well from the likes of Dinadu, Morage, Joy Pereira, and also Fernando there towards the end, which means that Italy, on the win percentage, are 99% to 1% favourites to win this one. But Estonia, playing their very first European Cricket Championship match. Let's see what they can do with the bat. I think the key thing here is, like, I mean, if they're not going to win this match, which may be the case, that may have been batted out of the potential of doing that, but it's to bat well and prepare themselves, and maybe prepare themselves, as Corey said earlier, maybe prepare themselves for what probably will be their final, which could be when they play Serbia. That could be their big match. That could be the one that counts. So between now and then, it's all about preparing themselves and getting batters in and making runs and just timing the ball well. That's what they're looking to do. We wait for Frederica Constant, our official timekeeper, to give us the thumbs up for the first ball. And it's going to be Amir Sharif to bowl it. Here we go. And that's a lovely looking shot. It's going to go all the way. Bolle Masood is in the house. And he puts that first ball away beautifully. What a lovely shot that is. Beautiful timed shot from Ali Masood. And, well, Italy, if they thought it was going to be a walk in the park, need to think again. Masood goes bang straight away. What a start that is. This one is a swing and a miss. It's the reply from Sharif comes in. I think he's one of those when the bowler delivers the first ball, sort of, you know, doesn't give 100%, thinks, yeah, I'll just get that one in here. And then when it gets blasted away, he thinks, okay, hello. I think we're going to have to put a bit more effort in, and he does second time round. Let's see what he's out there with his captain, Aslan Gundal, as the non-striker. And where's this one? As it goes down to the man at third. I think leg bias will be signalled, and they are. So leg bias signalled. And there's the Estonia camp. Looking to make a good start here. A chance to see how the captain does. Here's Aslan Gundal ready to face his first ball. Rika Full here, and joining me back in the box is Corey Ruckus.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how Estonia go about this chase. Would like to go full voltage, lots of sixes.
To get the two, well, the game for it is a dodgy one, going to be gone. Oh, he's been barbecued. He's been absolutely barbecued, and the captain, I suppose the only good thing is he'll get one to his name. And, well, I heard the shout of one, and then all of a sudden the batters decided to want two here. I think they call it, the captain responds, and then he gets sent back. Oh, it's not a good look at all, this, Corey.
Well, they played T20s yesterday, and in T20s, running between the wickets super important. And I imagine they would have been on a bigger outfield, but there's no two there. There is never, ever a two there. Even if they both went from the start, that was going to be run out by a long way. The parameters around this is 50 metres, right?
Yeah.
Unless there's a gigantic misfield, running a usual two is very difficult. And that's upsetting because Aslan Gondal's the captain and he has to go.
Yeah, it's not a good look. You saw when he gets done, he looks back at the batter and says, hey, what have you done there? And yeah, I mean, you said earlier, didn't you, in that first innings, you said it's not an easy ground to run to. And, well, that just goes to show. This one gets tubbed away. Now the game for another tight run. It's another throw. This time, though, he does get there.
I do wonder if they just played two T20s probably on a bigger outfield yesterday, and running between the wickets is so important in that, whereas in this format, it's more boundary hitting. So maybe just have to understand the parameters a little bit more. But that is a shame. That is a shame. Still, more batting to come, though. Gives other people an opportunity.
It's high, and it's catchable. And it's a really good catch. That's a fantastic catch taken by Rajmani Sandhu. It wasn't able to get any runs on the ball, but that'll put a smile on his face. It's not an easy catch, this. He's running backwards, but he keeps his eye on it all the way. It never looked like he was going to drop it.
Very good catch. Had to run back with the fly, but he's pretty cool, calm and collected. Didn't even flinch and holds on to it in the end. So that's 2 wickets down early for Estonia in this gigantic chase. And the score at the end of one is 9 for 2.
Yeah, it's not going to be good, is it? Because it's going to be, I think, a first ball of that for Masood. It will be. There you go. So there's Goldie. The Andalusian golden duck.
Does he have hair now? That looked like there was a bit of fire on Derek at the top of his head.
Definitely glowing more, you know, is golden Derek here in Kardama. So Masood, unfortunately, is going to go without scoring. He goes for his first ball as well. A nice catch there taken by Rajmani Sandhu. Sharif gets his first wicket. 2 wickets to fall in that first over. So it's 2 wickets down and the score 9 at the end of the first.
So new bowler for Italy coming in. Zayn Ali now with the new ball in hand.
Fishing at a wide one and called a wide. So just got to buckle down a little bit here now, Estonia, as we see that number of matches since the golden ball keeps creeping upwards. 34 now.
Yeah, it's getting there. Hopefully we at least get one in the ECC. That'll be good fun.
I remember the last one that you had up here. It was you and Vinny up here when I think we were having a bit of a tropical storm. We'll talk about storm. Oh, it's a wild throw. He had 3 stumps to aim at and should have done better with the throw.
Yeah, poor throw. 3 stumps to aim at. You need to be thereabouts, but he missed by a long way. I think that would have been out as well. So Masood, I like the intent, I like the energy, but also he's run out of partner and he's almost run himself out twice already.
Yeah, he just needs to maybe calm down a little bit. Ali. Once again, too wide, Zayn Ali. So it's going to be called again by the umpire, Charles Croucher, the sheriff. Hello to everybody on the chat. Hello to Dave. And James Stewart is there as well. And Julian Dawson. Everybody joining in. Lovely to have you tuning in. Ali, just a slight change in the field here. Just gives himself a bit more protection on the onside. And, well, that's a full delivery. It's called a no ball. And there's the throw. You can still be run out, of course, but not a good delivery this at all. Too high. So having a few issues, Ali. He made a change in the field there, so it's also, you could see that he thought, right, I will try and maybe attack the stumps more, but he gets it all wrong.
Yep, that's a good call. That's too close to waist height. Called on field, so free hit time, and Zayn Ali just losing a bit of his rhythm here. The immunity cloak is placed on Masood, and I dare say Masood's thinking one thing, Rico. How far can I hit that grizzly ball?
Yep. And I think he's got to be able to reach it at the moment, so I can see the idea here from Zayn Ali. He's trying to keep that ball in that off-stump, sort of outside the off-stump channel, but he just starts to go too wide.
He's getting some movement, but he's just starting it too wide, isn't he? Still a free hit. Effectively, 6 off the first ball this over. It's taken a while to get there.
And this one gets nurdled away nicely. He goes too full again. It's a full toss. He's on the leg stumps, and Masood, he helps this along the way. 4 more to him. So looks like this could be a pretty productive over for Estonia.
Yeah, good shot. Just have to catch up with it when you get a low full toss. And there's the coach. All happy Larry. You can understand why.
And chance and take it. I suppose that's the reward for keeping that ball outside the off. That's what Zayn Ali wants to do. And this time it's, well, a little bit closer. Ali Masood, you know he's going to swing hard at it. Makes a thick contact, thick part of the outside edge of the bat, and a sharp catch taken there. So good reward for that persistence offside bowling from the bowler.
Good catch from Dinadu Marage. Sort of that makeshift fly slip spot that we see happen a lot in T10. Went straight to him, but you still got to hold him. And the 3rd wicket will go down for Estonia here, who are At least still trying to score runs quickly. Masood goes 12 off 7.
Yeah, he's going to depart. And it goes to a good catch, as he said there, from Morage. He makes his way back, and guess who's coming out there with the guy? Well, we liked him with the ball, didn't we? So David Robson now. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Yeah, I like it. Robbo with the mullet. I'll have to find more information about Robbo. Cult figure in Estonian cricket. Open the bowling, batting in the top 5. Big left-handed unit. I dare say if he hits it, will stay hit.
So coming round the wicket now, the bowler, Ali, to the lefty. I would have thought he would at least tried it first a few times. Over, but he wants to come round. And, oh, this is dodgy running. And this one, I suspect, again, Corey, if this hits, would have been pretty close.
Oh, it's out as well. They're giving Italy a lot of shies at the stumps. Surely that would have been out with a direct hit. Yeah, he's not in frame. So I like the intent, I do, but there's also going to be a bit of cricket education. We could have had about 3 or 4 run-outs in 10 balls.
Yeah, quite easily. It's not the best bit of running, and this time, but Masood's not the guilty partner because he's no longer there.
How beautiful is that backdrop, Rico? Gorgeous.
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Doesn't get any better than this. This time, Robson very quick to put the call in on no several times, keeping Chauhan there.
Yeah, so for the batters here for Estonia, obviously call a spade a spade. They're not going to get these runs, but you want to set yourself little targets. I think the first one's, can we get to 75? Get to 75, can we get to 100? Just little goals. I mean, they're going at 10 and over, so they can potentially do that.
It's a toe end of the bat, is another opportunity. And it gets put down this time. Does all the hard work, gets there, gets himself in the position to take it. It hits the hands and pops out. So a lifeline there for Chauhan. As we have a look at this again, that also takes us to the end of the over. So 2 overs complete and the score 21 for 3.
Yeah, I think Italy would be a little bit disappointed missing some of these opportunities. Want to stay at a high level. This is the group so far. Sweden's net run rate's bonkers. Denmark's pretty healthy as well. Italy want a big win here to fix up that negative 5.1 net run rate. So does feel this group does have a few similarities to the last group. 3 teams sort of sticking their neck out a little bit. Maybe 2 teams a little bit less on ability at the moment. But still, we're going to see a surprise eventually in this format. Eventually, we'll get a big upset.
This is a man who's been following over the years as he's become a very dangerous bowler for Italy. It's like it's going to be Jasprit Singh. And, well, he gets a wicket straight away, and it's unfortunate for Robson. I think he gets a big inside edge, and that one removes his middle stump clean out of the ground as Jasprit Singh starts with a wicket.
Not often you see the stump fully dislodged like that. Inside edge obviously gave the ball a bit more pace into the stump. And he just looked to run it down to third. Wasn't this percentage shot too close to the body. And watch this. This is a nice cartwheel of the stump.
Yeah, loving that. A bit of jog de phatte. As the middle stump, तोड़ के पन के थल्ले रख दिता. Nicely bowled, and well, I suppose hard luck there for David Robson. He's going to have to go. It means that another Estonia batter is going to have the opportunity to go out there and maybe create a bit of a highlight for himself.
Yeah, he'll have to make a few highlights. I believe it's Stu Hook who's coming out. He's done a lot of good things with Estonian cricket. Gets his opportunity now, and they've got a lot of overs to bat here. Still would like to see them stay positive, set themselves some small targets and see if they can achieve those.
Stu Hook goes out there to join Sahir Chauhan, who's run a ball 3, having survived a chance himself. He was put down in the deep. Great start from Jasprit. He comes again. And Hook, well, he makes a bit of room for himself, likes to play an aggressive shot. I like the intent, but misses out on it.
Yeah, exactly right. Intent's still important here. There's no point just batting 10 overs and seeing yourself make 40, 50. Go and play your shot still. You're only going to get better for it. And that's what Hooksy will be thinking anyway. shot.
Nice. That is nice. That's a delightful shot. Well, he didn't quite get there first time round, but he does this time, and that is, well, as good as cut shot that you'll see.
Yeah, perfect. A little bit short, a little bit wide, and rocks back on it. Nice shot along the carpet, and that'll give Stu Hook a bit of confidence. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a really, really good shot. Nicely played. And gives the team bench something to applaud as well. Lovely shot.
Oh. Don't often see the old back foot defence.
Well, he comes back with a straighter delivery there, just breathed. But this time Hook says, nah, I'm quite happy just to defend you off. Just breathe. Goes back to his mark. He's pretty happy with the way things are going at the moment. Got a nice big smile on his face. Big shout of yes, once again taking on the arm of the fielder, and now, well, he has to expel everything, trying to avoid contact with this throw that comes in. The Hook running into trouble.
Yeah, good aggressive running as well. Loud call of yes. Good to see that. Last ball this third over. Taking a while to bowl these 3 overs, it feels.
Well, I suppose that last over from Zayn Ali, there was so many wides in there, weren't there? So, yeah, they're probably a little bit behind. That's a nice shot. And it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And a good shot to finish the power play with. And with only 2 men inside the circle, nobody back at the long on boundary. And Chauhan gets a boundary. And the score at the end of 3, power play completed. They're in the 30s, 31 for 4.
Yeah, 31 for 4. So, despite the wicket column, the rate's okay from Estonia. Going at 10s at the moment. Obviously, consistency, actually, you don't often see that. Every over, very consistent for Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't often, usually you get at least 1 over that's 8 or 1 that's 30, but that's really consistent striking.
Yeah, 13 the lowest there, so yeah, they did. They performed very well. But now they're just really well on top in this match. 20, almost 21 and over required from here on in for Estonia. So every time this is a single, of course, it doesn't hurt Italy at all. It's a win-win situation for them. They're just looking to stop the balls going to the boundaries.
Yeah, a bit of spin now coming into the attack, and Singh now with the ball hurts. Jagmeet Singh, left arm off spinner, very effective.
He goes for an ambitious sort of slog sweep there. He's eyeing up the leg side boundary, but 3 men are in place there. He's got to be careful. Long on, mid wicket and square leg are patrolling the boundary. And that's well bowled again here. This is good bowling from Jagmeet. Jagmeet Singh, I think he's a bowler that has been watched over the last 18 months or so. His action, I think sometimes just gets it a bit wrong, but it looks like he's worked on it pretty well. As that one is going to go all the way. I'll tell you what, the batters are probably saying he's all right. We don't mind him. There's nothing wrong with that action. As Chauhan hits another boundary. This one sails well. They've got men out there, but he still clears them quite easily.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Down on the knee and gets the big slog sweep out. So 6 more to the total. Estonia showing signs. They've got some power in this team. Good batting.
Pushes this one through, but once again, good calling. I mean, at times it's been a little bit too ambitious, but that's a good call. Rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, good running. Good running between the wickets. Hooks on strike again. Let's see how he plays the spin.
Yeah, he likes that shot, doesn't he, Hook? He's played one beautiful cut shot, but this one, unfortunately for him, straight to the fielder. No run there at all. As another over comes to an end. So 4 overs now complete. 39 for 4.
Yeah, 39 for 4 at the moment. Estonia, if they can keep going at 10s, they'll get to that 100 mark. Obviously a little mini battle within a battle for the batsmen to test themselves.
See, they've got a long way to go here. Worth mentioning some of the international days today. I mentioned that Labour Day coming up, of course, in Australia. But a big one around the world, International Day of Non-Violence, of course celebrated on what would have been the birthday of Mahatma Gandhi as well. So International Non-Violence Day, this is high up in the air and will go all the way. Well, there's plenty of violence though out there in the middle because the batters, they're liking these Grizzlies as we see another one sail over the boundary rope for 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot from Shahan off Marage. That was a little bit over pitch, but good long levers. Reaches out, gets himself 6 for his trouble. Or direct hit could be trouble, no. Oh, poor underarm and they'll scamper through for a single.
Nice try, nice try.
Get there. I've been very impressed with the hitting from Chauhan though. 20 off just 9 deliveries. See some of the players there just enjoying some free time in the fan zone.
Tell you well, Hooksy can play a cut. I think he's played 6 cut shots so far.
Yeah, plays it really well. And we just saw some of the teams out there. It was great to see that a lot of the Team Denmark players were having a go at the golden arm. They had a little competition going there. I think the fastest was 114. I tell you what, that's gone past 114. That is hit quick. And well, Gian Oro's the ECM photographer in the firing line there. What a lovely shot that was.
Beautiful batting. Chauhan's really smoking them at the moment. 25 off 11, over pitched again, but you got to put it away, and he does exactly that. 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, nice hitting here from Chauhan. I'm liking it. This time, this should be called a wide. Will catches him fishing. I think Dinadu was hoping that Chauhan was going to come down the track to this. It doesn't work out. And gets tipped away to behind square, so they'll take the single. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about the golden arm. Of course, that's something that we've got going here, the European Cricket Network, as part of our Share the Meal initiative, where people can put a donation in, I think a couple of euros, and this one could be a chance, and it will be well taken. That's a really good catch. Keeps his eye on it all the way, and takes the catch. Good bit of work there. I think that's Marupa Fernando. Nice catch, and gets a wicket there for Jagmeet. So right at the end of the 5th over, pardon me, it's Dinadu, of course, Marage that gets the wicket. A really good catch. Comes right at the end. So nicely done. Good, clean, safe hands.
Yeah, good catch. He slowed that up. That was a bit of a bullet, that one. So holds on to it in the end. And well, that will take us to the strategic timeout as the players will get themselves a bit of a thirst crusher. As it's pretty warm out there, Rico.
It's pretty warm, yep. But it was nice that we did have that golden arm. And I say this is all a part of our a partnership with the United Nations, the World Food Programme. And it's nice to see that players, as well as all the people here around the ground, can do their bit and have a throw, see how fast they can throw. Who's got the fastest arm here on Andalusia? What about you? You had a go? You had a little throw? Is there a golden arm there?
I've gotten more wise in my age. They asked me to have a throw. And I said, if I throw full pelt, I'll rip my shoulder out, and that'll be me done. But no, it's great to see so many nice initiatives to support a really good charity and a foundation. I've made a bit of a game with it. Some friends, if you see 2 6s in a row, have a couple of clicks and donate. If you see a bowl, make something of it, that whatever you see throughout the day, a couple of clicks and donate to a meal.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. And I said to myself that every time, and I'll say this here, every time we see a batter that's hitting the big European Cricket Network balls out there, I'll make a donation.
Yeah, even perfect. They're more perfect. Just make a bit of a game of it, but you're really donating to a good cause, and I'm really proud that we're doing this as a company.
Yeah, I think it's huge. I mean, remember, there are 1 in 10 people go hungry a day. So we can all, I mean, we are a community. We're a cricket community, and as a community, we can do our bit. And we can be stronger together. Oh, well, this is crazy. It's crazy. It really is. I mean, it's running into trouble. I mean, I like trying to keep the scoreboard ticking, but you can't go crazy. I mean, the bowler does really well here, makes a stop, almost takes a catch, and decide, yeah, we'll run.
And he threw it to the wrong end. I know this would have been, but if he threw it to the keeper's end, it would have been out by a mile.
Jagmeet, the bowler. Floats this one up there. It's a slightly quicker delivery. We'll just take the single.
Yeah, just the one. Still, Estonia, the good effort with the strike rate here. The runs per over. Above 10, that's really good from them. Don't worry about the wicket column. Sometimes people focus on that too much. Just go get the runs. Even if you're 9 down, better 9 down on 110.
Oh, just wide of Jagmeet again. He just flights that one up to Chauhan. Beats him in the flight, really.
There's the boys watching on the screen and watching live.
Plenty of support and encouragement, of course. Khan was the new batter that came out and ran into trouble, didn't he? But he was lucky to get away with it. Of course, he's out there after we saw that dismissal of Stuart Hurku, who played some very nice shots. He said he certainly got a good cut shot in him. He made 7 of 8 deliveries. And this one will go all the way. Balle, 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 quinta zona. Manos arriba, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Chauhan, he's having some fun out there.
Yeah, he is. That one wasn't out the middle of the bat, but he got enough on it to go for 6. And, well, he's getting closer to a personal accolade as well. Could he get to 50 for his country? I'm sure he'd be very proud if he does. 63 now. Still staying above that 10 and over Estonia. Doing a good job here.
Puts it in the slot again. This time gets fielded. Nicely done. My man who took a fine catch out there earlier. There's Madupa Fernando. You're going to have your key man in the right places. So another over does come to an end. And Estonia looking to chase down an unlikely score of 175 or 64 for 5 at the end of 6.
Yeah, 64 for 5. Chauhan doing a really good job here, batting at number 4, getting them up to a respectable total.
To the pad, but drifting down leg side once again, just running into trouble. A little back flick there from the bowler.
I tell you, if Italy had been switched on in the field, they could have had 4 or 5 run-outs. They've just been a bit sloppy in the last 15 minutes for their standard. I think the Azzurri are such a good team, and they've made finals week twice in a row. They'll be wanting to make it back 3 times a week, but they need the fielding just to clean up a little bit.
Rajmani doing the bowling. Sometimes has problems with these slower delivery attempts. It ends up being a full beamer. Seen that from him a few times. This one gets worked away. He's going to be a bit unlucky here. Not quite where the batter intends it to go. But Chauhan, he's batted well. He's batted bravely. Sahil Chauhan. And another boundary to him. He moves now on to 39.
That's a pretty good inside edge, that one, because it flies across the carpet. Doesn't matter how you get him, you just got to get him. 39 now, 11 away from a personal accolade.
Rajmani not really trying to get through the defences of the man who bats from well deep inside his crease. That slower delivery, that's the grunt sort of gives it away as well. So Sujith Lagodaj behind the stump makes the stop. What a great man he is as well. Lagodaj in his 50s, you know, you wouldn't believe it. Hit hard, and that's going to stay hit hard. There's going to be 4 runs. Cracking hit. Powerful strike. Outside the offside. It beats all the fielders, and he gets 4 more to his name. So he certainly is eyeing up a half century here, Chauhan.
Well, he's got some natural power, doesn't he? That is smoked. Absolutely smoked. So another 4 for him. Estonia, not going to get these runs, but showing they're pretty effective with the bat as well.
Sandhu has got some work to do here. Nice full delivery to the fielder. In comes the throw. It's another one. That probably would have been close. This one maybe they would have made it in, as the fielder's got a fair bit to do. But good ball, better delivery. Fuller. Sandhu gets a chance to finish his over against Khan. Back onto the ball. They'll take the single. I don't think that's quite what Chauhan would have liked. He would have liked to have been on strike for the start of over number 8, but it's not to be. 7 overs now completed and the score 74 for 5.
So, coming up next, live on the network, we've got Serbia versus Denmark, David versus Goliath. And tell you what, one day David will beat Goliath. Will it happen there? Not likely, but cricket's a funny, funny game.
It's a funny game. You have to say that Denmark were very impressive. And a lot of people, I know you were up here in the box, but a lot of people that were watching in the fan zone were very impressed with the way Denmark played. And they certainly opened a few eyes when they beat Italy. And Serbia, remember, they really struggled against Sweden. If this one gets played away for a single, so Chauhan will get back on strike now and be looked to play 1 or 2 more shots to get himself to a half century, or maybe do it with 1 shot, who knows.
Yep, this is the moment. Can he get it out the middle?
Well, he tries hard, doesn't he? But he sort of scuffs at this one. It gets just a single.
Yeah, still there, 45 not out though. He's done really well. Morage is a clever bowler, mixes up his pace quite a lot. First class experience.
Slower, high up in the air. Morage leaves it for the keeper who wants it and comes a long way and takes an outstanding catch. And this is all about communication here, Corey, isn't it? Because Dinadu Morage is probably backing himself to take this catch, and then it's a scream from really good RJ. It says, "It's mine, I want it." And Morage, he steps aside and, well, he gets there, but he has to fly through the air to do it, Corey.
Well, that's one confident keeper, isn't it? Sajith came running bucket loads to get that ball. It wasn't his catch, you'd say, but sometimes, you know what, when you got the gloves on, just let them go. And keepers are their own special breed. Good catch from the young man.
Yeah, he does catch up well. And
how
like
old
I
is
said,
he?
Flying through the air. I'm sure he's...
I think he's early 50s now, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, when I said 50s, I had to sort of double check my mind and said, is he 50s or was he approaching? But I reckon he is 50s. I'm sure
I'll go do
somebody
some
somewhere will check. You can check that out. I'm pretty sure he is, you know. That's a fabulous catch there from him. He just wanted it. He said, it's mine. I can get there. I want it. Did it in Morage? I don't think was that sure. He says, all right, you're calling it. You can have it. Great catch taken.
I'll apologise. Born in 1975, so he's 48.
48, okay.
Still great. He's one of the better keepers for 48. Moves extremely well.
There's that similar delivery again that got him the wicket, the ball before the slow ball. And as you said, Morage, using all of that experience that he has.
Yeah. Uses his pace very well. Slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, slow. That one's a platter. Oh, and that would have been plumb if he didn't get batted at. Slight misfield. We'll bring Chauhan back on strike, who wants 50. Can he go? I hope he gets there. He deserves it.
Yeah, they need a highlight or two. I mean, they haven't done bad here. They've been going around about 10 and over. And Chauhan, once again, he gets dumped by the flight here from Morage. He's gone to that ball a few times. He'll finish the over. It'll just be a singer. He's bowled very well. Just 18 come off his spell. He picked up 2 wickets as well. So 8 overs now complete. And Estonia, well, they're ticking along. Score moves to 78 for 6 and the end of 8.
Yeah, 2 overs remaining. For Estonia, they'll take some positives out of this, but let's get to 100. If they get to 100, they'll feel like they've done well as a team, and maybe an individual 50 to cap off what will be a pretty decent performance from them.
He's met that pretty well. Nicely struck. Yes, Sandhu comes on to bowl his second. So Chauhan takes himself away from the strike again, though. Panwa on strike. Oh, that's a nice looking shot, but I don't think he gets the middle of the bat. He doesn't, and he offers an easy catch to Jagmeet Singh, who comes across. So Rajmani Sandhu picks up his first wicket as well. It's a good delivery. He's full up there. It wasn't a bad shot. It looked better than what it ended up being, but he just doesn't get the middle of the bat.
No, he doesn't get the middle of the bat. It's a nice looking shot, but didn't get the timing he would have hoped. And in the end, it's a bit of catching practice. The Italians' catching's been good. They've missed a few run-outs, but the catching's been pretty clean. And another one will go down. Panama has to go for 1. 79 for 7.
Yeah, making his way back there. So So I suppose this is all opportunities, isn't it? Somebody can come up there and make some contribution. And a new batter looks like he's going to be Giwala, who bowled pretty well. I liked his bowling. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Yeah, he just needs to get a single. Get Chauhan back on strike before the balls run out. Just try and run a one anywhere. Bit of bat on it. The field's pretty well spread. Yep, that'll do.
Ooh, bits of ooh, well, he does get home, and from the reactions from the Italians, I think Pereira was pretty close to knocking down the stumps here.
That would have been another run out, but that would have been a sacrifice one to get Chauhan on strike. I can live with that. Here's his moment. He's on 47. Just one more out the middle.
Well, it's not out of the middle, but it's going to sail over the boundary rope. It's going to be 6 runs. Manos, arriba from the Sheriff. And applause all around to Chauhan, who brings up his half-century. And what a lovely moment this is for him. Sahil Chauhan, half-century on debut for Estonia in the Euros of cricket here at the Cardam Oval.
Yeah, well done.
And now it could be 6 and out. It's high, it's hovering, and no mistakes at all from Jagmeet, which ends a really good innings there from Sahil Chauhan. He batted well, got to his 50 the ball before, did it in style with the Maximo, and went to go for another, but this time he skies it up in the air. Jagmeet takes another catch. Sahil Chauhan falls 53 of ball number 26.
Yeah, he just goes one more time, but doesn't get the length on that one that he wanted to aerial. And he has to go, but well done to him. He's made a lot of runs out of the total score, so an international 50, 53 of 26, striking at 203 is nice and healthy. 4 fours, 4 sixes, and he's done his country proud.
Yeah, yes, and there's those warm applause that he truly deserves. Estonia 86 for 8. And the new bat will come out to join Giwala, who's not been out there long himself. And it's going to be Savio, Dita Savio, coming in at number 10. And Sandhu, well, has picked up 2 for 18, 2 wickets in this over so far. And he didn't have the best of times with the bat. He played not a very good shot to get out on 0. This one is going to be out, you know. It is full, it is straight, it is plumb. And that's the least favourite fruit for Savio. There's going to be 3 wickets in the over from Rajmani Sandhu. It's going to be another golden duck, and Aditya Savio will have to depart on 0. First baller.
Oh, he pointed to his bat, but I didn't see an inside edge. I'm dead certain that's just out. I think sometimes batters get out, and you can say, you see there, Tyrone's just worded to him, no bat, mate. Yeah. I think sometimes when you get out for a golden duck, you feel like you just want to justify why that's happened, but there's no bat there. That's just out.
No, the ball for me is nowhere near the bat. He's clean on the pad. He's right in front. Well bowled from Rajmani Sandhu. And as I said, he didn't have much luck with the bat, but he created something with the ball, and that's why he's such a good all-rounder to have in the side. So they are now 9 down. That was the end of the 9th over, 86 for 9.
Yeah, in trouble of being bowled out here in Estonia. 6 balls remaining.
Balapu is the batter that comes out to join Giwala. So, yeah, I mean, can they survive these 6 deliveries? It will be Amir Sharif to bowl the last. That nice full pitched up delivery. He plays it well, looking like he wants to go for 2. But, of course, you get run out here now, that'll be it. So, Vislapu will have to face here. I'm just wondering if they make any change in the field. Doesn't look like. You don't have to really get too many bodies in. Just all about bowling a good line at the stumps. That's what Sharif will be trying to do. Gets one outside the off. A swing and a miss. Top ball.
Yeah, Sharif just bowling the last couple of balls to wrap this one up. A much more comprehensive performance from Italy after maybe being a bit shell-shocked this morning, but good to see the Azzurri back in full flight.
to the pads, but I think that's going down the leg side. And a little bit, I know, not too alert in the field there. Allowing this single a little bit slow to react. No issues about the LB not being given. It was way down the leg side. Get the feeling, Corey, that, I remember the Italians here last time, and one man that really impressed me was the left arm bowler Hassan, a tall lad, young lad who bowled really well. Had a bit of fire about him as this one hit pretty nicely down the ground, but Jagmeet makes a good stop.
I think I heard he's in Australia at the moment playing some cricket.
Is that right?
Yeah,
okay.
I believe so. I believe so.
Well, I was going to say,
someone can quote me if I'm wrong, but I believe so.
But I think for me, they're just missing that one out-and-out quick bowler. There's something missing in their attack. They've got a bit of the spin options, but they're missing the likes of the Hassan who was here last year. And the pace, well, that looks like a slow, short delivery. A bit of a smile on the face from the bowler and the umpire. It is called a wide, 2 wide. So 90 on the board now for Estonia. 2 balls to try and survive. Nicely played, and a big cheer as Vasilovou gets off the mark. A nice moment, one that he'll remember as well. So it goes down to the last delivery. So it looks like Estonia will bat their full quota, but they'll finish a fair few runs behind, 85 at the moment behind where they needed to be. So Italy bounce back with a win, and comes Sharif with the last delivery. A slower one, which he gets a little bit of an inside edge on. They look like they want to run 2. He gets sent back. I'm glad they did, because it won't be a wicket. So they will finish 9 wickets down with the score on 92. So a comprehensive win for Italy. They needed that. They didn't want to go back to base at the Sunset Beach Club Hotel, a hotel partner, without that win. So they'll be a lot happier coming back tomorrow. Estonia, though, they showed some fight, good spirit. Sahil Chauhan, a half century, well done to him. Now they've got a tough one coming up later on in the night when they take Sweden. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, and there was a few run-outs that could have happened, but this was the first one that did happen. Yes, no, maybe, and unfortunately the captain, Gondal, had to go for 1 off 1. Credit to Estonia, they had the right intent. They lost a couple of wickets early. That was a very good catch from Sandhu running back, but the intent was there. They were running maybe a little bit suicidal, but they were playing shots, and that's what you want to see from teams maybe a little bit lower in abilities. Not to give up, play your shots. Yes, you'll lose wickets, but you're going to get runs as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's the difference. That's something that we probably didn't see so much maybe from Bulgaria or Croatia in Group B. There were times when the batters weren't really trying to get runs. They went into defensive mode. But I like the fact that here at Estonia, they were still aggressive. They wanted to get runs. They were a little bit unlucky at times as well. As you saw, unfortunately, the dismissal there of David Robson. But I like the way they played some shots. And, you know, the likes of Hook played some really nice cut shots. So he's certainly got some talent. And this man, Chauhan, he certainly found his way. Just he hit some big and some beauties. And not only down the leg side, but he plays a nice shot down on the offside as well.
Yeah, really happy for Chauhan. He was the man that stood out. This was a smart catch, deep mid-wicket. But overall, Chauhan to make an international 50 on your ECC debut, that's something the team can get around, they can grow around, and that's just an individual highlight that can really galvanise a team.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And you can see that they're back in their camp. They were very happy and very supportive of Chauhan getting there. It's a big moment, it is. You know, you're making your debut here. It's an international debut here at the Euros of cricket and the European Cricket Championship. You want to make a good start, and you get somebody that picks up a handful of wickets and scores a handful of runs, and that's going to give you a very good confidence and set your sights on doing better going forward. And that's exactly what they did do here. So well done to Chauhan. He does well. This one was absolutely plumb. There's no doubt about it. A good delivery. As you saw Sandhu picking up 3 wickets in his second over. Savio was the last of those to go. You saw there LBW. So well done and well bowled, you got to say, from Italy. But for me, they're still missing that little bit of firepower of somebody like Hassan, who they had last year. So it'll be interesting to see how their captain, Joy Pereira, manages the bowl as well. But the thing is, if they're scoring big runs like they did in this one, 174, then maybe you don't mind missing the odd bowler here. So good victory there for Italy. Let's have a look at the bowling figures there. Rajmani Sandhu, 3 wickets in his spell. All 3 coming in that last over, and Dindu Moraga using all of his knowledge and experience bowling. Some very good deliveries, a lot of variations from him, and some wickets being shared at the top of the order there as well. Amir Sharif chipping in with one as well. That is your match summary. So Italy bounced back with a win, and they'll be happy the way that they did it as well. Not only did they score good runs, but picking up 9 Estonia wickets on the way as well. So they'll go back to base a lot happier than they were probably a few hours ago after that loss to Denmark. The next match coming up is going to be Denmark. So Denmark made a cracking start, and they're looking to continue that with their second win in the day. They did beat Italy earlier, as we know. Can they get a win over Serbia as well? Serbia, they had all sorts of issues, didn't they? Batting first against Sweden, they got to 66, and Sweden, well, they knocked those off with 37 balls to go, winning by 10 wickets. So let's see how Serbia can come out second time around against Denmark. So you can see the timer on your clock. They've got 50 minutes before the start of that match. So once again, maybe get yourself a little bite to eat, make yourself a cup of cocoa or whatever it is, whatever your poison is, and then join us right back in about 50 minutes time for the start of the match between Serbia and Denmark. Rico Full and Corey Ruckers will be here for the start of that one. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Ciao.
So Mark, what were some of your first cricket memories?
Back home in Essex, London, my grandparents and my parents were quite involved with Chingford Cricket Club, which was pretty much a home for Essex cricket at the time. So Trevor Bailey, Doug Insole, Keith Fletcher, all those sort of names were around about that sort of, they used it as a second outground. So my granddad was secretary, my nan used to do the teas, my parents, my mother and her sister used to do the scoring and all that sort of stuff. So when I was very young, I would be going up there to see some of the games, and then gradually got a little bit older and was around the outfield and bat and ball and watching the heroes play cricket. So that sort of started to come into the young Graham Gooch and people like that, which took us through to probably about 81 and the Botham Ashes, and that was then when everything sort of exploded more so. Although I probably played more football than cricket then, bizarrely.
Right, but so cricket was in the blood from the family, and
yeah.
But it was a pretty clear cricket in the summer, footy in the winter.
I probably exclusively was involved in football, playing school, captain in school, districts, Essex areas. Never to any great standard, but enough to keep on getting picked. It was probably when I went over to Guernsey when I was 18, when my auntie lived, that I started playing for worked at a bank. They had a side, which was the Griffins, which obviously became the Griffins that you know and love well here. So I was a Griffin in the old days when we were well behaved. And that was where I started really playing again, picked it up and got a bit of a bug for it, but predominantly only playing in the local leagues in Guernsey. And we didn't have options like this when I started playing. So it was, club cricket. I was decent, but no more than that, which is why I'm now an administrator.
And but you're more focused on a longer form of the game. So your club cricket team in England, were they playing 2-day cricket or? 50 over declaration stuff, points, which I've never still understand in cricket, and the way you win this many overs, give them 5 overs back, win it by 110 overs or something. But yeah, generally longer form. I mean, T20 wasn't really a thing. Conversely, when I got to Guernsey, T20 was pretty much it. We kind of claimed to have invented T20 because we've had the Evening League, the Roselle Shield, which the guys play for, which gets them into the ECL, which Griffins, Indies, etc. have won previously. That's been going for like 70 years. And effectively, it's been played from 6 o'clock after work on a Monday to Friday. And initially, the overs were decided by when it got dark and unsafe to carry on playing. So it could be anything from 14 to 28. And in the last few years, we've put it more regimented and had it specifically at T20.
or reduced as you get into the shoulder months. But so yeah, our really short form cricket really came in Guernsey, whereas in the UK it was a bit more traditional and it was whites, whereas we're pretty much now all coloured clothing, etc.
So you went to Guernsey after high school, did you?
Yeah, I left. I used to go across in the summer holidays, most of the holidays, where I lived in Essex compared to Guernsey. Guernsey was a much nicer place, and lived with my auntie. And one day I decided not to go home. And I remember my uncle saying, if my mum cries in the morning, you're getting back on the boat tomorrow. And she sent my clothes 2 days later, so that told the story.
Wow, incredible. So yeah, the culture around Guernsey cricket is right from juniors and through the school system as well?
Yeah, so we've had, if you go back, we were originally Channel Island Cricket Board. We were attached to ECB. So Jersey and Guernsey, despite all the rivalries, etc., came together and built cricket across the two islands. And that's sort of pretty much been through the 80s, 90s. And then into the early 2000s, we started looking at the ICC option. 2008 affiliate, 2009 associate status. And in the years just prior to that, the sort of Channel Island Cricket Board took a step back and the Guernsey and Jersey pretty much went their own ways, knowing that they would both be looking openly to get that status with the ICC, which both got Jersey just ahead of us. And obviously we've carried on then through that way and really detached from the UK generally. But yeah, programme is right across from under nines, our Future Stars programmes, right up to Channel Island over 50s, which is the only team that sort of is a relic of the previous history.
Right, and cricket's been played in school in Guernsey as well?
Yeah, we've got officers who go into school, and the size we are, we can get across every single school and have a presence in there. So that's teaching the basics in secondary school, in primary school, which obviously is then looking to get those kids into our programmes. And then in secondary schools, it's trying to unearth the next chap who can come out here and smoke sixes. Because, you know, we have a population of 65,000, we've probably got about 8,000 school kids, boys and girls, right across secondary and primary school. So on the plus side, we don't miss anybody. But on the minus side, we've only got 8,000 people.
Sure, yeah. And do you have indoor facilities to train all throughout the year?
Yeah, we had a really good state-of-the-art centre, but that's through economies, etc. It's now become a football stadium, indoor football centre. Predominantly, we use Elizabeth College, which is one of the private schools. So we have indoor facilities there. Another couple of schools, we use their halls. We've got a lot of outdoor net facilities. So we're fortunate weather-wise, although we're only just south of England. We tend to get a longer window. So as soon as we can get outside in late March, we'll get outside and use the facilities outside and take it right the way through till September.
Yeah, and you're playing on grass wickets predominantly for your league?
Yeah, so all the weekend cricket is grass. The evening league is a mixture of mat in the lower divisions, and then we have in the evening league one, the Roselle, we do have one round of the league on grass. Yeah. Really just because nowadays we're playing on mat or grass in ICC, so it's just basically giving us the prep on both sides.
Yeah, sure. And women's cricket in Guernsey?
Yeah,
how's that developing?
Come on really leaps and bounds. I mean, at the beginning we had the Sirens, which was basically playing against young boys' sides, the odd touring side. But in the last 3 or 4 years, it's really taken off. So when the T20I status was given to women's games, we played Jersey in the first one of those, which was before the men, and that's carried on through. And then we've just recently played a series in Austria and won that 4-1. And underneath that, that's now starting to see a lot more girls come through. So we've got an under-13 squad now. We've got a under 15-18 in the secondary schools, again, using that opportunity to get in there to drive it, and that's growing. There's a good hockey, netball, rugby background for girls' sport off the island as well, because people get bored playing each other, so they'll look to the UK and travel and play leagues. So we're giving them that option. Our USP is basically we're the only national sport in that a lot of it's club stuff. So we look to try and attract girls in the summer to come and play nationally and get a chance to go to, like the girls did recently, Vienna.
Yeah, that's wonderful. And how often does your men's national team get the opportunity to train together?
We try and do, during the year, the main season, we'd be looking weekly around their playing commitments domestically, because it's pretty much a 7-day-a-week programme. And then obviously ahead of tournaments, then we would gear it up and increase that. But they would train right through the winter as well. So we try and open the squad up prior to winter just to see whether there's anybody out there we have missed, albeit, as I said, it's unlikely in the population size. The new person comes into the island through work who turns out to have played cricket at a high level, so we get them involved. But generally that squad will get together before Christmas and then come down to the playing squad after.
So where do you see the big strengths of cricket in Guernsey?
I think our size is twofold. I mean, on one side, we obviously have a numbers problem, but on the other hand, we can get together at the drop of a hat. So if you're in Germany or Italy and you want to get the squad together, that's flights and planes and people staying over weekends. So the immediacy is a benefit in many ways, in the sense that we can get together and train a lot. It's a great place to live. It's a great place to play. There's a very big sporting background. Individually, we've had world champions from a place that's 26.5 square miles. So we've always had a good pedigree, and we can back off that in terms of not only the players but also administrators and staff around the system, which ultimately, as you know, if you don't have those people behind you, then none of this, or even just a simple game on a Sunday, happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the people that I've seen and met and become involved with and played against from Guernsey are just fantastic people. Very friendly, very nice, very welcoming people, and then got the chance to go to Guernsey and play as well. And the facilities there are just state of the art, phenomenal. And even my parents came to watch, and they absolutely loved their experience in Guernsey. It's it's a wonderful place. So you should be very proud of that culture that you've set up there.
Absolutely. I think Guernsey hospitality is something we always make a big thing of. And likewise, with the boys when they're playing and representing Guernsey, we like to play with a smile on our face, but play hard. And obviously, winning helps you smile. But it's not the be all and end all. It's the opportunity to play in some fantastic places and meet some really good people. And example of the few days we're here.
Yeah, no, that's great. And I think your midweek evening leagues, this is such a great asset to have, to bring the families and the community together.
Yeah, no, definitely. We try and make sure the games are played regularly at the top end at our primary ground at KG5. So yeah, you can create that environment of atmosphere. People know Tuesday night is evening League One cricket, and they can go down and watch it. We don't have, like the UK, where each team has its own club, so you have that individual club alliance and structure behind it. So we use the venues that we have access to through the summer to try and build that same environment.
Yeah, no, that club community, you could really sense it while I was there. It was, it's a fantastic place. And the way that the Guernsey boys have improved, whether it was in the ECL or now in the ECC, the intent to score fast and score big is you can see it developing so fast.
Yeah, no, we've got a really good group of guys here at the moment. I think, results don't lie, but I think, they're a better cricketing side than sometimes the results. And I think the environment we've put ourselves in, especially with what is a very good Jersey side at the moment, and it's very easy to benchmark ourselves against Jersey because they're just across the water, can be a bit lazy. They're a very good side, but we come up against them a hell of a lot. But we don't back down, we keep on having a go. But yeah, I think we've got some good skills, we've got some really good players, and there's still a lot to come from this group.
Yeah, and talking to a few of the boys this morning, they enjoy their golf as well?
They do. A lot of them are multi-sported. Adam Martel, spinner, he's just won the Guernsey Championship, Club Championship. So that proves his skills. And then we've got a couple of two lads there who play for Guernsey at hockey as well, Matt and Zach. So yeah, there's multi-skilled guys there.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful. Mark, thanks again for being at the ECC. Thanks for being a great person in the European cricket community. We love having seeing and playing with and the experience of Guernsey cricket, is only a positive one. And very, very good people involved. So thanks again for being here, and thanks for your time.
Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Championships. It's match number 4 from Group C. It's Denmark versus Serbia. Let's go to match referee Rob Kemming for the all-important coin toss.
Your call. Yeah. Dream11. Dream11 is called. We'll have a bowl.
News from the toss. Serbia have won the toss and surprisingly they've elected to have a bowl first. Look, Serbia, they're the underdogs in this game. They're probably looking for a little bit of match practice here, seeing if they can restrict Denmark down to about 100, 120. That would be basically a win for them. For the Danish, they were mighty impressive against the Azzurri of Italy this morning. Their bowling was fantastic. They got left arm off spin, right arm off spin, right arm leg spin, left arm seamer, right arm seamer. They have the combinations to make it work. They were lively in the field, and for me, Denmark are the team in red and the one I'd be looking out for in Group C. This should be a fantastic match. The sun is going down soon. The lights won't come into effect just yet, but I'm really looking forward to it. Also, who's looking forward to it is Rico Full, who's already in the com box. Let's go join him right now.
Thank you very much to Corey, giving us a bit of in-depth there about Denmark. I think he's right and he's good and he's right to be excited. I think a lot of people that watched Denmark first thing this morning are beating the Italians probably thought, okay, these guys are up for business. They did everything right. They really did. I like the way that they played. And I get the feeling this time around, even though Italy probably tested them a little bit, Serbia, I don't know what they've got. What have they got that can test Denmark? Remember, they were pretty flat against Sweden. Sweden made it a difficult start for them, restricting them to 66 and then knocking those off, winning by 10 wickets, Sweden against Serbia with 37 balls to go. And I think Serbia here also, I think if they had perhaps a stronger batting lineup and felt they could get big runs on the ball, they probably would have batted first. I think this is really a reactive decision to put Denmark in, maybe to make a bit more of a game of it, really. But I think Denmark, they're probably in the mood to put big runs on the board. I get the feeling that once again we could see maybe a 140 to a 160 score being posted here by Denmark. Serbia are going to have to be at their best with the ball. But one thing they're going to have to do is any opportunity that comes their way, they're going to have to take it. They're getting a good round of applause at the moment as they make their way out into the middle, being led by the umpires Asad Ali and Tyrone Peters. As we have a look at the fantasy dashboard here, and Denmark, of course, Abdul Hashmi, he was superb, but the wicketkeeper batted 57 not out of 24, smashed the ball all over the place earlier. And then the captain Jonas Henriksson played a good role as well, 27 of 14 earlier. There was good bowling as well, wasn't there, from Ishan Karami and also from Sud Munir. And as a result of that, you can see Denmark 90% to 10% in favour. And let's see if Serbia can build on that, or will it go the other way? I think it all depends on how the start we get from Denmark. But you can see that win predictor there, the old percentages can change pretty quickly inside the first 3 overs. So if Denmark get off to a good power play, I think they'll be, well, big-time favourites to go on to win this. Serbia, what can we see from them? I think we need to see better maybe from their captain. I think Simo Ivicic, I think he batted really well, 19 or 15. He looks like a good player. Looks like if he gets in, he can get a good score on the board. But I really do think that maybe somebody like Adrian Dunbar could be the key here. This guy was very impressed with. He bowled very well earlier on as a youngster. In fact, all the youngsters perform very well for Serbia. And maybe we're going to see more of the same here. So certainly up against it. You can see that the field is being set. And Corey Ruckus is joining me back in the box. Corey, welcome back. It's going to be a hard, long afternoon this for Serbia, I believe.
I am surprised, Rico, they won the toss and elected to bowl. But I guess, trying to think of it in a coach's perspective, you're exposing your youngsters to extremely good batters. And and giving them a run. But this really is David Verskalife. Can Serbia spring one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen on the network? It's a 9% shot. Here we go, ball number 1.
Yeah, Nadal Djokovic to bowl it. Oh, it's a good delivery.
Oh, Nadal Djokovic, that is a great delivery first ball from the young man. I was a bit busy earlier, so I didn't get to see too much of Serbia. I heard the young bowlers were really impressive.
They bowled very well. Was very impressed with them. Bowled a good line. They tried to execute their area as well. But just let themselves down with too many full deliveries, too many full tosses. Let's see if they can work on that. See, it's been hit sweetly down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Nice shot to play in the power play.
Yeah, always nice to get off the mark, and one over, well, wide bit off. 4 runs to the kitty. And yeah, a bit of a step hit delivery. Nice shot. I guess for Denmark, they just want to continue where they left off this morning, having a professional, efficient performance, also get the net run rate boosted. But yeah, I have to admit, this morning, they played all, it was a 17 over game, so they chased at 7. I think they won 16 out of 17 overs versus Italy. They played that well, so looking forward to seeing what they have to offer here again.
Yeah, Nadal Djokovic hits that one, get over the fielder. It's a nice hit. Nice full delivery, beautiful timing. There is an effort there from the fielder, but this is timed so well. Good placement, 4 more runs.
He's timed the pants off that. That was actually a really good delivery. I thought full, swinging in, Yorkerish, and he just blocks it out for 4. Look at this.
Yeah, well,
oh yeah, great timing.
Salah Khan timing that one beautifully. Lovely shot. You can see now Nadal Djokovic just wants to tighten that area in the field, so he's just moving the point a little bit finer. Oh, well, how about this? Nicely hit. It's a little bit of the old chopper about this shot. Here comes the throw. So getting his wrist into the action as well. And look at the business here. Here's Khan. And hands the strike over now to Sanjeev. Thanakat Hassan.
Well, this man played the Andalusia shot of the day before for me in the morning game. He has this no-look sort of standing flick, and he just went boop and went over backward square for 6. Can he pull it off again? Love watching this man bat. Oh, what a shot. Well, Nadal Djokovic, that is really rough. What a ball. He's bowled 2 perfect Yorkers. Oh, what a shot for 4.
Well, we've seen 2 outstanding shots, and this is another one. How about this? I mean, he's played that. I mean, a lot of people will say, is that luck? No, if you look at his head, he's got full control of this, and he just guides it for 4 runs. Exceptional shot.
He just wants the Andalusia shot of the day. He's just pushing that. What a shot. This has been a fantastic over from the youngster. Bit of hard luck.
This one is straight down the leg side. Gets a bit of the pad. I think this is going to be 4 leg buys. And, well, he's given us a run. So maybe bat onto the pad, but it's going to be runs. So 4 more. That makes that 17 come off the over. So first over down, and not a bad over at all from Nadal Djokovic. Got a feel for him a little bit, but 17 come off it. 17 without loss after the first.
So let's have a quick look here. We're in Group C. 5 new teams have been introduced to today, and obviously a little bit of a disparity between the best 3 and the bottom 2. I think Estonia were mighty impressive though. And it's going to be a bit of a dogfight, this group, it feels. Wednesday night. By the time we get to Wednesday, it really does feel it could be any of 3.
Yeah, last time round, back in 2022, Denmark, they were runners-up in Group B. And they lost to the Netherlands in the group final, 134 to 119. I mentioned before, Sweden was in their group. Now, though they lost twice to Sweden, they did actually beat them when it mattered to get into the final. Could be a wicket, and oh, it gets dropped. That's a real disappointment. Sarana comes into the attack, gets the ball full up there, and you don't get easier chances than this.
Yeah, just feel for the young man. He just bowled a really good first over, and yeah, he's put that one down. Bit of swing this time onto the pads, but they should get through for a leg bye. So yeah, from what I've seen so far, they've got some young, talented bowlers here. They look like they can do quite a bit.
Yeah, they can. I mean, and obviously, like we keep saying, I know myself and Vinny touched on this earlier, as Matea and Saranek is doing the bowling here, that they will also get better and stronger. But disappointment for Serenaki. He knows he could have had a wicket of his very first ball. And it would have been the wicket of Khan. And this is hit down the ground, not out of the middle. Chases on for the fielder, should stop it, and does. Nicely worked. And in comes the throw. Throws to the keeper's end as well. That's the captain in work there, Simo Ivatic.
Yeah, not a traditional two. Don't often get that. Saranak, yeah, he's got a nice strong action. Young boy, young man. Definitely one to look out for the future. It's good. It looks like Serbia have a young, fast bowling attack, and if you keep and stick with them and grow with them, you can always benefit in the future.
This one's too full, ends up being a full toss, and he's right in the hitting zone. Well, I tell you what, hitting zone, not just from the batter. Well, he hits the one of our ECM ball retrievers as well. That one's going to hurt, but this one, well, it hurts more the bowler than anyone else. It's too full, and he gets mashed out of here by Sanjeev Dinakasan. And see that again?
I do love our ball retrievers are going for every catch this year because it's giving us some good highlights.
Oh, this one has been worked beautifully on the onside. That's going to be 6 more. It's a lovely shot, really quick hands. He gets to the pitch of this really, probably not right to the pitch, but he's got enough skill to work it around for another Maximo.
Yeah, great batting because he doesn't get to the pitch that he wanted, but he sticks with the shot and stays quite still. I think this man is uber talented. Still got 1 ball left in this over. That graph's come up a little bit early, but you can see Serbia right at the bottom there. They'd love to put on a good performance here.
Yeah, they certainly were. Denmark, a win here takes them to the top of this Group C. It's another one that he just chips over the infield. Good batting in the power play. That will be the end of the over. 18 will come off it from Serenaki. Could have started so well, could have started with a wicket, but Nadalovic was not able to take the catch, so 2 overs complete. The score, 36 without loss.
And there's that graph again for you. So Sweden sit at the top, obviously a very big net run rate, but it's too early to tell with this group. It does feel like it'll be a bit of a fight for those 3 teams at the top to get the double chance. And the double chance is always handy, so you might not have to play 3 on finals day. Got a message in the chat, quite a clever message, well, from Paul from Zagreb. Obviously, we're trying to pronounce these Serbian names, but Nadal Jokovic, it's like Nadal versus Djokovic, all in one. That would be, he's a pretty talented cricketer then. Even if he had 5% of both of those men, it'd be pretty amazing.
It'd be pretty amazing.
Serbia do quite well in the sports world. Tennis, the basketball, got the MVP at the moment. Got a lot of good players out there in sport. As again, I honestly feel for the bowler. He's bowled 3 perfect Yorkers in 7 balls, and they've been sort of jarred out for 4s. This game is just so cruel.
Yeah, and once again, it's Nadal Djokovic who gets the ball in pretty much a good area, but Khan manages to work it away. I've mentioned some of the batting last time. I mean, Sanjeev Dinakasan is no surprise that we're taking a liking to him. 284 runs last year. He was their top scorer. Well, this is a fault shot, and it should be fielded. It will be. Good work there by the fielder. He doesn't get wrong-footed.
I'm not brave enough to try this last name, so I'll just say Sanjeev is back on strike. And well, 26 off 6. He looks like a player that's got all the shots. I have a feeling Serbia, look, the 2 boundary riders are 3rd and mid-off, but he's so good at that pick-up shot over the leg side. When you don't give the bowler any protection on the leg side, and if you bowl a length delivery, it's very easy to pick up and get it over.
And well, this is what we're talking about. It's full, it's on the legs, and he's onto it straight away. And well, we know this guy, just mentioned that Katasan was right up there as the top run scorer last time round. He scored 85 not out in a match, and a good win against Hungary. He was instrumental there. He scored 43 and then eliminated against Finland as well. Scored loads of runs, and you can see why.
Thani Katharson?
Yeah.
Okay, I can say it.
This time trying to get it in the gap, but it should be fielded. It is, and liking that, liking the urgency there. That's Slobodan Tosic.
Well, the thing is, we were talking about this with Estonia. It's the little wins for Serbia. Every wicket they get's a big win.
Yeah.
Can they make 100 runs later with the bat? That's a big win. So it's those littler targets within the game they should be striving for.
It's well bowled. Sees the batter moving, gets the ball into the block hole, And they do take the single, though.
I'm mighty impressed with this young man. I know his figures probably don't suggest that he's had a good spell. He's bowled maybe 4 out of 11 balls have been block hole. That's all you can ask.
16 years old.
16?
16, yeah.
Oh, incredible.
Well bowled. Well bowled indeed, yeah. Look, I'm going to say it as well. I was impressed with his bowling in the first match. I think he didn't bowl with too much luck. And it's the same here again. I think he's bowled a really good spell. Well bowled. He goes for 30 in his 2 overs. But really, there were some good deliveries there that somehow both these batters negotiated to the boundary. That is the end of the power play. 49 without loss after 3.
Yeah, quite incredible. 16 years old from Serbia, and he just bowled 12 balls in a power play and bowled 5 Yorkers with swing. And for 16, that's actually quite good pace. If he builds into his body, matures a little bit, we could see him again in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. He could be a serious fast bowler.
Yeah, I mean, I was pleasantly surprised when I was in the ECS last year in Croatia, in Zagreb, and of course Serbia, team for Serbia played there as well. So I got a chance to see some of these young bowlers. In fact, at the time we did a little social media post with them as well, and they're all good bowlers. They're getting stronger by the year, and yeah, you're absolutely right. I think there's going to come a time when they really are going to be taking some top scalps. So watch out for some of these young Serbian bowlers, and Nadal Djokovic is certainly one of them. And it is now time for Alistair Gayak to have a bowl. Where's that ball going?
Oh, that could be close, you know. That's really alert keeping. Well, Dunbar's watching the ball trickle back. He's run up and he's flicked the ball back with the top of his fingers, and that could be a cheeky run out.
I think it could be. The batter's a little bit slow to react. Jerome Peters has got a smile on his face. Well, let's wait and see how close this is. Work for our production partner, Spring Productions. Let's have a look.
Watch this from Dunbar. Just match awareness. This is going to be out. Well done.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic run out. Dunbar, good match awareness. Doesn't stop, let the ball roll into stumps. He gets there first, and that's a personal highlight, but a team highlight more importantly. And the first wicket will go down.
Yeah, well, I get the feeling that Salah Khan didn't really know where this ball was, so he wasn't in a real hurry to try and get back. It's only when he did look back and he thought, uh-oh. But yeah, Dunbar, great work, good alertness, gets there, flicks it back. Unusual, but effective. And they get their first wicket, Denmark, 49 for 1.
We're just talking about the little highlights, the little games within a game, and that is something they'll go back, Serbia, tonight and have a look at. Well done to Dunbar, just to have good awareness there to get to the stumps quickly. It's not going to get much easier. It's going to bring more power hitting. Lucky Malik is going to be at 3 in this one. Another left-hander, good player as well.
Yeah, Alistair Gayak will get a wicket falling off his over. I suspect that probably goes down as run out because he did look like he was looking to get a run. So run out it is in the book. I
think Jakic will be saying, no, stump, but that's definitely a run out.
Well, that's it. Sort of stops the shot slightly, but guides it in a good area. They take it on the 2 here, but the fielder back on the boundary hasn't really got the power in the arm to trouble the batter, so good 2 run.
Yeah, that's the 50 up in 20 deliveries, so on track for about 150 at the moment. Gajic. Nice start from him so far. Looks like he's also got quite a strong action. Nice run up. Oh, yeah.
Good delivery. Nice seed.
There we go. So these are the little things. Serbia showing that they've got some potential with the ball, that's for sure.
He's got a good action as well, isn't he? He's a nice, strong, tall man. You can see that he's right up there, the same height as Jerome Peters. So he's not short at all, and he's using that to his advantage.
I have to admit, I love their kit. I think they get #1 for me for this group.
It is nice.
It's very nice.
Slashes at this, and the fielder almost for a moment was in with a chance with the cat, but does well, watches the spin on it well. What's your thoughts on this end so far? I've always historically thought that the bounce from the lake end is more so where we had Group A and B, and that it's probably not as quick from this end. Are you seeing that?
actually, fair call. I haven't seen as much extravagant bounce that we saw from the other end. And I believe finals week is from this end, so it could play a factor.
Yeah. Okay, having a look. Nice round this. He misses out on it. He's disappointed, but he'll get the wide. Yeah, I just think that in Groups A and B, against the quicker bowlers, batters weren't able to do what we're seeing here. You weren't able to walk down the pitch because the ball certainly was coming onto the batters pretty quickly. Had more bounce for me.
I'm looking forward to seeing it under lights, because under lights usually the ball zips through. So will it zip through as much from this thing? So I know when we played France in the final, the ball was zipping off the pitch massively. So under lights always offers up something different. That's a length. Oh, what a shot. Well, this is that little pickup shot I was telling you about, Rico. He has this natural ability to use his wrist and take a decent length ball off middle stump and hit it well behind square.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. There's a delightful shot. See here. Yeah. So he does, as you see there, he comes down. But and maybe it's, again, because there isn't that so much bounce there, the batters have got the confidence to come down the pitch and still, even they're not at the pitch of the ball, the bounce is not going to do them, so they're able to play that shot. Nicely played.
He's a really, really good batter to watch. I think aesthetically and the array of shots he has is a bit of a live wire. Good on the eye.
Oh, it's a long way forward. And well, it's worth a shot. It's worth seeing again. So let's have a look at this again. So he is a long way forward. Let's see. And is that ball just, yeah, the ball, I think for me, just when it hits the deck, it starts to move down the leg. You can see he's a long way forward as well. I think it'd be a brave call to give that one, but I think the ball is always moving down the leg side. It's a fair call from the umpire. It is the end of the over. Not a bad one at all from Alistair. It is 58 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, good fight from Serbia, just pegging it back a little bit. Yeah, close decision. Close decision. When the batsman comes that far out, the ball still has such far distance to travel. It's probably slipping down. Like, how can an umpire be so certain?
Yeah.
So I think the benefit goes with the batter there.
Hello to all of our viewers that are watching around the world. I see a lot of people are on the chat as well. Hello to everyone. And plenty of conversation on our chat. Keep it up, folks. Nice to see you there with us. And hello to everyone that's tuning in from around the world as well. A lot of people tuning in from USA and Canada, watching via Willow. Hello to you all. And in America, it's actually National Name Your Car Day. Did you ever name a car? Did you ever give your car
Betsy.
a name?
I remember Betsy was my first
Did
car.
you really?
She didn't get very far.
We're talking cars, right?
Yeah,
this is a good delivery. Right in the block up from Burton.
Yeah, I think my first car went down to a hailstorm in Perth, and that got ridden off, and that's the last time we saw a Betsy.
Goodbye, Betsy. Yeah, it's a nice one for people on our chat maybe to respond to. You name your cars. Come on, tell us your car names. Why don't you? As Winterley Burton comes in again, and that's been well hit. It's in the gap. There's going to be 4 runs. A little bit too short this time. It's a nice looking shot from Tanika Tharson.
No deep mid on or deep mid wicket, and these are little things that I'd hope the Serbian coaches would notice. You've got to have a fielder back there. It's basically a free hit. But Wintley Burton, I have to admit, just watching his action here, they've made the adjustment now. Mid on will come back, go back, and cover comes up. Watching him at the delivery crease here, Rico, he has a right jump at the crease. It's almost like a high jump. He really gets up high. I saw Wintley a few years ago playing in Croatia, I believe, just up the road in one of the ECSs. Yeah. He's a talented batter as well.
Yeah, he can hit the ball very well indeed. And well, I know all about it because he's the man who mashed up my computer in Zagreb. He hit one straight into the cube.
Have a look at this, Rico. Just when he gets next to him, watch this jump on him. Right old jump. It's got decent pace as well. Just needs to get the control happening.
Yeah, straight down the leg side. Interesting little moment here where you see Denmark looking to rattle up the succession of boundaries, whereas Serbia, well, they're like a wicket or two. Can Burton deliver? And not if he keeps bowling that line. He's just got to get this right. It'd be nice to see him just maybe get a bit of a swivel in once he gets that delivery stride in, get a swivel and get that ball to go across the offside, because you certainly have got the pace there.
Tanika Tharson wants that little pick-up shot again. 45's in the ring, and so is square leg. He wants to lift it over the...
There's another wide, so the length is good. I have to say, I like the length, but he's just not executing the line at the moment.
Was that given a wide, or was that... Did he change his mind? Wide?
Given a wide, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So a hat-trick of wides from Burton. And now this one, he's got right under this. It will go all the way. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka, lagya. Nice looking shot. And that's the danger when you're bowling that line. The batters know it's coming. And this time round, no mistakes. He says, I'll have you. And he has it good.
I think Wintley Burns just getting a little bit straight here, but you're not going to miss out if you're a top order batter for Denmark. Very good team. They do well in the cricket world. 47 now. Can he get to 50? Oh, does he have it, Rico? You bet he does. 53 off 16 for Thani Katharsan. What a special little innings that is.
Yeah, it is. And Sanjeev, he raises his bat in delight to the joys and the screams from his bench. Oh, very well batted indeed. Gets to 53 of 16. And now he takes a deep breath and says, OK, I've got to keep going. And he's got plenty of time to keep going as well, hasn't he?
Well, you bet he does. Last ball, the 5th. Oh, there's the kibosh. Yeah, Burton's got jumps up quite high. It's an okay looking action. Just obviously a few mechanics need to practice because he's straying it down the leg side a little bit here.
Yeah, disappointing for him. 19's come off the over, but 4 of those have been in wides. And it's those extra balls. If it weren't for the extra balls, the 6 wouldn't have happened. And this one wouldn't have happened either, as that one is going to be another 6. And that's a glorious shot. That's probably the best of the lot. Outside the off, he hits it well, uses his feet well. It goes all the way over extra cover. And that takes the score to 83 for 1 out of 5.
And it does give us a good opportunity to say hello to everybody around the world, wherever you might be watching from. Obviously, we've got a lot of network partners that are joining us. And, well, I have to admit, Group C, I am enjoying this group because it does feel like it's a little bit more wide open. And we're just waiting. When are we going to get a really big upset?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. You have a look at the teams that we're going to see. I mean, I've said all the way along, and people have been asking me throughout the year when we've travelled to different locations doing the European Cricket Series, what do you think about the European Cricket Championships? And I've always said, and I maintain this, I think there's going to be some surprises, and I think there's going to be a few in the group stages as well. Maybe in this group, who knows?
Yeah, I think one of the interesting things for me, it seems like the batting level. I know the balls are flying further, but I think the batters have actually started to figure this game out more and more.
Yeah.
I'm seeing more batsmen playing ramps, hitting deflect shots, and then power shots as well. So for bowlers, I feel like they're playing catch-up again. They need to find a way to keep the runs down.
Yeah. See that it's time for maybe a bit of spin. The batter uses his feet well when he hits this strong and hard, straight down the ground. Going to be 4 runs. Great use off the feet there. And that's a delightful shot from Malik. And what are we seeing here?
Right now,
yeah, that's a lovely shot.
Denmark just showing that they've got a lot of match winners in this team. Very good to watch.
Yeah, nice shot that from Malik. Hasn't had too much to the strike. And now he goes on the leg side. There is a fielder there, but he's going to fly over him. It's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro, because that's 6 runs. So Malik, he had to wait to get on strike. But now, well, he's hungry to go big. That's 4 and 6.
Yeah, 4 and 6, and yeah, a bit of a freebie that. Just trying to get my head around the toss. Serbia won the toss and they elected to bowl. The only thing I think, it is good to get the guys match practice with bowling. You don't want to go get rolled and not bowl your 10 overs, I guess.
Shot. This one will go all the way as well. Well, I tell you what, the name is Lucky Malik. There's nothing lucky about this. It's a blast down the ground. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 more.
Just getting to that stage now where the Danish sort of class is oozing through. Some of these shots from Lucky Malik, there's no luck about them. It's pure skill. And he's liking this matchup against the spinner. Can he get another one out the middle?
And he takes him wide up, and that's a classy shot. This will bounce just before the boundary. I can see what Slobodan Tosic was trying to do here, trying to draw him out of his crease and maybe get the wicketkeeper Dunbar involved in the stumping. But it's a terrific shot. He holds his shape well, and he executes that delightfully.
Tosic just got to be a little bit quicker through the air, just a little bit floaty at the moment.
Shorter, it gets just weights on it and punches it down the ground to the man at long off that does the fielding. So they do rotate the strike and get Malik away from it, but you got the man who's already bought his half century to strike now. Sanjeev is not going to hold back.
No, he's not. Some of the supporters that have come out here to enjoy Ryanair, some supporters hopefully
Some
landing,
more on the
coming
way,
to watch out.
Liking that. Everybody coming down to the fan zone and maybe going to have a go at the Golden Arm. That's been pretty busy here today. Well done to Ashwin. That's been looking after that side. Of course, all the donations go to our Share the Meal campaign in partnership with, of course, the United Nations. The World Food Programme doesn't quite get this long way up in the air. Are they going to get lucky? Somebody going to get hands onto it? Yeah, that's a great catch from the captain. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? It's a good catch taken by Simo Ivacic. It's another wicket, and he gathers his troops round. Come around, he says, boys, let's have a chat.
Yeah, well done. Really well done. They got hit miles in the air. Fanny Katharsson's middled everything. Not this time, though. And look at them in the huddle. It doesn't matter that they're getting hit around the park. They're enjoying themselves, and that's what the ECC is all about. There's no easy catch in cricket, they say, and he made that look quite simple.
Yeah, it's a very good one. It's a nice moment for Slobodan Tosic as well. He picks up a wicket, so good work. So runs clicking and gain up there quickly. And well, now this guy comes in, Magnus Kirstensen. Wasn't he good last year as well?
Yeah.
He's one of the pick of the bowlers. He bowled beautifully. I remember the fine knock of 57 he scored in the loss in the group stages to the Netherlands, but what a knock that was.
I think that was in the final of the group stage.
Yeah, it was.
So
yeah.
he was the one man. That innings that night, I remember the Netherlands were defending some pretty decent score, but there was a period there in the 4th to 7th, he got on that much of a heater. I think the Dutch started thinking, oh, we're going home, and that could have changed the whole way the competition ended up, but he ended up holing out to Aryan Dutt. He's a very talented batter, extremely strong. We didn't get to watch him this morning because Denmark didn't lose too many weeks, but I'm really excited to see him back in the national colours.
Yeah, and this is where the likes of Denmark are appreciating this opportunity to bat first, because it gives the likes of these players a knock. Yeah, that final you were talking about, Netherlands made 134 for 6, Denmark 119 for 6, and like you said, this guy, well, he was smashing it all over the place, 57 or 21, and while he was out there, they could have done it.
Imagine it in a parallel universe, they chased that down. Who wins ECC last year? You don't know.
Yeah, and 15 runs was the difference. 15 runs they lost out to the Netherlands, who were then went on to be the winners last year. They are the reigning champions. We'll see them, of course, in Championship Week. So it was the end of the over as well. 104 for 2 after 6. Here's the next, and well, interesting actions as Trisak comes on to bowl here.
Yeah, Trisak now, left arm seam bowler.
This is Dodi Trisak. And it's up in the air. Fielder's got work to do. Oh, well, I thought for a moment he would get there, but he doesn't. The bounce beats him. It's going to be 4 more runs.
Yeah, just different sort of looking action. Obviously, maybe under the pump a little bit here as well, but that will go for 4. Nice batting. There's the big smiles of some of the Danish players, and you can understand why. They're up well past 100, looking at maybe a 180 here.
And fielder in the action. Oh, he doesn't pick it too late. Doesn't see it. I think if he sees it early, he's in with a chance for a catch here. It's an opportunity which maybe could have been taken there. It's Dodi Trisak trying to get another wicket. A big moment now here as Kirstensen.
Good first name, Magnus. Like it, Magnus. Sounds like a 007 agent. Good to see him back. One thing I know, when he hits it, it stays hit. He is a strong boy.
Yeah, and he was a classy batter. He, very correct.
Yeah, kibosh. We just put the kibosh on him.
But he scored 234 runs last time round as well.
And if you do want to get in touch with us, obviously we always like the interaction with the viewers. Rico Full. Is that a new photo, Rico?
It's a new photo, yeah.
Like and sharp. And you can message me, _28.
Optimistic appeal from Dunbar, but wide has been signalled there by Azad Ali. I think the Dunbar just trying to throw the umpire there a little bit, not working with our men in black.
I like the new photo, Rico. Looking very suave.
Yeah, it's a... I think a few people were saying that the photo had to be updated because the other ones didn't have the beard. Oh, that's a fully. That's going to be a 7-up, you know. This is going to be sent, and it's on the way to the other part of the ground. Well, that one is not coming back. Adios, pelota. Is a pelota no va. Is a pelota. Va por la playa. Vamos a la playa. Well, take a towel and a bit of sunscreen with you as well. That has been smashed. 7-up. No ball. And it goes for the slow delivery. It's I suppose worth having a try, but he doesn't get it right and it gets absolutely plummeted out of here.
Yeah, we used to have dogs in the other field. Didn't hear them barking now. Maybe they're no longer with us, but that would have clocked one of them. That went miles. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a big one. Also, got to look at the time here. 9 minutes left. Just be a little bit wary of that, Serbia. Still 2 overs and a bit to go before the cut-off.
How short, and this one has been absolutely blasted. Well, I tell you what, you might as well, if you're going down that way, well, at least get value for money. You don't get one, you get 2, because that's 2 of them, that's over there. This was short, it was Gundy, it was smashed away.
I'm really happy we're heading to this end right now, because that would have been a bullet into the crowd. That was so flat and so hard. The noise off the bat, oh boy, I think we're going to lose a few of those grizzly balls this week.
Well, you were saying that the other advantage for the batters is that every time you lose one ball, the next one that comes out is another hard ball. Well, at this rate, we could be losing balls every hit because that's 2 out there, and good luck finding those. And he gets his wicket. Well done. And excellent start from Dordi Trusak. He says, okay, you might have smashed me with 2 big sixes. Well, you might have lost the ball on 2 occasions, but now I'm going to get you wicket. So well done to Dordi. He gets the wicket. So Magnus Kirsten hits 2 big sixes and then departs. So a nice moment there for the bowler from Serbia. Dordi Trusak gets a wicket.
It just goes to show in this format, despite being hit for a couple, you can still have your moment. And that's his moment. Top of off stump, well bowled. Not the most conventional looking action, but doesn't matter. We're growing the game around Europe, and he gets himself a wicket. Well done.
Yeah, Trusak gets a wicket. And it's a lovely moment for him. You can see the screams of joy, especially from Dunbar. He liked it. And Magnus Kirsten, well, I suppose it was the right sort of innings to play at this point. You just go out there, you swing hard. There's plenty of batters to come, I'm sure. That the coaching staff has said, go out there and try and score runs. If you come back, don't worry, because got plenty of boys to go out there. As the next batter makes his way out, and it's going to be Dilawar Khan.
Yeah, so a few more Danish players getting their moment out there to find their feet, get some form. Khan here's got 3.1 overs to see how destructive he can be.
There's a left-hander, so Dordi Trusak's just got to get the line right here now to the lefty. Malik is still there, well poised on a good strike rate from him as well, 29 of 10. This is it, hard down the ground. I don't think anybody's going to try and chop that. Oh, they do. Well, that is brilliant work from Burton. I didn't see Burton getting down there. He's a big lad, isn't he? And this was hit hard, but that's brilliant fielding from Burton. He gets down and he smothers it. Nicely done by Wintley.
Yeah, brilliant. Saves 3 for his country. Impressive stuff. That's the over complete. 7 overs bowled in this one, and Denmark 125 for 3.
Yeah, nice over there from Dordi Trusak. He's got a highlight from himself, just reminding you of some of the upcoming events. Of course, we've still got a fair distance to go here at the Cardamar Oval. And we will return here on the 17th of December. But in between that, we have got the ECS in Croatia. We also have 3 weeks in Malta. And then some more cricket in Spain as well, ECS and ECI action. And this one has been hit firmly. It's another one that's going to sail over the boundary fences. Well, the sun is starting to come down slowly here in Andalusia, Malaga, the Cardamar Oval, but the hitting isn't stopping. It's another crunching blow. It's, well, the bowler, Alistair Gayak, comes in and finds the first ball of his second, smashed away for a big 6. He bowled a good first over, only went for 8.
Yeah, they're fighting hard here, Serbia. Just need to make sure it doesn't blow out right at the back end. If they could try and finish well, and try to restrict them to 160 would be a great effort. Oh, well.
Is that a no ball?
No,
when does the bail come off?
No, because he didn't let go of the ball.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just he
hand.
actually might have felt himself touch the stump and then thought, well, I'm not going to bowl it because it'll be a no ball. What touches the stump? It's his hand on the way through. That's actually amazing awareness to not let go of the ball and give away a no ball.
Yeah, that's very good.
Was it out, man, Cat?
And sneak this one in as well. So that's nice. Dilawar Khan having a look at the Sheriffs. The Sheriffs say, no, that's pretty good. That's fine.
Yeah, good job. Obviously, he's got a bit of a good cricket brain on him to be so match aware. There's Tyrone Peters, who doing a good job, joining the umpiring panel as of today, I believe. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, it's still in the air. Still in the air. Still in the air. Landed now.
It's crunched, isn't it? That is crunched. Well, that might have gone through the arch over there, the European cricket arch. That was absolutely brutal.
You know it's big when both commentators go, ooh. That just, the noise, the hang time, the distance, it cleared those marquees easily. I don't even think Spring Production have any idea where that's gone. That was massive.
It's gone a long, long way. Well, it does come back, so somebody's been able to field that one. But you know, what a cracking shot that was from Dilawar Khan. So you can see what the intent here is. Denmark is trying to get, and I was saying they'll be looking for a score around 140, 160. They're certainly on course for that.
Tell you what, if you're out the back doing the throwing contest, you might want to pay attention. You might get a grizzly in the head.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, this is glorious hitting. It really is. Shaba. बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारा. कितनी अच्छी हिटिंग ऐसी देखी आज ते कार्डमा over the which 6 more beautifully hit.
Well, Dilawar Khan's just come out in the middle order, and that is stylish. That is powerful, and that is massive. He's hit 2 of the biggest sixes we've seen probably today.
Yeah, I like the way that he comes down the wicket there. He's sort of coming down, isn't he? Like he's a man on attack, and then the way he puts the shot together, the execution of it, holds the pose as well. He said, short of the Mario Mini for the wickets. There, click, 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 smile, please. What a lovely shot.
It looks to me, Denmark, they've got a lot of match winners in this team. They look very good.
And this one should be stopped by the man at third. We saw a little clip there of our founder, Daniel Weston, throwing the ball around to Casper, his son. So the two Westons having a little bit of fun. Of course, we saw Daniel Weston giving that interview earlier as well. That was great to have that on the stream as well. Long may that continue.
Yeah, I believe we're going to have a lot of interviews that might be put on the air during the breaks and some of our extended breaks, which is great. Great initiative by the ECN and all the federations to jump on board.
It goes for another, and I think he's got enough of it. Yes, he has. There's going to be 6 more. They're just bowling in the arc, and is getting smashed away. Oh, we know that that man there has taken one of the best crowd catches that we've ever seen in the European Cricket Network. Or maybe he thought he was in the hunt for another here.
Yeah, another good shot. It goes for 6. The score, Rico, 150 for 3. 8 overs bowled.
150 on the board. Hey, I was going to ask you, the left-hander there, Dilawar, a little bit of a Hamza Salim Dar about him, don't you think?
Just a little bit, yeah. I love a lefty in the middle. I hate to be the bearer of bad news for Serbia as well, but I have a feeling that clock, this has to be a quickish 2 minutes 54. As long as you don't bowl too many wides, young man. Shows his number, Saranak. Maybe they'll sneak in. Well bowled.
Delivery, taking on the arm, and oh well.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's not what the bowler wants. He's got 2 people backing up here. I think that's what youth is. It's about, no, I'm going to stop it. Gets his hands in the way, but he's okay. And look, he's ready to bowl straight away.
Those
Love it.
brittle little fingers took it well.
And he bowls a good seed here. And look at this. He knows reading the game really well, running back to his mark, gets the ball. This is superb. Liking this from Serbia. Really good. Pretty full, doesn't get the middle chance. Winsley Burton takes a very good catch. And nicely done. And look at this. Saranak wants to celebrate, and so he should. Well done, young man. It's another Serbian youngster that gets his name in the book for the right reasons. Picks up the wicket of Lucky Malik. Well, Lucky Malik, well, his luck runs out here, and it's Wintley Burton that gets him.
Yeah, it's a full toss, but he turned it into a full toss. He still kept it wide of him, which is quite clever bowling. Good catch from Burton. Don't want to go old versus young, Rico, but I would say the youngsters have out-bowled the older sort of players in Serbia, which is a very good sign. I've been mildly impressed with the youngsters, and yeah, it's great for Serbian cricket. I think Zimanic is on the bench as well as 12th man. He's a youngster that can get it through. So I'd be blooding all three youngsters. Why not?
Yeah, a lucky 13 for Lucky Malik. Well, he might be lucky, but 13 is not lucky for him because it was his 13th delivery that gets him out. Abdullah Mahmood is the new batter. Now, thing is, though, that wicket will cost him a bit of time. Let's see what the clock comes to. So, I wonder if what the correct time... Well, it started... I don't know why the clock did stop there. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. See if that is correct or not. Play down quite handsomely down the ground as Mahmood gets off the mark.
Well, the thing is, when you take a wicket, I think you get 60 seconds extra these days. But the batsman has 60 seconds to get out there anyway.
I think doesn't that only apply after this 6th wicket?
Oh, I don't know the rules, Rick. I'm just a commentator and a coach.
I think only after the 6th. Anyway, they're going to be okay here. And, well, they're going to be more than okay. It's another wicket. Oh, yeah, what a lovely moment. Shaba for Saranak. Jagade Patte style. This, for me, is what it's all about. Seeing the stars of the future, the young guns out there, knocking the stumps over. And Mateo Saranak, well bowled indeed, young man, as he gets another wicket. And now is the time for Deloire to go. So he's taken out 2 of the big hitters. They charge him, but, well... Charge it, you may, but that's a great bit of bowling, and just where you like it, Corey, hitting the top of the stumps.
Well, they opened the bowling with Nedeljokovic and Saranek, 2 youngsters from Serbia, and just, I'll put my coach's hat on for a second. I love it, absolutely love it. I mean, this young man as well, it looks like he's someone to watch out for the future. He's a little bit older than his opening bowling compatriot. He's 2 years older, he's 18. Yeah. So... these are young players that you just want to see stay in the system, stick with cricket, because they have huge potential. Great to see.
Yeah, ditto that all the way. It's this one. It's a little bit over pitch, so maybe the moment got to him a little bit there. He just gets this one wrong. I think he goes for the Yorker delivery to the new batter, but Jawad Ali is able to put it away. It's going to be 4 runs at the end of the 9th over. And, well, sometimes we say it all happens at 9th, and it's mainly when the batters go ballistic. But this time around, it's Saranak that made it all happen for Serbia. Good over that for Serbia. Denmark, though, still plenty of runs on the board. 156 for 5 at the end of 9.
So, gets us through to the very final over of this first innings. And Dizia is going to have the honours of bowling it. Look, still Denmark, I think, obviously, are in control of this fixture. We all know it. We call a spade, but I think there is enough signs to say Serbian cricket is tracking in the right direction.
Yeah. The bowler to come on, and the umpire said, hey, I'm not... now that's interesting.
We had to have had a clock malfunction on our screens then, because that looked like they were well in time.
There was a time when that wicket, the first that Saranak took, where the clock just stopped and it stayed stuck for a while, and then it came back on. So obviously, and I didn't think that was right, because you don't normally stop the clock for a wicket.
Oh, I hate to say it, Rico. I think that's a drop. It's not being signalled wide, and if you look at Tyrone Peters, the umpire's reaction here, yeah, it's a bit of glove. Oh no, would have been a wicket. 5 penalty runs, almost a catch. It's all happening once again.
So Dizia is the bowler. This is going to be a wide now down over the offside. So Alexandra Dizia.
Yeah, I think you called it right. The clock, we must have had it on our screen malfunction, but the timekeepers in the tent would know what's going on. So fair enough, still got to apply the rules.
And that's where those 2 wickets actually, they hurt them. If it weren't for those 2 wickets, he was bowling the over so quickly, the 2 wickets actually cost them.
I don't think he would turn them in though. He will
no. But he's probably thinking, well, what's 5 more runs on this? I want me 2 wickets. And so he should have. Saranak. in the air. It could be another. And, oh, well, gets a howl. That's so unfortunate. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, this is when team fielding goes completely wrong. It was a chance for a catch. He dives, gets a hand to it, but unfortunately, though he's being backed up by another fielder, he ends up getting it past. I think that's Ayo. Ayo! That's going to be 4 runs. Oh,
yeah, a bit of a blooper there. Good effort, but unfortunately it still goes for 4. Serbia's still got 4%, which a supercomputer believes.
Just outside the line for me, and maybe there is some bat on this. Yeah, there is. It's given us 4 runs, so 4 carreras más at a 170 now on the board. I'm saying a score between 140 and 160 is what Denmark probably would have been eyeing up, but they've gone past that. And now with 2 balls to go, who knows? A couple of big hits here could take them to the 180 mark.
Yeah, 2 balls remaining. Are they going to get to 180? Well, that helps. Just a wide.
Dizier is given the opportunity bowl this one. I think more of a top order batter, Alexandra Dizier. But being given an opportunity to turn his arm over. Could have had a wicket, could have had 2. Whipped away and 4 runs, beautifully timed. There is a fielder there. He's only got, I reckon, 4 or 5 meters to make up to get to that, but this has been timed so well. It's a full delivery, but just a little bit on the leg side. So it gets whipped away, so still got an opportunity to get the 180 on the board, 175 for 5.
Yeah, 180 is still on. Big 6 here would get there. It just shows Denmark do bat deep as well. Not just a top order team. Seems like the middle order also have some touch.
Good delivery. Well, he's just running nowhere. It's going to be a dot ball to finish off with. So nicely bowled in the end by Alexander Dizier. Gets 14 come off the over, but Denmark, they finish on a very healthy 175 for 5 at the end of their 10 overs.
Good to see Serbian players still smiling and having a good time out there. That's what it's all about. But overall, Denmark just showing how good they are with the bat. And overall, they will feel pretty comfortable about their score. Let's have a quick look at the highlights as the sun is starting to set here at Cardamom Oval. And it was a pretty good start from the Danish opening pair, lefty-righty combination. They remarkably were playing the Yorker deliveries perfectly. And Thanika Thyssen, who I think is one of the batters to look out for in the whole ECC, not just Group C. Special talent, played really well indeed. He hit the ball to all parts, has that lovely little pickup shot that he plays, and he's someone that you've got to look out for overall. He was well partnered at the top by his compatriot. But a few wickets did fall. This was a special moment. Adrian Dunbar with the gloves on, a cheeky little run out. And that did get the first wicket for them. Although Thanika Thyssen was pretty much into his work at this stage until this moment. A really nice catch by Ivitic, the captain. And the second wicket would go down. Lucky Malik was put up the order to go get some time at the crease, and he used it wisely. Him with the other left-hander, Talawar Khan, really did hit the ball to all parts. This was the end of Thanika Thyssen. Good catch from the skipper as the second wicket went down. Christensen came out, went 6, 6, out. That's proper T10 innings. This was him gone. As Trisach had the big smile on his face, and you can understand why. It's brought out someone that we're going to keep a close eye on, Delawar Khan. Well, it's probably 2 of the bigger sixes we've seen. Strong left-hander, and definitely, I think, in this Denmark lineup, handy in the middle overs. Always good to have that power that can hit a 6 very first ball. There was a wicket right at the back end, 2 wickets in the over for the young bowler. Look at him, pumped up, and you can understand why. Saranak bowled really well, the youngsters, I thought. But overall, despite the 5 penalty runs, Serbia playing in the good spirit and definitely enjoying their time on the ECN network. It saved one last blooper, Ayo trying his best to save 4. But overall, Denmark, plenty of runs on the board, and you'd imagine they'll defend 175 for 5. Let's have a look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, all the batsmen trying to get in and make an innings of substance, all of them getting to the teens. Besides Ali, who only got to face 1 ball, made it count though. Thanika Thyssen though, 59 off 18. Lucky Malik 35-13, but I enjoyed Delaware Khan's 21 off 8. Those 2 sixes he hit were gigantic, and everyone chipping in to get it to 175 for 5. Let's have a look at the bowling figures and let's talk about the 2 openers at the top, Saranak and Nedeljokovic. He was fantastic. He was pretty unlucky. I think those 2 youngsters, I hope we see them grow and more in the sport. I think Serbia have found a lot of special talent. Everyone trying their best. Not easy up against a very good Danish side. Takes us to the innings break, doesn't it? We'll be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at the beautiful Cardamom Oval. The sun is going down behind the tree line on the left, meaning the generators and the lights are starting to kick into action as we're almost set for this run chase. Not going to be easy for Serbia. Little goals. Can they get to 75 and then can they get to 100? I think that's fair. Supercomputers being cruel, they have a 3% chance. Here we go, ball number 1 from Lucky Malik. That'll be wide down the leg side to start as Ditsia and Ayo, my boy Ayo, has walked out to the middle. Oh, big inside edge and well Ayo goes, oh that's close, keeper fumbles it, so they'll get through for a single. That would have been tight if that was a direct hit, that's for sure. Ayo is one of the cricket quickest men I've ever seen in pads though. He's now on strike. Fun fact about Ayo, Serbia isn't the first country he's represented in international cricket. If someone can name me the second country in the next minute on the chat, you win yourself a prize. So Malik opening the bowling. That left arm sort of in swing and then the natural left arm off spin. We'll be targeting the stumps here. Like that, and Ayo opens the shoulders and gets it over the top. What a shot that is. And 6 runs to open his account. The man that's played for 2 international teams. What a nice shot to start the innings. Oh, he missed out on that. That was short and wide and should have been dispatched. Malik gets lucky with shorter delivery there. Oh, go for a quick single, slight hesitation, and oh, poor throw. We're disappointed with that throw. Good take from Hashmi, the keeper. Yeah. Again, poor delivery, but it buys himself a wicket. Well, short down the leg side. It was a Gundy sort of ball, and Ditsia thought, I'm going to pump this away. But unfortunately, he picks out 45. Cricket can be a cruel game at the best of times, and the first one will go down for Serbia. Short on the hip. Had to either get it over the top or in the gap. Did neither. And it goes straight to the man hiding around the corner. 1 wicket down, and that's not what you need if you're Serbia. And you can see, yeah, the frustration. At least he's still got a smile on his face, but he'll know that was not a delivery you want to get out on. Good to see, still smiling. I think Serbia playing this game with the right spirit. It's more a smirk, isn't it? Like, oh, how have I done that? It's a long walk back to the far dressing room as well. You do get a lot of time to think about your error, but that is cricket. As number 3 comes out, and this is Simo Ivitic, the skipper. He drives the ball to cover, and that will end the very first over. And the score after 1 is 9 for 1. Games since a golden ball. 35 is the magic number at the moment. Don't think we'll get a golden ball in this one, and if we did, we would be overly enthralled into the greatest comeback in cricketing history. But I dare say, won't be getting one here. Can they get to 100? There's us, there's me in the commentary box. There's the scorers tent next to us. There's a little marquee on the right. That's usually done for our social media man. And plenty built around this green. You see in the background the teams for tonight, Estonia and Sweden, starting their warm-ups. It's a beautiful setting this time of night. This new bowler comes in, Zeb. Hit straight to cover, quick single, good running. Well bowled from Zeb, gets a full straight, slight hesitation, but they should get through for a single, and well, the bail's off. So will they go up to the limited review system? They do, slight delay, they go up. So maybe it's a little bit closer than you think. Any direct hit is always a little bit tighter than you think. Let's have a look. Oh, we're gonna have to slow this down massively. Where is the bat? No, he's safe. I'm pretty sure he's safe. Yep, just in. Good running. Oh! Well, I'm not too sure if that hit a bit of body or whatever. Good throw from the keeper. Ayo tries something pretty adventurous. He's played for Nigeria before, is the second country. I'll answer the question. It looks like it copped him in the shoulder. Let's have a look here. Oh, yeah. That hit him flush. Zeb's got a little bit quicker than you expect. Thankfully, he's okay. Where's that one? It's a nice looking shot out to the offside. They should just get a single. It gives me great privilege to welcome back good friend co-commentator tonight, Rico Full.
Yeah, great to be back as we see that most of the shadows that were on the ground now have disappeared as the sun starts to come down. I can tell you this, Corey, I just walked down that sort of leg side boundary part of the ground to come back here. That sun is very much right in your eyes if you're fielding there. It's not the place to be. This one is shy, and oh, if he hits, he would have been out. He has a bit of time. He took that time, he aimed and he fired. It's a good throw from the captain, Jonas Eriksson, but he misses the target. Oh, he would have been long gone. There's a couple of times that we've seen this now, Corey.
Yeah, I think most teams had the hoodoo today. Not many direct hits. There could have been a lot of run-outs from what I've seen. Shot. Wow. We're talking about personal highlights. Old skipper there from Serbia, Ivitic, has moosed that.
Yeah, this is a lovely shot, and he likes it. So he's got a bit of a smile on his face from it. Look at this, look where he moves, gets into position so early, and then he keeps the head nice and still, doesn't get carried away, and executes the shot marvellously well. It is the end of the second over. It will be 18 for 1. If you have a chance to look at the standings there, you see Sweden, the net run rate, awesome from them at the moment, thanks to that good win over Serbia. But Denmark, they know that for the time being, they can go top spot. Remember though, Sweden will have a chance to bounce back to the top if they can beat Estonia in the match later. Well, look at that. There's our young man there, Casper. Well, Casper, you're going to see a fair bit of Casper. Maybe I can give you a little bit of a spoiler. Maybe you'll see him in the middle later. There's a lovely young man, Casper. Of course, the son of Daniel Weston, our founder, high up in the air. The chase is on, and it'll be a great catch. He can get there. Oh, he gets there, but he can't take the catch. And they can't stop the boundary either. A huge opportunity. I think that is Zeb that tries to take it. It is Shakil Zeb. He does all the hard work, and right at the last moment, he's not able to take the catch. If he takes it, it's an extraordinary catch. But look, he gets there, does everything right, but he doesn't hold on to it.
It's so hard to catch one over your shoulder, reverse cup style, and in the end, it does go for 4. So Serbia, they're going at 10 and over. That's what I asked from them. Try to do that, and it's a win within a win.
Oh, shot! Woo! Look at this. Well, that has been absolutely clobbered. Well, I say that sometimes you've got to get a little bit of the into the shot. Well, this is proper Oh, and he gets absolutely clobbered. What a hit.
Well, I don't know if you were hiding in the tent or the marquee, but that would have given you a fair fright. That was hammered. Absolutely hammered. What a shot.
Well, as we say, you know you want us to say it. Yeah, man, Gigi Ayo goes, Ayo! And he misses out on this one, though. Good comeback from the bowler, Ali.
Quite a random two teams to play international cricket for, Nigeria and Serbia. Probably couldn't be more different, but he's played for two. He's got some skill, this man.
Yeah, lovely shot. He's just practicing that one again, and he's a great character as well.
Yeah,
That's
good
what I
man.
like about him. He's a lovely character.
He's good fun, Rico. Always got a good smile on his face.
Yeah, well, he practiced that a few times, but he still misses it. But he says, I don't mind. I'll get it bowled at me again. Ali going for those areas, but he goes too wide. Wide ball.
So lights starting to come on at this beautiful ground out here in Spain.
Here's our first one by the night. Looking forward to it. Did a nice one, couple with Rhino. It's in Group B. Oh, this one just takes off. What a good seed this is. Hits the seam, and well, it's the first one I think I've really seen take off on the pitch.
Oh, you asked me before, and I said I'll give you my answer once I said the lights come on. I actually do think the lights get the pitch, and whatever happens, don't ask me how, the ball zips more. We haven't had anything like that.
No, nothing at all.
But
First
under
time.
lights, it always feels like the ball carries through that 5% quicker.
You know what it is, it's light speed.
Oh, I'll let you get away with that one, Rico. It's pretty good.
Oh, you've got to try, haven't we?
Yep.
But, yeah, it's Ali just getting his line rhythm better now. Yes, he's got a ball to get through here. Serbia 30 for 1. Ivatic will be nice to get a boundary here. He comes down and he plays this beautifully. That's a lovely shot. Well, I said that the captain had to really produce, and he's starting to produce. Simo Ivatic, that's a nice shot. Once again, look how early he moves. Look at that, so early. And Jawad, well, he just continues to do the same thing, and he just puts this away. Lovely shot. It's a nice shot there off the ground as well, that part of the ground. And the sunshine, but you can see the sun starting to go down there, and the
beautiful
Sierra de Catama there in the background, the mountains. Yeah, it looks absolutely beautiful. That was also the end of the over. We'll leave you with those stunning views. 36 for 1 at the end of 3.
Just melts your heart, Rico. It's a beautiful field. It really is. Field of dreams for European cricketers. I'll tell you what, Serbia is showing me enough here. When they play Estonia, it's going to be a bloodbath. That's going to be a big game tomorrow. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it is going to be a biggie. As you see, a bit of a change up in the bowling here. It's now going to be Sakarula Safi. He's going to come into the attack. So a little bit of spin maybe. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough. Nice start from the back foot. Oh, he's running nowhere, and they make a meal of it in the field. That should have been a straightforward run out, because Ayo was going AWOL. He was nowhere. And the fielders just had to pick it up and throw it back in, and they couldn't handle it. It was like me this morning in a bar of soap, really. Oh, unlucky. Good delivery. They will get the single this time. Be interesting now to see how Safi bowls to the captain, Ivatic, because he does like to move early, likes to come down the pitch. I wonder if he will try and fire one wide outside the off and look for that stumping.
Yeah, potentially. Oh, bowled, flatter. Nice time of night also. So we just saw on your screen Sweden and Estonia out there practicing. It's a beauty. It gets a bit cooler, sun going down. It's always a nice time to be playing cricket. Day-night cricket, I think, is the best.
Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? Yeah. Safi goes down the leg side, and not the best of calls again. And it looks like Zeb looks ready to throw, but holds on to it. Doesn't feel that anyone was backing up. But I think Magnus Kirstensen was there.
Well, their score's okay. They're actually ticking along quite nicely as Serbia. Doing themselves proud at the moment.
It's a chance. Oh, great effort from the fielder. I mean, he had to get the dive in and had to time it to perfection. So he leaps through the air, doesn't he? And I think that's the old captain there, Jonas Eriksson. Not able to get the ball in his left hand. That would have been a tremendous catch. Short. And sweeps it. Once again, the running not at its best. You just get the feeling all it will take is one clean pick up and throw from Denmark, and there could be a wicket here.
Yeah, it's been a bit chaotic with the running between the wickets, but at least they're scoring.
Places out into the covers, but there was the sweeper out there that makes the stop. And intelligent throws from the boundary as well from that side. And they're throwing it on the bounce to the keeper because of the way the sun is going down. That is the end of the over. Not best of throws there from Jerome Peters, giving the cap back to the bowler. It drops a little bit short. End of the over, and it's 42 for 1 at the end of 4.
Yeah, so 42 for 1 as the sun is setting on another fantastic day out here in Spain. But I think once, like we said with Estonia, they get to 100, that's a win within a win. And then tomorrow, Serbia playing Estonia. That is the big one for both teams.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Estonia, they start the day with a warm-up, if you like, against Denmark.
Tough warm-up.
Yeah, Italy, Sweden, then clash. That is going to be a big one. But yeah, match number 8, as it always tends to be, could be the decider for the team that makes it into the 4th slot.
Am I on that one, Rico? Or is that you and me? Or is
it is yourself and me. No, is it? Hang on a minute. Let's get this right. No, it's myself and Vinny.
Ah.
Sliced in the air. Should be out. And it will be out. An easy catch taken. Just had to manage the spin on the ball as it's in the air. So that is going to be the end of Mane Egiji. Ayo, but not before he played, well, one of the shots of the day, really, when he smashed the ball into the marquee there behind square. But he does have to go now. And he's going to go for, well, a fine 23 of 16 deliveries.
Yeah, good little innings, but the party ends there. Nice bowling, taking it across him with the little bit of right arm outswing that is from around the wicket. He does this often, does Mahmood. Clever little bowler. And the second wicket, I should say, I believe that is, goes down.
Yeah, the second goes. Alexandra Zizi was the first to go. As Ayo makes his way back. An entertaining little knock from him, as you always expect it to be, but a good start there from Abdullah Mahmood. He gets a wicket from his very first ball, as Adrian Dunbar coming in a little bit lower down the order where I'd expect to see him, but maybe that's perhaps just to give them a bit more stability in the middle order as he joins his captain out there, Simo Ivitic, who's set well on 13 of 7. Chance, and well, does he take this? He wants it, and Dunbar is walking. It's going to be a first baller. Adrian Dunbar, well, coming lower down the order. It doesn't work for him. He gives the chance to Abdullah Mahmood. Mahmood diving, takes the catch. He's taken a wicket off his first 2 balls, and now he puts himself on a hat-trick.
Very good caught and bowled, because he actually had to get across the captain right there, Ivitic, and he goes behind him and holds on to it. That's a really, really clever catch. You actually want your non-striker there to slightly get in the way if you're Dunbar, the captain. It's a small thing, but you actually could maybe shield that. But not Dunbar's day with the bat.
No, he's going to go for a golden, so... A lot of people liking the duck, so Burton, or Winterley Burton, is going out there to face the hat-trick ball. So we can maybe give you the Hall of Fame of hat-tricks here. So it's a couple of pages, turn them over, then there's one more to go. And we have had a hat-trick, and of course it's one of your boys, Lorne Burns, 4 for 9.
Yeah, Lornie, the last one on the list. Well, we're going to get hat-trick number 37 for 2023.
Well, Abdullah is the bowler. Abdullah Mahmood bowling to Winterley Burton. Burton, not very a defensive player. Still think he'd be looking to play a shot here. Hat-trick ball here. The Field of Dreams. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Is this going to be another one here for Mahmood? Sneaks this one through. It'll be a dot. Well bowled though.
He should have come over the wicket. I just think over the wicket you might get LBW, open up bold, but he'll be happy anyway. 2 wickets off his 3 deliveries so far.
That's it. Firmly struck. Should be fielded, will be, as Hendrickson dives in there, does the captain, and keeps it to 1.
Yeah, so a few wickets have fallen in quick succession. Serbia looking for someone to play a decent size innings here, get to that 100 mark.
And that's a lovely shot. Once again, is what he does well. He takes a little stride outside the off, gets the ball where he wants it, and hits it sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu. And that's 6 more. Lovely shot.
He's got some shots, the old skipper, doesn't he? That's 2 lovely 6s from him so far. There's the men in the rooms enjoying themselves. Good to see.
Abdullah, what's the reply going to be? And he tries to go wider, but he gets plenty of this as well. Balle, ginna zona, shaka lagia. Big 6 at the end of the 5th. 55 on the board, 3 wickets down. And, well, they're not shying away from making this an aggressive batting approach from them.
Yeah, fantastic approach as we welcome everyone into the Dream Box. This is my favourite time of night, Rico. Sun setting over the field, players warming up, fans having a victorious cerveza. Surely this is the best time and best spot in the world for cricket.
It's just, every time I'm up here this time of night, it's amazing as that light starts to go. Of course, when we start the next match, the floodlights will be on proper. And it's just amazing. I still can't believe that I'm actually in Spain and I'm commentating on day-night cricket. I can't believe it. I can't believe how much cricket has come on in Spain and in Europe. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, I think the level, as we're seeing each year, bigger players, younger players, new players, keep coming back and showing us their ability, and it's just great to watch.
It's a nice-looking shot to get a single for Burton, and it means that he gets Simo Ivitek back on strike.
Rick, I know you're big with your stats. What did Estonia make versus Italy last game?
In the last game, they made 92 in reply to 174.
See, if I was Serbia, I would have been saying we're going to get past 92, show that we can make more than 92 than Estonia in a big X. Because from what I'm seeing from those two teams, I think it's a very even match tomorrow.
Yeah. But that's another. I mean, they were 92 for 9 in the end. They lost a few wickets quickly towards the end. But that's why I would have liked to have seen them back first. You know. Oh, he plays all around this. It's a good delivery this from Safi. He's intelligent. Remember, I've spoken a number of times, Corey, how Simo likes to go right across, doesn't he? He likes to get well outside the off. And the thing is there, if he does that and you still bowl the ball outside the off, he's going to hit it hard, straight down the ground. But Safi says, all right, I know what you're going to do. I think he's worked this out already. You're going to go across. I'm going to get it full and straight right up there. And he does him like a kipper.
He does him, yeah. He gets a bit adventurous, does old captain Simo. Wants to get out that sweep shot. You can see the fielder at deep square was not ready for that, but in the end the stumps are disturbed and a pretty big wicket goes down, 56 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled there from Sharikula Safi, but at the same time a good knock there from the captain, and what we're starting to see is slowly but surely that contributions are being made by some of the top order batters. Ivitek there, the captain, 25 of 11. We saw earlier that Mane Agigi Ayo made 23 of 16. Dunbar didn't quite click this time, nor did Dizizi. So those guys, we know, they can also score runs. Winterly Burton is hoping that he can get a few here, as will be Slobodan Tosic as he comes out to face his first delivery.
Yeah, Tosic out there now, gets plenty of time at the crease to play at least some sort of innings. I'm liking the Danes. From what I've seen today, they have a bit of everything. Left-handed batters. They're just every bit of combination. I think it's super important to have a right arm leg spinner as well. Safi fits that mould.
Yeah, I think the likes of Safi and Mahmood together.
And the left armour of Lucky Malik, I think it is.
It's played away on the offside, and they've got youth on this side as well, haven't they? They're exciting to watch out there, and looking pretty dashing in that red of theirs. Red for danger, maybe.
Red's the team that's been winning. That got pointed out to us today. Jersey and Spain, both red.
Yeah.
It's a sign.
Gets played away.
What would happen if you had 6 teams in red at finals week?
Well,
Chaos.
If that's the case, I think Netherlands might be changing their kit. We might see them in red instead of the orange, and we know why that will be if that's the case. But Safi, good bowling from him so far. Slobodan Tosic hoping to get one away. He plays up quite well. It's a quicker delivery. This one gets angled into the batter, but well played. You need to be alert to those. You can't be half asleep. It's the end of the over. That's the other thing that they do. They bowl their overs quickly, don't they? They don't hang around. They don't give the batters a chance to get themselves in. That's the end of the over. So now 6 overs complete, 58 for 4.
Yeah, 6 overs bowled in quick time, and that's what happens when you bowl a lot of spinners. It looks like Abdullah Mahmood is going to continue here.
Yeah, didn't bowl too bad. You like to see him come over the wicket.
Yeah, why not? I think that it's always good to practice your art both ways. I think he's very good around the wicket, but I'd like to see him have that as a variation.
Tosic stays on strike after taking the single. And this is going to be a wide. Is that a wide delivery? I'm surprised this isn't called. I'd like to see this again. I thought it was
they're going to
pretty
check.
wide.
They're going to check the height, I think, as well. So I'm not sure if it's a wide or a no ball. It's one of them.
Let's see. I mean, let's see what gets called here. I think they're checking to see if it's
that's a
no.
no. I think that's above waist height, and then it goes down late. But at the point it goes past waist height, so
yeah, I think this check-in, we are Spring Productions, where we able to show the match officials, the third umpire, which is Charles Croucher, this one more time. Well, there you go. You're absolutely right, Corey. It does get called, and quite rightly so. So I think that's why the standing umpire, Asad Ali, didn't want to give the wide call. Because, of course, no ball takes precedence, so it will be wide. There's going to be a free hit here now. So Slobodan Tosic will have the license to go the full Monty. And he's just going to dig this out for a single. Once again, it's that quicker ball that gets darted in. Sometimes you see bowlers, when it's a free hit, then they actually do change their side, don't they? I think Netherlands do that very effectively. I remember them doing that a lot in the ECC. The first time we saw them, every time there was a free hit, they would bowl from the other side just to make it different. And, well, there's a lovely strike, that is. Well, that's different. It's Wintley Burton. We know he's got power, this guy. That is a powerful stroke. That's his first boundary. 6 runs for Burton.
Oh, what a shot from Wintley. He got every piece of that. Serbia showing there's enough batting in this tank. Really nice stroke. 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely done. Beautifully timed. Let's see if you can do it again. This might be that quicker one again. Mahmood. It's certainly fuller. There's better areas from it. Gets worked out on the offside. It'll take the single. It's all about, I think, this Serbia taking as many positives as they can into that match number 8 happening tomorrow. That is their big match, and so far I'm liking what I see. Mahmood, oh dear, that's not a good delivery. Now chases on the Iwa. Well, Zeb does catch up with it, but once again it's not a good delivery.
Well, he's getting some lavish outswing actually, Mahmood, but I'd love to just see him come over the wicket. I know what he's trying to do, but maybe open up a different avenue for a dismissal.
Still 3 balls to go. 24 has come off his belt. High in the air, doesn't get this right. He's going to have to take it himself. And he takes a really good catch. Very good catch. You can hear the groan there from Burton as he hits it. Doesn't get to the pitch of it, does he? He's reaching for it. Goes up in the air. And then after that, Abdullah Mahmood knows if he's going to get this wicket, it's going to be down to him and him only. He finds it, gets it under his radar, and then executes a really good catch. Well taken.
Yeah, never easy off your own bowling that you have to adjust, run backwards, and then take it over your shoulder. So Wintley Burton will have to go for 10 off 7. Mahmood picks up his 3rd wicket. And despite all the best efforts of Serbia, obviously the Danes still in complete control.
Yeah, they are. Looking good. You can see they're encouraging each other really well as well. That's what I like to see from them. Plenty of encouragement from the captain, Jonas Henriksson. He's passing on instructions to the bowler. The bowler then getting the field to move accordingly, as there is a left-hander that comes in, and it's going to be Dode Trusak. Trusak to face his first delivery. He does well to get bad onto that, doesn't he? Because that was homed in to his stumps. Some minor changes in the field before the mood comes in again. Trying to squeeze him out of space there, angles this one into the pad, so it's another dot, and that will be the end of an over. So good spell from Mahmood. So 24 stays the number of runs that come off his spell. He's picked up 3 wickets as well, and Serbia at the end of 7 overs are 70 for 5.
Yeah, this is what's coming up in the evening. Sweden, did they win earlier, Rico? That's it. Sweden's meant to be 1-0 on the other side, so ignore the 0-1 there because they are a very good team. Sher Ali, we know his exploits, but Chowdhury, the captain, I really think's handy with bat and ball. Estonia, they're going to need a little bit of luck and a little bit of help, but you never know. Can they spring an upset under the lights at Kardama? 18 balls remaining in this one. Looks like Khan's going to get a chance to bowl some left arm sling. Don't often see too many left armers that have that slingy sort of action. He'll start with a dot ball. Can Serbia get to 100? They've got the chance here. It's well bowled. Just keeping it inside the tram line, Rico.
Yeah, Dalawar Khan just not putting any pace on this at all, is he? He knows that the batters probably want to have a go at him, but he's not putting anything on it. And trying to keep it out of their reach as well. So, Slobodan Dosic. Oh, that's well bowled this time. Goes a bit wider outside of the crease, gets this angled in, beats the batter, slightly quicker delivery. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm liking what Denmark are delivering here. They're looking at a well-polished side.
Italy, if they thought they were going to get through easily, they're going to have a contest at end. And Sweden, you just can't discount Sweden in this group as well. Very fascinating Group C.
That's nicely played. Bat onto ball. Ball just escapes the fielder momentarily. That's Jawad Ali. Does make the stop, but no damage done. Just take the single.
What do you think about the cricket under lights, Rico? Do you think that some teams seem to really struggle and not handle it because of the lights and they start complaining, and then other teams just get on with it and they seem calm?
Yeah, I think from the teams that are played, I think most of the teams, I think the general consensus is they like it. There's one or two that still saying that the lights are probably a bit off-putting, it's not quite right. But I think generally everybody likes it. And the other thing is, what most of the players have said to me is, look, no matter what, if it wasn't for this, when would we ever play under lights? What an experience it is. You know, you don't get this opportunity. And I think they do like it. I think the thing with it is, for me, this time around particularly, because when those matches are just over 3 days and not a week. And that's a good take from the keeper, because this is going way down the leg side. Well done by Hashmi. I just think they probably don't get enough chance to play under the lights to get used to it.
Yeah, it does take a special skill. It is a different sort of art compared to playing during the day if you haven't done it much. But I still think as a fielder and just the way the ground looks, what a perfect time to play cricket.
Yeah. This one in, and well, a little bit slow going. Could be run out, maybe should have been run out. The fielder calls the wicket-keeper off quite rightly, because he's would have been an easier pick-up and throw there once again for Jawad Ali. But he's not able to hit the stumps. We might get a chance to see just if this was close at all. And they sort of get into each other's way. No, he would have made it in. What about the Spanish boys? I mean, obviously they've fed back to you about those night games. You've planned for them. Do you have to plan things differently yourself as a coach? And what's the feedback from from the Spanish players playing.
Well, I know they love it. They really actually they thrive off it. They want the night game, which is quite cool, and I think that's good mentality. I just think there's a beautiful plane, more supporters flying in. I just think with the bowling, the ball just zips around a little bit more, so the bowlers change their lengths up a little bit. They enjoy bowling under lights, batters enjoy batting under lights. I just think it's a great showpiece.
Shot.
What a shot. Well, middle stump was exposed, and for all money you thought this is going to clatter into the stumps or blow his board apart, but he caught up with it and gets 4 runs for his trouble.
It's a delightful shot, isn't it? And, well, they all like it. Back up base. What about the fielding? What's the feedback from the fielders with catching some of those high balls?
I think it comes down to the individual. But I think there's this weird mindset. If the first one gets dropped, a lot of the teams start panicking, and then you'll see a lot of drops in succession. I think the worst thing in the world, this should be run out. God. Well, a suicidal single. Tosic says to Tresak, it's early, it's night time, it's time for a barbecue. That was a genuine barbecue.
Well, there's been a few misses, haven't there? But there's no miss this time. That's a really good bit of work. I think that's the Dilawar Khan. And Khan doesn't miss the target. There's big smiles on the faces of the Danes, of course. And no smile, of course, for the batter who's going to have to go. Just watch this. He just drops the bat on it, says, let's go. But nah, it weren't going to happen, was it? He was nowhere near. Was Dorode.
Oh, that is a proper barbecue. Even Tyrone Peters putting the finger up. How dare he? Don't need to. Poor man's already upset. But another wicket will go down. Yeah, I think that teams get into this poor habit sometimes under lights that if the first one goes down, you'll see the shoulders shrug and a complaint, and then teams seem to go along that mould. So just something to be wary of. As Saranak coming out. This was the young man who mightily impressive with the ball in hand earlier.
Let's see what the young man is able to do with the bat in his hand. Of course, he's going to be pretty nervous. I'm sure he is. Saranak, but he bowled beautifully well, and I think we're going to see more from him as well tomorrow. Nice straight bat.
Good straight bat. Not by bowling from Zeb. He's got his pace up at the moment.
Shakil Zeb, but remember, Denmark have got so many options with the ball as well. Remember, we haven't seen Magnus take the ball yet at all, Christensen, and we know that he was pretty useful last year as well, so maybe they're holding a few back at the moment. That's a really good delivery, and that's going to be out. Saranek, unfortunately, well, he's not surprising really. I think he's pretty young. He might be underage to go to a nightclub. Well, I wouldn't take him to one anyway, because he'll get into trouble with the bouncer, and that's exactly what Shakil Zeb does. He bounces him, and he just guides this in to the hands of Abdul Hashmi. Another wicket will part, and unfortunately, it's going to be a duck for Saranek. 2 balls up for him.
Yeah, it's a brute of a ball to get. It really is. Skims the glove, and he'll have to go.
Hashmi departs, and unfortunately, he's going to get Derek to walk him back as the next batter comes out. It is going to be Alexa Djordjevic, as we start to see some stunning views around this ground. Absolutely beautiful. That's the old the mountains of Khartoum there. We call it the old Sierra de Khartoum. It surrounds this ground, and as the sun goes down, we get some beautiful night skies. There's going to be a tinge of yellow and orange as the sun goes down. In comes Zeb, 1 for 12 so far. And that's a great delivery. From the moment it leaves his hand, you know it's going to do damage. And Djordjevic has been done. He's been absolutely castled. What a great delivery that is. Jagade Fatte style both Sony bowling see Jabardast bowling up na Yorker length puri see Jagade Fatte. Zeb gets another, and now he will be on a hat-trick.
Yeah, just too quick, too much zip, and the stumps get dislodged, so has to go. And hat-trick ball, I'd say get the slips in place, get the catches near the batter, because this could potentially be a hat-trick.
Yeah, and if he bowls his same delivery again as poor Alexa Djordjevic gets, well, it's probably could be, we could see another international hat-trick here.
Surely you got to get a couple of slips in. Oh, he doesn't want it. He wants the field back. Get the slips in. Take the catch. I reckon this is going to get edged.
Well, we had a look at this earlier, of course. It was Lorne Burns who took one for Spain. And, that was done over 2 overs, remember. So are we going to see one here? It's the last ball from Zeb. Let's see if he can get it right up there. Another Yorker, and it could be curtains for the new batter. Oh, well played. He gets the bat onto it. And a little smile from Zeb, but a cracking over from him. And Serbia at the end of 9 overs with 6 balls to go in the innings, are 78 for 8.
Yeah, one more over in this evening encounter. Lights are on. We still got 1 game to go tonight, so don't tune away just yet. All those bowlers, besides maybe Jawad Ali, have had a pretty good night with the ball in hand. Mahmood with 3 wickets for himself. Zeb ended up with very impressive figures of 2 for 12. Who are they going to give this last over to try and wrap it up? Let's have a look.
See who it's going to be.
Jawad Ali, no respite, going to keep the pace on. He went for 18 off his first, so he'll want a good over here.
Yeah, opportunity for him to fight back and fight back well. Well bowled, but nicely played. No run there. Unfortunate, really. Just guides it straight to the man who just bowled a brilliant over. Zeb makes the stop.
And once again, Denmark in the field. Just looked really organised and good in the field, I have to admit. Great start for their tournament, and they'll go into tomorrow quite confident.
Yeah, they will, and they know that after this match, this win, they return to the top of those standings as well. Good delivery, just stepping away from the ball here is Gajek. So what's going on there? A bit of treatment, so a bit of an injury here. Something that we missed earlier. Looks like somebody's having the arm put in a sling there. Not sure what's going on here.
Oh, well, that's Alistair Priddle. That's a good spot. Let's have another look at that. Maybe someone's taken a bit of a tumble in the practice.
Yeah, it could be. Let's see what's happening. This is another player.
Let's go back to that.
Definitely was like Alistair was making a bit of a sling here.
Alistair Priddle, who's that? That might be one of our ball retrievers. I think it might be who was going for a catch earlier. I reckon he might have done it going for a catch. They've got to stop going for him, Rico.
Well, at least earlier you can see him coming. What worries me is when they're trying to catch him in the dark in the last game. I don't know why they're trying to catch those, because they're in sheer darkness. That's gone. Yeah, beautiful bit of bowling, that sensational stuff from Jawad Ali. And you've got to say that Slobodan Tošić gets a good seed here. Jawad was just playing around outside the off, beating the bat, and you knew sooner or later he was going to bing one back in, and he does, and that was just too good. Another good Yorker. Being impressed, I've got to say, being impressed with the bowling from Denmark. They're getting the ball in the right areas. Look at that. Look at the pitch, and that is a proper pucker Yorker-led delivery, and the leg step gets uprooted. Guinea soning delivery. Jagade Phate Dande Torke Panke Rak Dete. Slobodan Tošić will go for 8 after ball number 15. Well bowled. Excellent stuff. So Jawad Ali, I think that's good captaincy as well. Could have gone with another bowler, but I think the captain there, Henriksen, is saying, okay, Ali, I want him confident when I turn on him to bowl again. If he gets a wicket or 2 here, that confidence will return. Oh, look at that. Absolutely stunning. And the skies around the Karma Oval here in Andalusia looking superb. This one is wide outside the off, so 9 wickets down. We've got a ball to survive. So don't quite get to that 100 mark. That'll be disappointing for Serbia, because they made a good start, didn't they? I think the way that they were going, we thought maybe that they might get to the 100 and or at least beat their previous higher score. It's not to be. That was, of course, oh, that's a really good delivery. Almost gets them again. To Serbia would have loved to have tried to get to that 100 mark. They made 66 batting first against Sweden, I suppose, so they have improved on it, but the 100 really would have been what they would have been eyeing up. Handshakes all around, but once again, it's another clinical display from Denmark. They were able to chase Italy's score of 100 in, well, with 18 balls to go, 9 wickets down. They won that one, and this time around, batting first, they showed their strength with the bat when they put 175 on the board and restrict Serbia to 78. This one is coming up next. Sweden taking on Estonia. This could be very much a similar sort of match as we saw here, because Sweden, they were very strong against Serbia, and they're looking to do the job over Estonia as well. As we have a look at the highlights, and well, it didn't start well with that wicket really. With Alexandra, he hits that one straight into the hands of Khan when he thought he was going to get a wicket. There were some nice shots though from the captain, Simo Ivic. He played some nice shots, 25 he made of 11. And then at that time, Gigi Ayo was playing some lovely shots, including this one, which could be right up there as the Andalusia shot of the day. The sun was starting to come down, and it was nice to see a little bit of a fight from the Serbia batters, but then wickets did start to fall and start to tumble. We saw some really good bowling there from Abdullah Mahmood. He was well supported by Shahidul Safi as well. And then towards the end there, we got Zeb getting the Yorker-led deliveries in. But what a good caught on ball that was. That was so difficult, because what you don't realise there when Mahmood takes that, he really had to take that from behind the captain as well. Good catch.
Yeah, very good catch in the end. It really is. And, well, I do like what Denmark have to offer, and I like what Serbia offered tonight as well. They tried their best, but Denmark just a little bit too clever, a little bit too much cricket experience. Whitley Burton came out, hit a big one for 6. But you're right, Mahmood bowled well, took 3 wickets, and this was a really nifty catch.
Yeah, good catch, good take, and good skills on offer we saw there from Denmark. That was a really nice shot, but you just got the feeling there that when shots like that were being played, you had that the bowlers were going to get it right. Talking about getting it right, the fielder certainly gets that out. That's a great run out, great bit of fielding there. And that was the Dilawar Khan who got the ball right onto the stumps. Then, well, a little bit of short stuff. That was a little bit too short and spicy from Serenek, who was caught there by Hashmi. And then the perfect Yorker there from Zeb. Talking about Yorkers, this one from Ali wasn't bad either, but a good all-round display. Yeah, lovely shot there. That one itself could be one of our Andalusia shots of the day as well, couldn't it? A perfect Yorker with the leg stump clean out of the ground. Well, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? Absolutely breathtaking as the light starts to fade, and the only thing that you see under light is the spectacular Cardamom Oval. And that's the scorecard there. We saw good from Ayo and also from Simo Ivic, the captain, both getting into the 20s. Whitley Burton, he got to double figures before he was caught on ball brilliantly by Mahmood. But other than that, not really too much else. And the bowlers there, good bowling figures, 3 wickets from Abdullah Mahmood, 3 for 24, 2 for Shakil Zeb as well. I think he bowled really well, 2 for 12. But everybody making a contribution, and the only man there not taking a wicket there, Dilawar Khan, but he's one over, only went for 3 as well. So great work from Denmark. They'll be very happy when they have a look at their performances here today. They go back to the top of the standings, but it might only be temporarily, because Sweden are up next against Estonia. Remember that match coming up in 15 minutes time, so you got a chance to get yourself a very quick drink and join us right back. Please do. I hope you're enjoying the action on the European Cricket Network here. You're watching the European Cricket Championships, which is the Euros of cricket happening here in Andalusia, Spain. Get ready for the night match. Party by the night, fiesta de noche. I know that I'm up for it. I know Corey is a little bit of a night animal as well. So join us back. You can see there the clock is ticking, courtesy of our official timekeeping partner, Fredrika Constant. So join us right back in just over 13 minutes time for Sweden versus Estonia.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to, well, it's day one of Group C and it's match number 5. This is a time where you can slip into your pajamas or your onesies, whatever it is that you fancy, and maybe get your hot cocoa ready because it's time to do it, as we call it, Fiesta de Noche. It's time when the Khartoum skies go black around us, but our floodlights are strong and sharp, means that we can stay tuned with the action. It's going to be a tricky match, this one, especially for Estonia. They're up against Sweden. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss. I'm going to tell you that there's a little surprise in store for you.
Dream11. Dream11.
Thank you very much to young Casper Weston doing the coin toss there. Lovely young kid, loves his cricket. Talking about young kids that like their cricket, hasn't it been great to see some of the youngsters that we've seen already here in the big stage at the Khartoum Oval of the Euros of cricket? What about this match? Let's talk about this. Sweden, they are a strong team. We know that, and I think they made easy work of Serbia earlier when they bowled very well. I was very impressed with the way that they bowled. They all bowled a very good line. I think like Baluch is going to be very strong. He's getting that ball to move around, and watch out for those in-swinging Yorkers from him. And I think Takwi, well, we know that he was the leading wicket taker for Sweden last year when he picked up 11 wickets. I think he's going to be key again this year round. He bowled very well against Serbia as well. With the bat, well, it was the strength of Sher Ali and also Imal. Imal was very good as well. These two batters, they're just powerful, and there wasn't enough runs on the board. And of course, Sweden winning match number 1 against Serbia with 10 wickets in hand, and they did it comfortably. 37 balls to go, so they're strong and they're looking to stamp their authority on this group, I think, pretty early. What can we say about Estonia? I think I liked what I saw from them. They also have got some young players that can be pretty useful. Keep a lookout for the likes of David Robson. I think he was very good, and don't forget they had a highlight as well with Sahil Chauhan getting a half century. I think he's going to be pretty key as well. We think we're going to have an exciting finish to the night. One man that likes the action and he likes to party in the night time as well is Corey. Corey, over to you for the start of match number 5, Group C.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. There's the stumps, there's the lights, and there's the players and the umps. We're all set to go as Tyrone Peters looks excited for tonight. Spring Productions always doing a fantastic job as we get ready for match number 5 on a Monday, 8:30 p.m. kickoff local time. And well, these two teams, they're definitely looking forward to playing under lights at the beautiful Khartoum Oval. Sweden obviously have a very dangerous team. Dark horses in this group for me, Takawi with the ball in hand, Shukla and Hussain. They'll be looking to take some wickets. For Estonia, can Gondal, the captain, make more runs in this one? It was Chauhan who made a 50. He's listed at number 5. It still feels that it's going to be a tough call for Estonia to steal a win here. We look at the supercomputer, 11% for Estonia. That's probably correct. 1 in 10 they could win this. But you never know. On the crazy world of European cricket, anything can happen. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you're watching from. This is match number 5 of Group C. They come thick and fast as we're almost set for ball number 1. Nasir Baluch is at the top of his mark. He's almost set to go. Umpire Tyrone Peters says play. Here we go, ball number 1 of this T10 International. Oh, shot straight over deep backward square leg. Masood has moosed that. That is one serious shot to start the night game. 6 off 1, just a little flick. He timed every bit of that. And that is a great start for Estonia, as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Rico Full.
Yeah, great shot from Ali Masood, and this is exactly the way that he started. in his last match when he hit his first ball for 6 against Italy. And let's see if he can keep it up this time around. But they've got to sort out the running. That's what let him down. Quicker delivery this time, a bit sharper. Keeps him on the back foot. But they'll take a single. And, well, maybe hoping that Gondal can get going this time. Remember, he was the one that was unfortunately run out in that mix-up.
Yeah, absolutely. Get to 110, 120, and then bowl your life down and steal a victory. That's what Estonia will be thinking. Gondal. Oh, no. Oh, Gondal. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Well, he almost barbecued himself again. That would have been run out by a mile.
Well, Chowdhury, the captain, all he had to do was pick it up, and he could have probably underarmed it back to the bowler, and it would have been curtains for Gondal. But he does get home. Let's see, back on strike.
Follows him this ball, and good bowling. Cramps him for room, just the one.
Yeah, got a good field set here now. I think they've sensed that Masood does like to hit in that area. It's a nice crowd in the fan zone as well, enjoying this fixture. I suppose most people expecting Sweden to be victorious once more, but Estonia, they can get to that 120 sort of mark. It may be able to cause a bit of a surprise. Well, there's no surprise here. That is a sharp delivery of Baluch. He's a man that I mentioned in my intro there, and that's what I was saying about him. Those in-swinging Yorkers can be deadly. And Arslan Gondal, well, he got lucky, didn't he, with the run, but he's no luck involved in this. This is just pure class, top bowling.
It hasn't been the captain's day with the bat in hand, but, well, this is why you got to love a left-arm seamer. When they get it right and they swing it back in, there's nothing more beautiful, and that did come a little bit late. Disrupts the stumps, and first one down. Where's the where's the left-arm seamer from last year Sweden had? Is it Norma?
You're talking about Momand, right?
Yeah, where's he?
Momand? He's not. I haven't seen him.
Would have been tempted to have him as well. If you got two left-armers doing that, very nice.
Yeah, he bowled very well. You're absolutely right. But Masood will go, and Bilal Masood will come out to replace Gondal, who was the batter who got taken out with an absolute beaut from Baluch. What a delivery that is.
One ball remaining in this first over. Masood comes out. Oh, I guess that full delivery well timed to mid-wicket. He goes nowhere. Direct hit, good fielding. And it'll be a dot ball to finish the over, Rico.
Yeah, great bowling, but once again, just over keen to run without really looking at your partner. At least this time he does go back, put a top over there from Balut. He picks up the wicket. It started with a bang, didn't it? With Ali Masood smashing one big boundary of it, but he came back and he rips out the stumps of the captain. So at the end of the first over, and Estonia a 9 for 1.
Yeah, so you see at the bottom of your screen there, 3 of those 7 dots have been filled. We've got 4 more to go, and then we will know what's happening in Championship Week. October 16 to October 20. I'm sure everyone's looking forward to some high-level cricket. As it looks like Zahid will come and bowl over number 2. A few adjustments to the field. Looks like Sweden, a little bit different from some of the other teams. They've got deep cover and deep third in place. Miles in the air, that's coming to me. It's over me, what a shot. Well, it's a check drive. How far up the hill, Rico?
Not as far as the one before, I'm afraid, just a couple of metres up, but still an amazing strike.
Well, this man has played 2 of the more audacious strokes to start this game. Just a check drive over the commentary box. If he can get on a run, if he can just keep going, look at that, Rico. Vinny under that pole.
You know what that means, the bats will be here soon. They'll be having a feast on that, won't they?
Fuller delivery, jars down and it gets it down to third for a single.
Yeah, Masood looks like he's the danger batter, doesn't he? I mean, if the others can work around him and he can stick around, maybe bat sort of 7 overs or so, he can get a big score, and they could get a score that they can defend here, you know. You can see Zahid just doing a little bit of stretching here, the bowler.
Yeah, It must be tough, these two over spells. The body just a little bit exhausted. Width, shot, 6. Good batting, and that's a lovely hit. Wide outside off, and Rico, lovely start by Estonia.
Yeah, I'm liking it, and loving the sound of this strike as well. Just giving the width there, and just look at the pickup here. Yeah, sensational. He says, you don't want to be bowling it there to me, that's going to be 6 runs. Well, they're liking it, applauding, and very happy with the start so far, especially from these two, Masood and Musad, enjoying their time out there. It's been nicely struck, but there is a fielder out there, and it will be the captain, Chowdhury.
This is exactly what Estonia need. One guy, just one man to go, you know what, it's my night. You make a quick fire 60, 70 or 80. And then you got to hope your bowlers under lights have a barnstorm and you could cause a massive upset. That's what I mean, Rico. So that ball there, it just looks like it zips through a little bit more under lights. I think that bowlers just get a little few yards. Maybe it's because it's not as hot.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a number of things. It could be, remember at this time of night, the heat also starts to come up, right? Starts to come off the ground as you get cooler temperatures around. So maybe it's just a combination of things. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. It just seems to be a little bit more zap, a little bit more zip from the ball. Mind you, there's a bit of zap and zip from the batters at the moment here as well.
This one a little bit straight, well flicked off the hip, and the fielders should be able to catch up. Oh, he takes a bit of a tumble, aggressive running. Oh, close, but aggressive running. 2 more, Rico.
Yeah, 2 more. Once again, the fielder just not able to catch up with it first time round. Once again, a clean pick-up and throw. They would have been running into trouble, that's for sure. But at the moment, they're doing pretty well, and I'm liking it. I'm liking the response here. 2 overs complete, and they got 25 on the board. 25 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, we have a look at that table. Obviously Sweden with a great net run rate at the moment. Denmark, it was their day. Italy 101. Estonia, they'll believe if they can get runs on the board, get an upset here, you can almost confirm yourself at least in the top 4.
Yeah, that's what they're looking to do, an upset. I like the positive move from them. That's what I was hoping to see in that last match, really, from Serbia, just to take that positive move and bat first. Estonia have here that full delivery, misfield, which creates a single. And not well dealt with there.
A very positive start. Very positive from Estonia. Looking good at the moment.
Masood, wide stance, look, sort of open face. He's ready to latch onto anything that's small. He's got to watch out for this in-swinging Yorker, though.
Well, he watches out and he gets a, well, square drive away. Full toss. Good batting from Masood.
Yeah, this one doesn't do anything, does it? I know that Vinny touched on this earlier, that Baluch, every so often he's bowling, but they're not doing anything. They just hold their line. This one doesn't come back in at all, and the batter likes the width and is able to guide it away for 4 more.
Very, very good start from Estonia. Can they keep this going, though?
A lot of people tuning in. Hello to John Gray, Marco Dalb as well. Farmer Rob, lovely to have you. Oh, this is Gandhi. Well, he plays at this one. He looks immediately at the square leg umpire for height on it. I think it was a slower delivery which comes out wrong. I think it was dipping, but I think he would be better off just leaving that and taking a wipe, but forced to play at it. Baluch gets lucky.
I think he'll be disappointed he didn't put that over the fence, to be fair.
And Matthew Hodson and Twilight in the chat as well. Great to have you all with us. Chad has been fantastic today.
Well bowled. This time gets him the Yorker. So good response from Baluch, whose figures are still pretty respectful.
Yeah, he's bowled well. I mean, he has gone for 2 boundaries, doesn't he? The very first ball was hit to the boundary. Then we saw 1 in this over as well. But he's just sticking to his plan, is getting that ball full and straight. It may be, he might try the occasional shorter delivery across the right-hander.
Oh, another big loopy slow ball, full toss, direct hit, gone. Oh, the bowler drops it. Baluch got back to the stumps. I think if he caught that cleanly, that would have been run out.
Yeah, I mean, it was fired in though, wasn't it? Good bit of action here. This time there is the first time pick up. The slower delivery, picks it up clean, fires it in. And the bowler just needed to get it onto the stumps. It's a big, big, big let off, isn't it? Because that could have been a huge wicket of Masood. Oh, that's a great delivery. This is out. If there's no bat involved, that's out. And let's see what the signal is from the umpire. Yeah, there's the signal to say there's a little bit of bat on that. Quality umpiring, and I'm liking that from the umpire. He gives the little signal. Let's have a look. And bit of bat, says the ump. So that's what's helped to survive. There was nothing there from the bat. Normally the bat is the first to say, no, hit me bat.
I reckon that one's just snuck through in time. I think maybe bat on ground, so he got maybe a reprieve, but very tight. Anyway, Estonia won't mind. There was a couple of noises. And, Sweden, they'll be a little bit disappointed they haven't made more inroads at the start here. 32 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, let's see who they go to here. I mean, normally the captain, you saw him bowl really well. Shazab Chowdhury, sort of very much a wicket-to-wicket, no-nonsense sort of bowler. Or maybe they'll go for a little bit of spin. It might be, spin here. Looks like Tuckawee is coming into the attack. Not sure if that is Tuckawee, to be honest. Well, I'll tell you what, if that was a bit more towards us, it would have been right in at you. That was a lovely shot. I don't think this is Tuckawee, though. I think this is Prashant Shukla that comes on to bowl. I might need to just check this. Definitely is Prashant.
What a shot, though. What a shot. Quick hands, good bat speed, brilliant start now for Estonia. I believe they can cause a bit of a boil over in this one. It is Shukla. Good call from you, Rico. Shukla's decided to take the shades off. Flicked into the leg side this time and just be the single. Mopping up out there from Baluch.
Yeah, what an outstanding shot that was, though. So both batters have had a bit of a life, but they've survived. Oh, Gandhi delivery. But is he going to get a wicket from it? Surely not. Well, he just dropped short of the fielder coming in. That wasn't a good delivery at all. He dragged it down, didn't he? It should have been blasted away.
Yeah, it should have been. That should have been over the fences. In the end, he gets away with it. Oh, well, it could be a wicket. And he's put it down. Well, the 2 long hop deliveries, that should have been 12 free runs for Estonia.
I can't believe that. It has been put down out there by Zaka Tuckawee, who probably knows he should have taken this and gets it completely wrong. Yeah, but, wow. Yeah, Prashant Shukla. Well, now it's a no-e. That's got to be a no-e. He's being called on the field of play. So he's getting completely wrong. 2 half bungers down the track and then a full toss.
Well, I tell you right now, Estonia have missed a trick here of hitting 3 balls in a row for 6. Even this could have been sent to the moon. Well, he gets a free hit now, but he's getting away with this, Shukla.
Free hit here, and you can change the field because the batters did cross.
I think the rule changed. I think you can change it no matter what now.
Did it?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I don't know. Anyway, free hit time. Oh, it's got to go. Does that one finally go? It does. Shukla has just lost his rhythm here and he's bowling some pies.
Yeah, he is. He's bowling half bungers down the track, apart from the one full no ballie bowl. But look at this, that's just far too short. So not sure what he's trying to bowl here. But at the moment, he's just bowling runs. So Shukla coming on to bowl before the likes of Tuckawee, and it's working out in the favour of Estonia.
Oh, that could be a
another
7.
no ball. It is. There's another. This is going to be a 7 up. What's he bowling here?
He's just completely lost everything. And that's 2 no balls overway, so that'll be his 2nd warning. But wow, Shukla's really lost all his momentum at the crease, and he's bowling some... Well, it makes me want to come out of retirement, Rico.
Well, 50 on the board here now for Estonia, 56 for 1.
We haven't had a major upset yet, really, like a big talking one. Is this the one?
Look at these two, they're well set. Masood, 24, Masood on 29.
Free hit again. I tell you right now, if he bowls another no ball and gets taken out the attack for 3, this is where the rules need to change, because if I'm a batter, he should not be taken out the attack. Why does the bowling team get rewarded? You should have to ask the batters and go, do you want him in the attack or out the attack? You would say Shukla can keep bowling.
Yeah.
Why in the world would you not want him on? I've always wondered why bowlers can get away with it if they're bowling so poorly.
Yeah, some adjustments being made to the batter there. You can see that Sher Ali is having a bit of chat with Shukla.
Okay, free hit time. Well, here we go. Can he go? Big six. Great start this for Estonia.
Shukla has had all sorts of players telling him what he should be doing with it. He's under pressure. He's under pressure. Look at him. He's sweating under there.
I guess that one okay, and mistimed for a single. The over in the end will go for 25. I tell you what, could have been 40. That's 4 overs complete. Estonia, are we going to see a boil over? It's 57 for 1.
Yeah, that's the perfect over. It's a magical one, just what Estonia need. And now you can see that the captain, he's looks like he's going to Takwi now straight away. Zaka Takwi. This guy has been pretty classy, and it's pretty brave really to stick with spin. I thought he could have gone maybe back to seamers or maybe even bowl himself, but he wants to stick to his plan. I think Prashant Shukla just didn't, well, he didn't bowl well at all, did he? Totally lost the plot. So Takwi now looking to, well, steady things again here for Sweden.
Yeah, he's a good bowler, Takwi, and well, he's got a job to do. Credit to Estonia, making a real fist of this early in the first 4 overs of this T10 International. Oh, bowled. Oh, they hit on the run. Oh, and the keeper's dropped it. Oh, Sweden at the moment, Rico, they're all over the place.
Yeah, it's another opportunity that gets missed, and this time it's going to be Masood again. I mean, twice they could have had him, and
yeah, that's close. I mean, a better throw, he gathers that. Estonia remind me of the old tip and run cricket. They seem to hit it and just run.
Yeah, there was a number of occasions in their first match when they were very much the same. I mean, there were some run-outs in that match, as we know.
Oh, that's cut, and that's a nice shot. It's tapped away from the fielder. He loses his footing. They'll get back for 2. Gooch is in the chat saying, let's go Estonia. Rico, do we have a boil over building here?
Well, I mean, for me, this is the over here. I think Takwi, we know he's got the knack of picking up wickets. If they get through Takwi here and they keep on going at this rate, who knows, you know, who knows? This is exciting stuff. This is what it's all about for me. And, well, that's what I'm talking about, you see. That's why I was just waiting. I know what this guy can do, Takwi. And you've got to remember that 25 runs did come off that last over, which was not a good one from Prashant Shukla. But, yeah, this is what Zaka Takwi does. He's a clever bowler, takes the pace right off that, gets the radar right, and they get the breakthrough. They get the wicket. And we get a chance to see that again. Here we go. So, yeah, just good bowling. And maybe it wasn't the best shot selections. But, well, we might have a little bit of a drinks break now. It's a good opportunity to welcome you into our cube in the night time. Well, we've got the lights on in here as well. It's beautiful looking out there. And, well, the only thing that's missing here is a bit of bar service.
Yeah, well, don't say that. I would be very tempted. I like the nighttime fixture, but hello all the viewers out there. A couple of people in the chat saying, let's go Estonia. That's probably the only thing we're missing so far. We haven't had a big upset. I think Denmark being Italy this morning is an upset, but not a big shock. Yeah. This would be a shock. If Estonia can make 115 to 120 under lights, give them a chance.
I'm telling you what, I mean, looking at the last over, there were a couple of the big players that were a bit rattled. The captain was Shahid Chowdhury and Sher Ali there as well. So, you know, I think Estonia, they've made a fine start. Well, this is chase on as well under the Iwa. It's going to be 4 runs, you know, so that's a delightful shot played there. First up from Sahil Chauhan. Now, remember this guy earlier, he did score a half century. It was a sensational knock from him. And he went out there and he blasted the ball all over the place. So,
when you have a big upset, you need a lot of things to go your way. I reckon a decision went their way earlier. I think that shot goes their way. If they can have these little moments keep going their way, can't discredit them. Last ball, the over. Hit miles. Well, that's huge. That's gone higher than it has further. It's a 55-metre hit, but boy, that went into the night sky.
Yeah, Sahil Chauhan, remember, half centurion in the earlier match when he did hit the ball to all parts of the ground. 53 he scored of 26. We know he's a useful player. And, well, him out there at the moment with Masood. Anything can happen here, you know, anything can happen.
5 overs complete, 70 for 2. This is an amazingly good start from plucky Estonia. I mean, I'm talking about 115, 120, but right now, I mean, they're on for 140. They'll be in dreamland if they can come off this field with anything 130 and above. A good fielding display. They've got a dangerous Swedish batting lineup, but it'll actually help Estonia bowling under lights because they'll get the ball to talk a little bit more. As Chowdhury, the skipper, says, I've seen enough, it's my turn to bowl. And a big inside edge is going to save Masood first ball.
Yeah, this is what Chowdhury does. As I said before, he's very much a wicket-to-wicket bowler. He gets a good line, and you can see straight away he's looking to get that LBW decision, but a bit of an inside edge there, that helps. So a bit of concern, of course, from Chowdhury here now, because, well, on target for a sort of a 140 sort of score. Oh, well, good bit of fielding. In comes the throw, and it was a difficult one for the captain to deal with, but nicely done. But better calling this time from Estonia.
Yeah, good call, because if they had gone there, I reckon that's going to be run out. So Chauhan, who made himself an international 50 in his earlier game today, looking to keep up his form. Slow ball, doesn't get it. There's the old tip and run, hit and run, no run. See Sweden still applying themselves well out there, but they've been a bit sloppy tonight. I think they've missed a few run-outs, and I reckon they're a little bit shell-shocked, Rico.
Yeah, I think they're just, I mean, once again, I mean, is it just getting used to or adjusting to the light here, the night time, the floodlights? But yeah, they haven't been that clinical in the field.
Well, in a part of the bat there, not much timing. It should just be a single. Good over this from Chowdhury, just pegging it back a little bit.
Yeah, that's what Chowdhury's looking to do here, the captain, between himself and Takui, just to slow things down. Takui, was a sensational over from him as well, as you'd expect. Just 13 came from it.
Crunched straight. Sweden have pinched, and a lot of teams are starting to do this now. That fielder straight saves a lot of runs.
Yeah. That's what he's there for. Does it, and doesn't make any mistakes at all as well. That Saeed Ahmed.
Brilliant over from Chowdhury. Really brilliant. Just pegging it back for his country. Slow ball edged, and it falls short of third. And they'll just get a single, Rico. But what an over from Chowdhury. It only goes for 4. The score is 74 for 2.
Yeah, good comeback from the captain. Took the responsibility, didn't he? And he just bowled a good line. That's what he does. And I like the way that he also varies that pace a little bit. That one there right towards the end of the slightly slower one. Almost rewards him with a wicket. But Bilal Masood still there. Well said on 33. But he doesn't want to slow down here. Wants to keep going. I suppose in the back of their minds, they will know that maybe when the next wicket falls, that maybe some of the other batters coming out are not going to be as strong. So these two probably want to spend as much time as they can out there. And maybe the 140 is not on. Maybe even a 120 score in the night could be enough. As Takui comes to bowl his second. 1 for 13 so far from him.
Very interesting to see him come the other side of the wicket as they scamper through and get an extra wide. Good aggressive running. I thought he bowled quite a good over from around the wicket. Left arm over now, changing the angles.
See what he's trying to do. So, okay, he didn't quite get the first one right, sneaks this one in there. But the batters now need to be aware of this, so they've got to be ready to play those shots. Yeah. And that's what I'm talking about. What a hit. And it's more like it. He tries to do it 3 in a row. The batter says, oh, no, you don't. He gets there and clobbers it big for 6.
Well, why did he change his line? He was bowling such a good first over, but what a shot. Not easy to come down the pitch and get over extra cover that far. This is good. This is really good, Rico. Bowling under lights. They might get more movement later.
Yeah. Well, now he's going to go back. Go back round. Short. Hits hard. And gets fielded. Fielder comes around, does well. It's a good throw into the keeper as well. No issues picking that up.
Well, they've got a Stuart Hook still to come. They've got big Robinson. So probably these two are more the recognised pair remaining.
Very wide.
Big wide. So you probably need these two to keep going at this tempo for at least another 2 overs.
So he's obviously got a plan here to Chauhan because he's come back over. Chauhan high up in the air. Where's this going to land? Into the hands of the fielder. It's going to be out. So that's the plan. So obviously, Takui knows what he's trying to do to Chauhan, goes back, left arm over the wicket, and he gets the wicket. So as the wicket goes, and unfortunately, it's going to be Chauhan that departs. This could be interesting now. Masood is still well set in 40 of 17. Now, Hook probably will be the next batter come in. One thing he did, he played some really nice cut shots, so he's still a batter that can stay there. I think that's also got to be the plan here, to try and stay there. For as long as Masood is there, just keep rotating, giving him the strike.
Yeah, completely agree. Big wicket, that is for Sweden. Just a steadier that they needed. Chauhan will have to go. A lot of people in the chat getting behind Estonia here. I think everyone loves an underdog story, and this would be a pretty big upset. Coming out now is resident good guy, Mr. Hook. He's got some responsibility to play here. He can't really slow up the rate, doesn't want to chew many dots. Masood's going to have a good last few overs still.
Yeah, he will. Interesting to see that the win predictor there, 79% to 21 favour of Sweden. So Estonia giving themselves a chance. No is the call this time, so it's another drop ball. So impressive spell of bowling once again from Zakar Takui. Remember, was the leading wicket taker for Sweden last year with 11.
Nice looking shot. Yeah, nice looking cut shot, but will be a one. One of those funny ones. I think you probably don't want that one. Keep Masood in strike, but doesn't matter. Scores 85 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, good over from Takui. Keeps it nice and steady. I'd expect Chowdhury to try and do exactly what he did the over before and keep it steady. These are the matches coming up tomorrow. I think the first one, Denmark, probably expecting to get a good win over Estonia. But Estonia, look, I'll tell you what, they're showing another side of them in this one. Italy, Sweden, what a big match that one will be. And then, of course, maybe the biggest match in the group before final state, that Serbia versus Estonia. Could that be the battle of 4th place?
Yeah, match 7, 8 and 9 there. You flip a coin. Match 6 and 10, obviously Italy and Denmark go into that as favourites, but some good games on the list tomorrow, Rico. It comes thick and fast, doesn't it? Teams come in, they play, they go. You really have to be on top of it from the start.
Yeah, interesting move here. The captain doesn't come on to bowl the next over. I'm quite surprised with that. They go to Tzaduk Hussain.
Good batting. Good batting from Hook. He just had to make sure he got a 1. At least give Masood as many deliveries at the back end here. He's got a funny old thing, Hook. I watched him in the game earlier. He always carries his helmet from the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
Can't imagine it's quicker to run with your helmet in your hand.
He's probably thinking, well, Masood is probably not thinking of running too many here. 40 of 17.
Doesn't get it. Yeah, doesn't get it. That might have been there to go. Just the single.
You can see that the closest man to that was Sher Ali. Looking forward to seeing him with the bat again. Hasn't he been in good form? Remember, in that chase earlier of 67, Sweden did it without losing a wicket. Iman Suat was 29 not out of 13. And Sher Ali 33 of 10. Delivery sort of follows the batter, doesn't he? He wants to give himself a bit of room, but Hussain says, well, if you're going that way, I'll follow you there as well.
Meta in the chat saying let's go Estonia as well. Seems like those two have on the allegiances have changed. I'd say it's probably one of the biggest losses for Hungarian cricket, losing those two. Very good in the cricket world. They're going to do good things in Estonia. Hook needs to do something good for Estonia now as well. Oh, shot caught. Well, he's moosed that. They haven't been that good in the field so far, but Khalid Zahid has held on to a sharp one at point.
Yeah, this is a really good catch. I mean, it sounded great out of the middle of the bat, but I tell you what, it sounded pretty good as the ball thudded into the palms of the hands of Khalid there as well. That's a sharp catch, because this ball has been absolutely clobbered. That is travelling. What a good catch that is.
Good catch. Very good catch. Calm holds on to it, and Sweden just lifting the extra few percent they need to here. Robbo, Big Robson's going to come out next. Fan favourite. He's the Estonian boonie. But you sort of feel that Estonia have had that amazing start, but when you do need to pull off a big upset, everything needs to go your way. And just in these last 2 overs, you just feel Sweden starting to get back ahead.
Yeah, they are, and I just think, you know, sometimes big teams, maybe in matches like this, you want to try things. They tried their the bowling of Prashant Shukla. It just didn't go right at all. 25 came off it, and of course, at the end of that, with the score 57 of 1 after 4, people get a little bit excited. But big teams can turn it around, and that's exactly what Sweden did. They went to, of course, Takui, then the captain came on. 3 very tight overs, 5, 6 and 7. Hussain here now getting a good one in as well. So even though Masood is set on 41 of 18, they just can't get him on strike.
Hit away from Robbo, who will get his first run. Yeah, the other thing as well, with so little balls remaining now, probably just working the one doesn't help either. You need someone else also to have a little cameo, as much as you can get now.
Yeah. Okay. Masood, he knows he's got this delivery really. To try and get something out of this over. Only 3 runs have come from it. And oh, he absolutely clobbers it. That is sailing into the night sky. What a strike that is. Well, good luck finding that one. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than the bowl of Rasmalai. What a shot.
Well, the boy can play, because that's a phenomenal shot. That's a bottom hand whip into the bushes out there, and a much needed 6 for Estonia. Score after 8, 94 for 4.
Yeah, into the 90s here now. I think this is where in this 9th over, you're looking to get a minimum of 10 off the over. It takes you to 104. I mean, you get a good one here, maybe get to the 110 mark, and then really push on in the last over. Look to try and get near that 130 mark. That's going to be a score, you
What's
know.
the best thing? Well, let's go 12 and 12. 24 more runs, 98, 118. I mean, if you told them at the start, you're going to make 118 versus Sweden under nights in the night game, I think you take it with both hands, and you got to hope your bowlers have a good little session. Robson's on strike, and he's a heavily built man. Now, I dare say if he gets one out in the middle, might soar over the rope.
Yeah, Chowdhury, though, will be looking to get this pitch right up to him. Of course, Robson just wants to get bat onto ball. You can see Chowdhury just tweaking the field slightly, because I think he wants to try and have the players in a position where they can be a little bit defensive but attacking as well. He doesn't really want this to be an easy single. You can see there Masood is saying, hey, I'm coming no matter what. I'm coming. You get bat onto it, I'm coming. Let's wait and see how this pans out.
Full toss, well driven, burst through backward point. He'll get the single, but he might be disappointed he didn't get that away for 4.
I just think this is what you were saying earlier. Sometimes the mindset of the batters like Robson, I mean, Masood is probably saying to him, single, single, single. So even though he probably could have thought about playing a more aggressive shot, he's focusing more on the single than anything else. When he gets that single, so now, okay, game on, 47 of 19, and we're going to see another half century here. Remember, we saw one earlier from Chauhan.
Look at Assad here. Watch the umpires. Bonus run.
Yeah, not a good delivery from Chaudhry. He's lucky to get away with it as well.
Is this the quickest 8 overs ever bowled? They got 10 minutes on the clock, Rico. Racing through.
I suppose, having 3 spinners bowl as well, and Chaudhry doesn't normally mess around with these as well. Let's see if he gets the line right this time. For the bats again, I think. And I don't know, do you take that single?
Oh, good question. I don't know. I actually don't know. Sometimes you've got to keep the runs ticking. Masood's got the high end. I think you take it now. If it was the last over, I'd probably say no.
Yeah. Okay,
I think you still need every single run possible. And Robson's shown that maybe he's got a bit of power in that tank. Go. Yeah.
Poor wicket keeping, I've got to say that from Imal Zuak, and he needs to stop these ones. He doesn't. He allows the batters to get back. So, yeah, that's why I was saying, would you take that single? Because if it's the dot ball or something, you think, you know. But he gets back on strike straight away. But he needs to strike it, needs to find the middle. Chaudhry has bowled well, though, so far. It's high up in the air. This will disappear. Bolo, Shaba, Ginna, Sonan, Belil. Masood ne apni half century puri kali. Great hit, gets his half century. And you know what? I tell you what, Estonia, 2 matches, 2 batters scoring half centuries. What a good looking wagon wheel that is as well. He's played shots to most parts of the ground.
Very good signs for Estonia. Oh, he gets funky. Yeah, he's got enough of it. Good batting. Masood's on a bit of a heater tonight. That's a much valuable 6 and a 4. I tell you what, you take a 1 off this ball and then say face the last 6 balls, get to 125.
Yeah, that's a good shot. It's the slower delivery there from Chowdhury, but he's almost expecting it. Gets himself into a good position. And he plays it away. Yeah, a bit of showtime here at the Cartamar Oval in Andalusia, Spain. You're watching the European Cricket Championships. It's the Euros of cricket. Spain taking on Estonia.
Oh, it's a full toss. They might check that, but I think it's okay. It'll be a 1.
Will be 1, of course. Spain, Sweden. We are in Spain. Sweden taking on Estonia. I think he's okay with it. But look, he gets a single. Is what you're talking about. Yeah, it's dipping pretty well. He does get the single. He will be back on strike. And score 109 for 4 at the end of 9.
Well, everyone loves an underdog story, and I think Estonia is showing right now they are not an easy beat here. This is, now I agree, this is where I'm saying to Masood, you face 6 balls, I don't care, no 1s, and if you can hit 3 boundaries, we are getting into the 120s.
Yeah.
Nothing against Robson, who I think obviously would have the ability as well, but Masood is playing a barnstormer here.
Yeah, Estonia first time playing in the European Cricket Championship, go past the 100 mark. Hits it hard, but it's in the air, and it's a dolly. It's an absolute dolly. The bowler is at the game for 2, are they? No, they're not. The bowler's actually celebrating, think he's got a wicket. He can't believe it. Sher Ali has put down an absolute dolly.
Oh, that's a goober. That's maybe one of the worst drops I've ever seen. He was so calm under it. And, well, they ran a 1.
Yeah.
Robbo should have been coming back there. Poor match awareness. Yeah, a bit of poor cricket all round. Robson has to at least, minimum, get bat on this and try and hit a 4 along the carpet. Don't get out because you want Masood on strike, minimum. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah,
missed
good.
run out.
Get the single.
Is that one of the worst drops I've seen in a while?
Thing was, he's dropped it. The bowler's, he's actually celebrating. He's got his hands up like he's got the wicket. But he can't believe it's been dropped. So Hussain can't believe that Sher Ali put that down. Nobody means to drop him, of course, but Sher Ali's obviously completely dropped it as it's come down into the lights.
Oh, don't go.
Do they hold on to it? Oh, this could be overthrows. No, it won't be. Charity does well. So, yeah, I mean, I'm with you there. I don't run that one because, dare I say it, Robson, he will no doubt get bat onto ball, but unless it's a Gundy ball, I think it'll just be a single.
This will be spoken about by their coach in the post game when you're reviewing things. Just these are little T10 things you try pick up as a nation.
Delivery.
Exactly why, because now Masood's just standing at the other end and he can't get the strike back. So good bowling from Hussain, and Estonia just missing a trick in this last over.
Yeah, they do. It's 112 for 5. That's right on the money there from Taz. Taz Hussain knocks the stumps over from Robson. Was trying to do his bit, I suppose, but yeah, that's why you don't take it, because the next ball ends up being now a dot ball. It's a wicket. The new batter will also go on strike, so the pressure will be on him to try and get bat onto ball to at least allow Bilal Masood to get one more hit at a ball. Let's see if that works out. So Estonia 112 for 5 here, 2 balls to go. And Robson there, well, he did his bit, didn't he? Try to keep the main man on strike, but he'll go for 3.
Yeah, 2 balls remain. They're on 70 after 5, so you still got to give some credit to Sweden here. They have pegged it back quite some distance now. They'll feel comfortable chasing this, but Estonia have done themselves proud here. And they'll just one more boundary. One more boundary is like gold right now. Got to get bat on ball, Jones. Got to get to the other end.
He does. They're running hard, and okay. So he does his part.
Yeah.
Well, gets the single. So now this is it. This is the big delivery. Masood will be looking to launch it to the moon.
Well, a 6 will make it a chaser 120. And I don't care what anyone says. It might be under par. You've got a shot. You've definitely got a shot.
Under the lights as well. Yeah, you take that. And I think if that was offered to them before the start of these innings, they would have taken it.
Oh, it doesn't get it. Straight to Sher Ali, who's going to hold the pill, and that will wrap up a pretty entertaining first innings Estonia, they'll get to 114 for 5. It was Masood was the key, 60 not out of 26. And credit to them, Rico, they will have a shot in this match.
Yeah, look, credit to them big time. We saw earlier Sahir Chauhan got a half century for them against Italy, and now another batter. This time it's Masood, Bilal Masood, who gets a half century. So they're showing that they are and can compete against the big boys. And the key thing for Estonia is that with each match they're getting better, and there's some highlights. Well, this was the start, wasn't it? That was Masood as he smashes the first ball for a 6. I'm liking the way that he bats. But then I think Baluch, we know what he can do as he destroyed the stumps of the captain, Arslan Gundar, getting him for just 1.
Yeah, that was the big wicket early, but there was some lovely stroke play, especially in the first 5 overs, and that put a smile on the Estonians' face. And Sweden were a little bit lackadaisical in the field. There were some opportunities missed. They were trying their best. But that really poor over, I think it was from Shukla.
Yeah.
That just changed the contest. It got Estonia above the rate they wanted. I think the over went for plenty. And well, at this stage, we thought, is there a boil over happening? Until this man came in, Rico.
Yeah, and that's Zakatak. We know what he can do. Leading wicket taker last year, and he's already taken a handful of wickets this time round as well. And nice tidy bowler. He bowled a good over. Then, of course, the captain came out, bowled a tidy one as well. But the shots were still coming. This one was in the air. A nice catch taken there by Hussain. And Hussain, of course, he was pretty good with the ball later on as well. But that was an incredible catch. That was absolutely smashed, really, by Hook. We know it's his favourite shot. But Khalid Khan made no mistake taking a sharp catch.
Yeah, he did take that sharp catch. This took us to the back end where Estonia maybe just ran out a little bit of gas. This was the moment to bring up Masood's 50. I thought he batted really well and he can hold his head up high. Sher Ali, well, he will not want to look back at that one. Aguba, that was a big shot from Robbo. Leg stump goes flying back. I think Sweden definitely won the last 5 overs, Rico. They're ahead still in this game, but credit to Estonia, they're making a fight of it.
Yeah, I think the last 10 overs, we had about, well, we saw 70 off the first. And at that point, the first 5, at that point we thought 140 was on. But yeah, you're right, Sweden did come back well in the last, just restricting it to around about 44 runs. Let's have a look at that scorecard. Bilal Masood, well batted, and certainly liked once again the aggressive approach from Ali Masood there as well. You just get the feeling if the captain can get going, Chauhan also somebody can score runs. I mean, they've got a top 5 there, including Hook. That could quite easily on their day put 140, 150 on the ball themselves.
Absolutely. I think the Swedish bowler's a little bit rusty. Baluch bowled okay though. 1 for 16 going at 8. 2 for 13 for Hussain at the bottom. He was the pick of the bowlers. And Takawi, he made the... Well, he stemmed the run rate in the middle with those 2 wickets as well. Bowled okay his first over, second over. Went for a bit. Anyway, halfway stage. We haven't had a big upset yet. Estonia. Plucky little Estonia have a shot here. 114 for 5. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Yeah, and well, what a fantastic initiative that is, that ECN has joined partners with the United Nations World Food Programme to help millions of people globally who face hunger daily. Of course, we're not just talking about adults, but children. Remember, children all over the world who travel to school without a proper breakfast, hungry, leading to difficulty in focusing on their education and alertness, and, well, from just generally performing well. So we can all make a difference. Our cricket community can help. Scan the QR code and find out more about Share a Meal. And stronger together, we can make a difference. We certainly can. International Day of Non-Violence today as well, celebrated on the birthday of Mahatma Gandhi. And Labour Day will be celebrated the first Monday in Australia as well. Plenty of days being celebrated, and well, maybe we can see a celebration here from Estonia as well, if they can be Victoria in this one. And they've given themselves a chance. They've got runs on the board, 114, maybe just a tad lower than what it could have been if they kept on going at the pace that they were on the first five overs. Sher Ali is the non-striker. This is just clipped away, and it's in the slot, isn't it? And that's a nice shot from Imal Zuwak. These two, Imal Zuwak and Sher Ali, chased down the 67 required in the win against Serbia. They won that by 10 wickets with 37 balls to go, so they're a strong outfit. This partnership hasn't been broken as yet. There's a perfect start there with 4 runs. Rico Fool here in the house. And, well, myself and Corey Ruckers are your good time crew tonight. Welcome back, Corey.
Well, welcome back, Rico. What a shot from Zawak to get going. Look, would love a close contest here. Everyone loves an upset. There's only one way. Estonia need these two out in the next, I'll give it 10 minutes. If these two are not dismissed within 10 minutes, they're both on about 30. Yeah. They are so destructive. So can big old Robbo get it right, swing that ball in, someone take an amazing catch, anything, they need these two early. Oh, high in the air, and I can't see it. It's 4. Maybe it wasn't high in the air. It's 4, Rico.
Yeah, I think it does go up because it was a shattered catch, but it drops down and gets to the boundary. Just too short at the moment, isn't it? And I think just the angle that he's bowling, if he's short and into the leg side, this is an easy hit for something like Zuwak. So that's 4 more. It's the perfect start for Sweden, but not so for Estonia. Need to get it right. He needs to be pushing this outside the off stump, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really does. This is danger signs early. I know 115 looks good, 3 digits, no one would expect it, but you really want the bowlers to just start with bowling outside off stump and keep it on a good length. Make the batsman play a risky shot. Can Robson get it right here? Straight to the fielder, loud call of no.
Nice Robbo is the call. It was better, wasn't it? He does change his approach and his angle slightly, and he gets good reward straight away. It's a dot ball.
I think with Sweden, such dangerous batters. Joy to watch. Hit in the air, it's in the gap, and that's a risky shot, but this is the way they play. Yeah. Another 4.
Yeah, it's the way they play. Of course, I've seen plenty of Sweden. Saw them play in Hungary when they were absolutely amazing. I know Stefan Gooch and Medadal, who have both been on the chat, will remember just how destructive they were in their batting. I think it was probably the best that I've seen them bat. In fact, I probably can turn around and say it's probably the best sort of batting that I've seen in general when we were Hungary there. Hungary also played their part in that ECI. There's some big scores being scored there.
I think the thing is with Sweden, probably a little bit different to Italy and Denmark. They're more a batting side. Their batting is so destructive, whereas Italy and Denmark are a little bit more rounded. But on any given night, if the Swedish batters rock up, they can beat anyone.
Yeah, I'd agree with you, and we saw that in Hungary. It was quite amazing. Of course, Portugal were there as well. Played some really good cricket, but yeah, Sweden, they were blazing. And their batters, first time I've really seen their batters really in big form. Sensible cricket there this time from Sher Ali. He's quite happy just to get off the mark. And by taking that single, he'll be the man. Goes back on strike, but it's a good start from Sweden. The first over comes to an end, and they're 14 without loss.
36 games since a golden ball. Would say we're potentially in the Goldilocks zone, we like to call it. But yeah, still for me, it's just this this power play. Can they somehow take 2 wickets? I mean, they've already gone down to 6%, which is lower than what they start. I still think they're more than that. I just think under lights, the ball does a bit more, and that might bring their sort of medium paces into the game.
Yeah, this guy bowled well in the last match, Giwala. And he went for a few runs, but so did everybody against Italy. He picked up a wicket. And, this one, does it clip a bit of the thigh pad here on the way through? And yep. It's going to be 4-leg buys. And so this one just gets worked away, just tries to get a little glance on this. I think some people would say, did he play a shot or not? I think he tries to play a bit of a shot. Just trying to get a glance on this, but catch the pad and goes all the way to the boundary.
I would get rid of leg buys in the sport. I hate them. There you go. That's my opinion. I don't like leg buys. It's just...
So what, you just give runs to the bat?
No, just dot ball. Why does the team get rewarded for bloody not hitting the ball?
Just give a dot ball. Okay, running hard and getting there. Sher Ali, for a big man, he gets there pretty quickly.
It's just, I don't know. Oh, it hit his leg and it went for 4. You get 4 runs. What? You've beaten the bat. Why does a team get rewarded? I really don't like leg buys. If you don't hit it in cricket, you shouldn't be given runs. There you go. That's my opinion.
Oh, there you go.
Dan Weston.
So no buys either? No buys in general?
Well, I don't know. I haven't thought about that much.
Here we go.
High, in the air. This is what I'm talking about. Huge moment. Got to catch it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Puts it down. That's Stuart Hook. He's got the gloves. Look, not easy, I'm going to say. I mean, at this level, you should take him. It's not easy. It goes a long way up. And, of course, all the pressure's on him. All the eyes are on him. All the lights are on him. And he doesn't even get anywhere near it in the end. So that's a big let-off.
Huge. It's really huge. To make an upset happen, you need to take your opportunities. Unfortunately, Hooksy's dropped that one. And yet, this is what I'm talking about. Under lights, the ball just nips a bit more, and he's getting some movement here. There's some good signs for Estonia. Can they hold their catches?
Yeah, that's the thing. Can they hold them? Well, Hook, he lets them off the hook, doesn't he? As a Zuwak gets given a chance. Sher Ali, that's a bit of a rash shot from him, really, from Ali. So maybe they are feeding it a little.
Oh, what an over from Giwala. He should have 1 for 1 right now. There's just enough in this game. Just they need that 1 or 2 wickets at the top.
Yeah, and I think don't worry about that last shot from Sher Ali. He's feeling the need to at least try and find the boundary on one more occasion in this over, because yeah, you're right, it's been a terrific forward delivery so far. Just the 2 runs from it. You're right, he should have had the wicket off Zuwak, who's leaning on his back at the non-striker's end, feeling pretty happy about things, but he knows he gave a big chance. Giwala to Sher Ali. And it's his hit hard. A fielder again. Oh, it's another drop. Oh, it's another one that goes down. Now they're running hard here. Could be a chance at the other end. They're asking the question, might go upstairs here. I wonder if we do. So Sher Ali gets dropped, then he doesn't run, and he's made to run. Huge moment. You said it, they've got to hold the catches. Ben Jones this time puts it down. Giwala can't believe his luck.
I tell you what, if they had caught both and both openers were in the sheds, I mean, it could almost be CA's inside, but oh, Estonia, the plucky team. We love an underdog story, but you've just dropped their 2 main men, and you imagine now maybe the opportunity's gone past.
Yeah, Giwala, what's going through his mind? He can't believe it. A nice try there with the run out there towards the end. Oh, can he finish his over well? Only 3 have come off it. It's been quite amazing, though very, very unlucky.
Well bowled. Really well bowled, Giwala. On another day in a different universe, you just took 2 for 1 off the over. He goes for none for 3 in the end, and after 2, Sweden are 21 for none.
21 without loss, but what a tremendous over that was from Giwala. Just wonder who they go to here. Denmark sitting pretty at the top of the standings of Group C at the moment. Sweden, with a win here, would retake that spot. And Italy went down, of course, in the match to Denmark. They got a tough one. Start off with tomorrow. Their first match will be against Sweden, so that's going to be a big one there. Okay, what's the plan here now? You can see that it's going to be Adita Savio will have the ball. Plenty of noise out there. Plenty of support as well from the Estonian players saying, come on Savio, come on, let's have a good one here. Both batters just looking a little bit shaky here at the moment. They want one good over to go their way. A couple of hits. Sher Ali is on 3 of 5 balls. It's not like him at all, so he's keen to get one out of the slot. Good delivery. Yeah, no run, still no run. It's been well backed up.
Well, but despite the drops, they're doing something here, Estonia. Just keeping them at bay enough. Got to put that behind you and start again here. Take the next opportunity.
It's well hit, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Good shot to play. We are still in the power play, and of course only 2 men can go back. So whereas Long Off is back, Long On was inside the circle. He clears him well, uses his feet well, gets his first boundary. Sher Ali off the mark in terms of boundaries now. That'll do him a lot of good.
Yeah, he just might get that energy into his innings now. Savio, can he get the breakthrough for Estonia?
See the win percentage, 93% as opposed to 7 for Estonia. That could have been very different if there were 2 wickets down now, I can tell you that. Savio. This is played away and wide off the man on the sort of wide 3rd man position inside the circle. So that goes away, disappears into the night. There's 4 more, but it's another one that's uppish.
Yeah, just rubber the green going Sweden's way at the moment. We're going to reflect on it a lot. You feel that potentially the moment's missed.
But it's all about, I mean, whatever happens here, I mean, Estonia have shown that they have got the fight and the ability and the skills to make it through to finals day. And the way they finish here will tell us a lot about their character as well. And that's over pitch, and that's going to be clubbed away. It's not a good delivery. It's a full toss, and that gets absolutely smashed by Sher Ali. He's a hard hitter on the ball, and that comes out sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets down the crease and gets that one away for 6. And that's one thing I mentioned in their previous game. They just got to eliminate the big full tosses. They bowled 4, I think, in the previous game. They all got hit for 6. So that, I know he's come down the wicket, but you've got to be able to adjust.
The way Big Sher plays, doesn't he? He's always walking down that wicket. It'd be interesting to see when he's got a bit of pace up against him. Maybe a little bit of chin music. But Savio doesn't have that pace, so Sher will be looking to come down again. Well, this time he waits back and he hits this beautifully. Oh, that is a lovely stroke. Maybe that one could be right up there. It's the Andalusia shot of the day, really. Uses his feet. It's a full of delivery from Savio, but that's a beautiful off drive here from Sher Ali.
Nice shot. Really nice shot. It's in the slot, but you've still got to put it away, and that's exactly what he does. Good batting.
Oh, Gundy.
No.
And it might go all the way to the boundary. You know, the chase is on, but he's not going to get there. That's going to be well, it's called a no ball. So no ball and 4 pies. Well, that's one you can really change, I think. You're talking about changing some of the laws of cricket. I mean, how that goes down as pies and against the wicketkeeper, you never know, because it was the gundiest of deliveries. I think all 5 of those runs should go down to the bowler.
Yeah, the balloon has burst, hasn't it? This over's just sort of taken the air a little bit out of Estonia. And you got to feel for them. Sweden saying 100%. I think that's a bit rough. Free hit time though. Hard down the ground, and it'll just be the one. The over does go magical. The power play is all Sweden. 2 opportunities missed, and the game comes back to haunt them. It's 45 for none after 3.
Yeah, magical over there. And don't forget, you had the 4 buys that go on in that over as well. So 28 came off it in the end. You can see like for like at Sweden. Courtesy of that over are up and running. But very much, I suppose, similar to what happened when Estonia were batting. There was that 1 over from Prashant Shukla that went for 25 that really got Estonia going. So for now, Estonia will have to think, well, okay, we can also claw this back, but somebody's got to get a very good over in here now. And it looks like they're turning to Aditya Panwar to bowl the next.
Can Panwar make something happen and get Estonia back into this fixture? Well, he does get something going. One of the biggest shots over backward point. You'll see that's a massive shot for 6, Rico.
He's got some power, hasn't he, Cher? And he just, he says, I don't know where it is. He says he's in there somewhere, but I can hear the from the snake, so I'm not getting in there. He said, no, I'm keeping my fingers to myself. As this, look, he just rocks back, hits it on the up, and it goes all the way. Big 6 over point.
Yeah, you don't see many bigger hits over point. Fair shot from Ali, and, well, credit to Sweden. They've been tested a bit more than I think they would have thought tonight, but they're responding now with some glorious stroke play.
Yeah, this partnership wasn't broken against Serbia.
Tell you what, you
50
don't
on the board, and they've done it again.
You don't want to be a Swedish player batting at 4. Won't get a go. Or bowled.
Yeah. Good delivery, and you can see a bit of hooray, a bit of success there from the Estonia side, and the bowler Panwar gets a good one in there. That is Mark. I want to thank everybody that stayed with us and have been chatting away in the chat. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Julian Dawson and Manas, along with a few others. I know that Mark Dull was on there earlier as well, and John Gray. You've been absolutely fantastic, everybody.
Yeah, well bowled again. Swinging away from Ali, and easy dot ball.
Yeah, it's nice. And of course, to everybody that's tuned in from around the world, I know that a lot of people have been tuning in from Turkey, Sports TV there, so hello to all of you. And I know that Fox Sports in Australia, a lot of people there, and a lot of people tuning in by Sports Deutschland TV in Germany. Hello to everybody. I hope you're enjoying some of the action here, maybe some of the firepower from Sher Ali as he rocks back and hooks another one for 6 as well. Ali 34 now of 16. Benoit, and there he goes for another boundary, 12 off the over. Still 2 balls to come in it.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah, you're right, he does like skipping down and trying to get even more energy into the ball.
So the Estonia captain trying to keep the boys on their toes. Come on, boys, he said. It's not over yet. Keep fighting.
Funny old over this, a couple of very loose deliveries, but when he gets it right, he's got some movement.
Yeah, I think other teams will be looking at this, though. That's what Estonia have done. I mean, they've created some issues for both these batters. They should have really both been back in the shed, we know that. But just looking at the bowling here upon while this line, I mean, the other teams will look at this and say, right, this is where we should be looking to bowl to Sher, because he's moving so much. I mean, this time he actually goes back, so he's able to play this away, nicely timed. He's thinking about coming back for 2. He wants to take on the arm. And
oh, he's gone!
Out. It's a direct hit. This is going to be out. Well, what a moment that is. Well, is that going to be our HCL software play of the day? Well, it could be. It's a direct hit from the throw from Savio. And Sher Ali, well, he wanted to. He wanted to stay on strike, but he's got to go only one way, and that's up those steps back into his dugout. Marvellous bit of fielding there from Savio.
They needed a bit of magic, and here it is on your screen. Sher Ali thinks about a 2. It's not easy for 2s on this field. Great throw in. He has to run the long way. You don't run wide, and he's gone. Massive mistake from Sweden. Do Estonia have a small door reopening?
Yeah, I mean, we may get a chance to have a look at the batters running here, but Sher Ali, I mean, if he just runs straight, maybe he makes it, but look how wide he had to go to avoid his partner, Imal Zuwak, and as a result of that, he's going to depart. So the first wicket that Sweden lose in this European Cricket Championship. Just have a look at the running here. So he runs the first time right down the middle, gets there quick, and then here, watch out, look at where he has to go. And because he's got to go so wide, he's never going to get there. Look, that makes all the difference, but great work there. Oh yeah, look at that. What a moment. And that for me, yeah, I mean, for Estonia, the HCL software play of the day. And well, you can book that in now. Brilliantly done, fantastic run out. And Sweden, as I would say, lose their first wicket in this European Cricket Championship.
Well, needed something, they get something. Can Estonia bowl a good tight over here? Giwala is going to bowl again. Full toss, doesn't get it. Might get away with no boundaries. Not easy to run at 2. And you can see there, throw comes firing in, just the one.
And Giwala bowled very well, and he's very lucky not to have picked up a wicket. Abu Zar is the new batter. And, well, one thing I can tell you about Sweden is their top batters, or all their batters, when they come in to do just one thing, and that is to hit the ball as hard as they can. They remind me very much of the Belgium team. That's the way they play, you know, when they're batting. And that's what they're going to be looking to do here. Abu Zar, I don't think he's going to be hanging around. He's a left-hander as well.
One thing that works in their favour here, Rico, as they scamper through for a single. No one else in the Swedish lineup's batted yet. Yeah. So they've been here, they've been a day and a half, they're sitting under lights, they haven't seen much, and to walk out under lights without any batting practice is never easy. So if they can get Zawak out here, you never know.
Yeah, you're right, you never know. I mean, often the saying goes, get one, get another. That's what Estonia are trying to do, and the wicket of Mal Zawak will be a prize that Giwala really does deserve as well. That's a rocket shot, isn't he? He's blazed this over the man at mid-wicket. It's one bounce and goes into the zone where the snakes are. Well, this is the time the snakes come out, and the scorpions. And if you think I'm joking, there are scorpions around there, Corey. I can tell you that now, no doubt about it.
I won't be in there then. I'll be staying in the confines of my commentary cube. While the runs are still by 51 off 33. Add 2 wickets to that total and it's a different game. I'm still back in Estonia for at least a bit more, one more push.
Zuak gets a boundary away. Giwala just moving his field around a little bit, so he wants to push the man back here now. So interesting field. It's almost like that Southern Cross field. And everybody in front of the ball apart from the man at third. He just gets worked away, and good acrobatic bit of fielding there. Well, there's the old man, isn't he? He's looking the business, is Robinson.
And he's an Adonis of a human, old Robbo. So we've got to see a little bit of left arm seam from him. Maybe Bolly second soon. 50 off 32, Zara on strike.
Up in the air, chance. Oh, well, I say it's a chance. Everybody's looking at it, nobody puts a name on it, and that's hung up there long enough. Now they're all looking at each other, but that's hung up there long enough to be taken. Giwala, what does he have to do to get a wicket?
Yeah, well, point and cover both looked at each other, and neither of them moved, and that was a catch for someone in the inner ring to track backwards. It's a half opportunity missed. Giwala's bowled so well.
Yeah. Oh, well, adios, Bolota. That will go all the way, probably into the field, the other side, and it's a big hit. He absolutely clubs it. Lovely, jubbly. Big hit for Zuak. He moves into, well, onto 26. It is the end of the over as well. 72 for 1 at the end of 5. And, well, at the moment, this match looks to be going one way, but they had their chances, Corey. They had their chances.
Cricket's a tough game at the best of times, but when you drop both openers who are so dangerous, especially when you're the minnow team, you need to almost play a flawless game. Everything goes your way. You take your 10 opportunities. They've created, how many wickets have they taken? Taken 1 wicket. I think they've created 5 opportunities. So they'll be talking about this in the sheds tonight and know their fielding standard has to come up here to match the bigger teams.
Yes, yeah, that's for sure. But the thing is, though, is as we said, the improvements there from the first game to this game.
Absolutely.
The improvement is there. The batting is better. They've shown they've got batters that can go out there and score big runs. It's not just about one or two players. We saw Chauhan do it, and we've seen it again. Another half century this time by Masood. Masood is a good batter as well, and I'm pretty sure that the captain, as well as somebody like Hook, can get going here as well. So I think they're a team that if everything clicks for them, and if they hold their catches when it matters, then they are more than capable of putting a surprise in. But of course, they need some quick wickets here. Buzar hasn't been at his best. He's not timing the ball so well. I think you're absolutely right what you said. With any batter coming in now that hasn't had any practice, coming straight into to bat for the first time, it might be the first time that they're batting in a while. May not have played too much cricket back in Sweden, and having to bat out there in the nights and floods, it's not going to be easy. And you can see that Buzar, he is having a few issues.
Yeah, good. Keep off the fence, gentlemen.
I like that. Spring Productions at their best. And, well, this is not the best bit of bowling. It's a lovely little clip away. Superb effort from the fielder. Comes across. Well, now is a biz away landing there, but not able to stop the ball. That's going to be 4 runs. A great effort. That's what I like to see. 100% effort. That's Savio again, the man who was involved in the run out. Gets the dive in, but he can't get there.
Yep, another 4 to the total. And just doing enough, Sweden. With plenty of wickets in hand, they should wrap this game up. Question mark will be, can Estonia just take 1 or 2 more wickets and cause a little bit of nerves in that dugout?
Panwar, the bowler. It's once again down the leg side. This time he will get there.
Oh, he's out for a run out here. Oh, good fielding. He's a bit of a live wire out there, isn't he?
And Savio likes to throw himself about, doesn't he? Well, he wasn't able to catch up with the one on the bat, but on the pad he's able to. Good dive and throw. Nicely done. I'll have a look at it again. Why not? See that the LBW not really in the equation because of the line that's bowled, but Savio does really well. Brilliant work from him. So what? He does come back to complete the 2, and oh, it's another one down the leg side. Good take there from Stuart Hook.
Hmm. 35 off 27. Still fighting hard, Estonia.
And another ball that's been ill-directed on the leg side, and this one gets clipped away for 4 more. Just haven't bowled a good line, Panwar. And just bowling runs at the moment. And somebody like Kamal Zuak, who is seeing the ball so well, it's not going to miss out on these.
No, he's too good a player. And he just has to catch up with it, and that's exactly what he does. He's controlling the tempo here, and well, it does look like Sweden are going to get there quite comfortably if they keep going at this rate. Toss this time. Signalled no ball straight away, so free hit now for Sweden.
Yeah, it's an early call from the umpires, and I wonder how much. I mean, he does come down to it, and is this ball?
It's a tight one.
It's a bit of a tight call because he's a fair way down. The ball, you would think, is going down, but you can see Tyrone Peters, no hesitation, gets the call in that square straight away. I have to say, I'd rather see him call than not.
True. Got to hit the pitch. Free hit time. And he enjoys the free hit. He launches it over wide mid wicket, and that is 6 more to the total, Rico.
Yeah, 6 more runs into the 90s now with the ball to go in the over. So Panwar, not his best over, is it? He just hasn't been able to bowl in the right areas. And then it could have been over with that one going for 6, but 19 come off the over with a ball still to go. Looks like it's going to be a magical one. We've had one magical already. That was from Savio went for 20, didn't he? But 20 off the over, but there was also 4 byes as well. And hits this powerfully in the gap. That is a tremendous shot. It's an incredible effort to try and stop this by Visalapu. He's dived at this legs first. I've never seen anything like it. But what a great shot. And 4 more. It's not a good over. It will go magical. 23 come off the over, and Sweden well on the way here. A 95 for 1 at the end of 6 overs, pardon me.
Yeah, they've fought bravely, have Estonia, but has to be said now, Sweden's skill and ability has taken over this clash. It's more a matter of time now, isn't it?
Yeah,
20 required.
I suppose the only benefit really for Sweden, that's we give you away.
It's a good view, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice view, isn't it? With the lights on here as well.
There we go, ready?
We have a bit of a close-up here now. Here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to our home. It's a fantastic spot. Yeah, a bit of a dance routine going there, Corey. On the leg side, again, not a good delivery. And it's the opportunity for Abu Zar to smash his first boundary, and smash it he does. As, well, it's our man, Adita Savio, who comes back on again. Remember, his first over went for 20. There was the 4 byes as well that came off that over. And now that one, the first one, is smashed for a big 6.
I always think with these right arm medium bowlers who not too much pace and not too much direction, try and turn them into right arm off spinners that bowl darts or something else. Just that it's a little bit all the same. Got to have a try and find some variety. Oh, that's going to be 6 more. That's into the players' tense area, and yeah, nice shot. Well, we're on for an early finish, Rico.
Yeah, it's another Maximo. Is not good areas. You got to say that last over from Panwar was too much leg side-ish, and Adita Savio coming back on to bowl his second. He's gone for, well, 12 off the first 2 balls of his second, 32 of his spell. 8 runs will seal it for Sweden. Remember, made short work of the 67 they were chasing against Serbia, and that gave them a very good net run rate. They're looking to do the same here. This one gets played out to the man at mid-wicket, so it would just be a single. Abuzar a bit disappointed. He was unable to find another boundary.
The questions will be for Sweden tomorrow. Can they bat like this against a more experienced bowling lineups? Bowling lineups that know that you're trying to do this will bowl different balls, have lots of variety. But hey, Sweden can only beat what's in front of them. They're going to have 2 good wins today.
Yeah, they certainly are. They go back a happy camp. Oh, this is a wild swing. Asking the question. I don't think there's any bat involved. Frustration from Savio. He would love a wicket here. Not things have gone his way. I mean, he's been outstanding in the field, hasn't he? Don't forget that the wicket they have got, it's all down to him. A superb bit of fielding from him. And well, he's just unlucky that he hasn't been able to hit the stumps there. I think just overjoyed to get a dot ball in against Zuwak.
Well, that's 6. Whack. The noise off the bat was pretty brutal. Scores a level, Rico. We're almost done.
Well, Zuwak gives it a whack, doesn't he? And you can see what he's trying to do here. He knows that, well, finish it with a boundary. And he can get a half century for himself, as this one is blasted over into the leg side. So are we going to see the match finish with this, the last ball off the 7th over from Savio?
I'm going to say yes. Well, but what do I know, Rico? We're going to go into the 8th. It's 114 for 1.
Well, he tried to. I don't know if the moon is about somewhere, but that's where he was looking to send this one. So finishes Savio with another dot ball. 39 come off his 2 overs. And at the end of that over, Sweden, well, they've tied the score 114 for 1 after 7.
That's what's coming up tomorrow. There's some good games there. Match 7, 8 and 9 especially. Very tough games to call. Number 8 though, Serbia versus Estonia. More than likely the battle for 4th.
Yeah, huge match that. And I think Estonia probably have prepared themselves better for that than Serbia. Serbia, of course, will start hoping that they can get some of their key players in the match that time around. That's a big match for them. Estonia, see that they've brought everybody in, and up in the air, and that will be the match. They'll take the single, and it's all done. It's all over, and it's going to be a victory for Sweden. They will do it, and do it with ease. And yeah, it's a good victory. They do it with 17 balls to go as well, so their net run rate will look even better, I think. So they will retake top spot from Denmark, who also have won both their matches today. But there were some question marks there, weren't there, in Estonia? You have to say that if Zuap was taken when he was on 13 by the wicketkeeper Hook, it was a catch you'd expect him to take, and then we know that Jones had the opportunity to take Sher Ali when he was only in 2. That could have changed things up a little bit. It would have given and put a bit more pressure on Sweden. One thing about Sweden, though, I would say, Corey, even though they win that match, they go into some difficult matches tomorrow, some tough matches tomorrow, and there's batters there that haven't had a knock. So that could be something that works against them as well.
Yeah, it could be, and well, Estonia will take some good spirit from this game. They really did give it a fight. And this was at the start where we said they needed to create some opportunities. Well, they did. They made 2 huge ones. This was the first one, unfortunately dropped by Hook. A really big opportunity miss. And then they dropped another one not long after. And it did feel like once that happened, the burst bubble? No, the bubble had burst. Yeah. This was the other one, I think. No, that was for 6. And, well, I just think when Sweden get going, they do have a perfect sort of T10 batting lineup.
Yeah, they do. And, you know, as I've said before, we've seen that on a number of occasions. They attack well, they hit the ball well, but they're also a team that, well, they can sometimes self-destruct. We saw that was a moment of madness there from Sher Ali. And a moment of joy from Savio as we see, well, potentially one of the HCL software moments of the day. Great work from Savio. He was outstanding in the field as well, throwing himself around. But, well, there was some big hitting, wasn't there, as Sher Ali went. And then it was Imal Zuwak who decided to do a little bit of whacking himself. Wasn't able to get to that one. He did get to one later on, but you can see they threw themselves. Either way, hands first, legs first, whatever they could do to try and stop them, but just couldn't. Good hitting, and that was a big one there from Abuzar there towards the end as well.
Yeah, it was. So some big hitting at the end once they were through, and, well, good sportsmanship from these 2 teams. Good to see. A good contest in the night sky as we wrap up what's been a fantastic Monday. Have a quick look at the scorecards. 46 off 20 for Zawak. Sher Ali 35 off 18. 18 extras. 11 leg buys. That's why I want them out the game. No more leg buys. But overall, not many people in that team have batted because the top order has been fantastic.
It's been clicking on 2 occasions. We saw Imal Zawak and Sher Ali bring up the half century. This time, Sher Ali, he gets himself run out thanks to a brilliant bit of work from Edita Savio. Sensational. So that's a highlight that they'll hang on to from this one. You have a look at some of the bowling figures there. I mean, good bowling from Giwala. Now, that guy quite easily could have had 3, maybe 4 wickets.
Yeah, it just wasn't his night. The fielders didn't back him up. Obviously, a little bit short with the ball, but they'll take some confidence out with the bat. So Sweden win this one. It does wrap up what's been a pretty special Monday, Rico. It's been highly enjoyable, but tomorrow is moving day.
Yeah, I do think so. Tomorrow's a big day, of course. It's the last day of the group action before we have the group final on Wednesday. And I mean, we've said it already. I think match number 8 tomorrow, one between Estonia and Serbia, could be the big one. That could be the one, as you see here, that could be the one that decides which one of the 2 teams make it into final stage. But at the moment here, I mean, top spot. Remember, first and second, you have that the second opportunity to make it through in the final stage. At the moment, that's wide open for me.
Well, with Italy losing to Denmark today, it actually means they have to play catch-up tomorrow versus Sweden and or who's their other match, Serbia. So they can't make a mistake tomorrow, or they're going to finish in third. And if you finish in third, we know you have to play 3 games more than likely on final day to win it, and that's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy. So it's going to be a big day tomorrow. Italy, what are your thoughts on Italy? I mean, obviously they lost the first match. They wouldn't have been pleased about the way that they played against Denmark. Denmark, though, have been pretty emphatic. But they came back well, didn't they, the Italians, when they put big score on the board second time around.
They're a very calm bunch, the Italians. You never see them get too upset. So that loss this morning, they would have reflected on that, put that aside and said, look, we've made 2 finals weeks in a row. We're a good T10 team. Let's forget that. Focus on the now. They'll come back very strong tomorrow.
Yeah. Team of the day, Denmark?
Denmark.
Yeah.
I think, no disrespect, it's hard to judge Sweden. I guess they were against Estonia and Serbia, but they did everything right. But just the way the Danish were looked in the field, with the ball and with the bat, they have a lot of match winners. And at the moment, I think they're leading the pack to maybe win Group C.
Yeah, I've got to say they were pretty sharp. I mean, there didn't seem to be any flaws in their play. And the word I used was pretty polished. They were pretty polished. Looked very professional out there as well. So expecting to see more and, well, more better from them tomorrow as well. Been a great day, though, hasn't it? And it's an opportunity at this time that we normally give thanks to everyone. I want to give a big thank you to everybody around the world that's been tuning in. You have all been absolutely fantastic. Big shout out to our friends on the chat as well. Been absolutely brilliant. And the conversation in the chat has been great. But I mean, the work here around the ground, the grounds people, the groundsmen, the board boys and girls have been outstanding. I think the umpires, we never talk too much about the umpires. Outstanding from the umpires once again today.
Standard's been good, and everyone around the ground's doing a fantastic job, and everyone tuning in around the world. As you say, we do have the best viewers in the world. They love all the action. We had a day off on Sunday for the first time in about 6 months, so I'm sure they were excited to be back into Mad Monday.
Yeah, we were, and of course, we're talking about the best, where we give you the best cricket coverage as well, thanks to, of course, Spring Productions, who've been absolutely brilliantly. Speaking of Spring Productions, I know they also always get a few highlights of the day ready for us, so it's time for us to say goodbye and leave you with the highlights of the day. And don't forget, plenty more cricket coming up tomorrow, but for now, hasta mañana. Look after yourself, be happy, be merry. See you tomorrow.